1. I think we're live. Welcome in, everybody. I'm going to start the stream over here on my Discord monitor as well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's a live class day. Thank you all for waiting. Apologies for being 2 minutes late. Replays are now open at here, and I'll get some music going. Welcome in, everyone. This is my European EU-friendly coaching stream, and if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, whatever, Facebook, Instagram, MySpace, welcome in. This is my 6-hour coaching stream. Yeah, you heard that right, 6 hours. I'm gonna be live all day. We're putting in a full work day today. I'm gonna be coaching folks in my Rocket League Clubhouse community. For those of you new here, this is my private improvement community with me and pros. And this should be fun. Today we're going to be coaching some community members, and then I have some VIP members that need to get coached, which is like our middle tier that sits between our highest tier boot camp and the clubhouse, which is our group coaching tier. So I'm going to coach some of those guys later, and then I'm going to come back this evening for my EU coaching to see all the times here. This is all NA, but we have obviously this call 11:30 a.m. Central Time. That's our EU-friendly coaching event. And then scroll down just a bit. I'll be coaching our NA players later tonight. That's right here. And wait, where'd my VIP stream go? Did it disappear? Anyways, I'm doing VIP replays in the middle. This one got moved. I had one. Maybe it got canceled. I don't know what happened. Well, I'm going to be in here at 1 p.m. But right now it says 11:30 and 4:30, which is correct. But I'll also be here coaching VIP guys at 1 p.m. So that's what's good. For those of you watching on YouTube, I apologize for the hold up. We had 80 some people join last week to the clubhouse, and we're growing so fast. We're keeping up. Availability is limited, and so I just appreciate your guys' patience. I've just been saying this the last couple weeks. We've been growing so fast, which is fantastic, but yeah, it's a lot to keep up with. Mic check. How are we sounding? Am I sounding okay? Good on Discord? Feel free to give me a shout. Everything sound okay?
You're good.
Cool. Let's get into some coaching for today. Any questions on how this event normally runs? We're just going to be looking at replays. I'll be in here for an hour. Obviously, I'm on a little bit of a tighter schedule today, so I kind of have a hard stop then. And then we will keep moving. So I got a replay from Car, Pill, Car, 2 from Car, 1 from Baka King. Oh, I got Rocket up here. Rocket, we probably won't have time to look at 2 replays. We can usually only make it through a few minutes of 1 replay, but I'll try my best.
You can choose any one, but the 2s one is just a real one for like half the game.
Cool.
But I didn't know if you coached once.
Then maybe I'll just skip that moment. I don't need to coach you on how to get out of a rule 1.
No. Like my teammate was in a real one, so I was 1v1ing.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes it slightly more interesting.
If you're doing the 1-on-1, I'll be in that one, so you can actually, if you have other ones in here, you can do them instead of mine.
Yeah, Baka King, I saw you're a new VIP member, so I actually saw your replay. I'll be giving it dedicated time later if you do want to wait to that. That's totally cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Appreciate that. What's up, Hefe? Welcome in on the stream chat. Hi, 84 Jesse. What's up, Fennec? Hi, Joanna. Joanna? Coolest name award goes to El Jefe 702. Music sound okay? Audio balance fine? Not too bad. Audible? Okay. I suppose somebody would say something. Somebody would say something if it's not.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Let's check out some replays today. All right, first up on the list, we had Mr. Rocket. We're going to check out your 3s game because I don't want to watch you stuck in a rule 1 or your teammate stuck in a rule 1 or whatever the frick was going on. So I'm just going to watch your 3s game if that's cool. It's probably going to be more instructive.
Yeah.
Okay, you said this was 3s game. Just so you guys know how I run these, I have a timer here on my desk that lasts 6 or 7 minutes, and no, that's not a joke. It actually, like, I just have it set for that. That way I can stay on track and obviously be mindful of everybody's time, since these are open replay analysis, not one-on-one analysis. But yeah, I'll put the ranks on screen and I'll try to help you guys as best I can and share stuff. If anybody has questions at any point, feel free to share. Let's rock. So Rocket here in 3v3, it looks like you were ranked 1193, which is C1. 1193, which is C1. Cool. You guys see my screen share all right?
Yep.
Cool. Takes quite a bit of work to set everything up. Let's rock. Open to mechanics, game sense, anything, Rocket?
What was that?
I said open to mechanics, game sense. Anything in specific?
Nah.
No. Okay. So here we're rotating back, supporting our team. We have to block angles here. That's okay. Let's get behind our team. It's fine. Playing an outlet. Nice. Going for some sort of double. Now, the minute we see this double is not working, we want to be conservative, conserve boost. So here, you can jump up for this double. To be honest, I think a better play here is to drive up the wall and catch this ball. We go for a double tap here, a 70 boost. We throw the ball up. Boom. 30 boost. We see there's a defender running up the back wall. This play is basically null and void. Once this guy goes up the back wall here, we need to stop boosting. Here we're boosting, trying to play the double. Like, T has this the whole way. So right now we're kind of just wasting resources, boosting up. We're also prolonging our recovery. If we were to instead air roll our card down and then use that 30 boost to get down here, I think that's the better play. And we want to land, get these boosts, and get out. That's probably the optimal play here. Once you realize this ball is hit forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because this is just floating, delaying your recovery. Now you have no boost to get back. Okay, here we want to turn right. So here you turn left, which is fine. I would probably be turning right. Only reason is because all these pads are being taken by this guy. You see how he's taking every one of these pads? If you turn right, you can grab the pads on the other side. Now, I'm conscious the 50's happening over here, but I would just play where the pads are. It's roughly equal. This is fine. You're rotating back. Your teammate gets beat. Oh, this is in your net. Okay, so here, once again, you're playing back. You're last man. Ideally, what I was saying is I would have liked you to turn this way just because there are pads available. Pad, pad, pad. Even pad, pad in. You went here, pad, 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 and he's taking them, which kind of sucks. That's just how I would move. But when this ball does go up, you now have a very important touch to make. Right now, Rocket, we're last man back. And we have to take in the information on the lobby. So we're jumping again. We have only a 40 boost. I agree with this jump. You're first to the ball. So you're last man back here. You're first to the ball. Blue team's all out at you. Your team is both overextended, Magic Puppy, and Frenzy. So you have to make a touch here. 47 boost. You're going to jump, fly at this ball, and I want to freeze. Where are defenders facing right now? Blue team. Where do you see these guys? Talk to me.
Facing the net.
Facing the net. More specifically, one of them is facing which way? Left or right?
Left.
He's facing left. So this touch, ideally, do we want to hit it where he's covering or away from where he's covering?
Away.
All right, correct. It's really important that this touch goes high and right. Because when you drop it to the left here, this is very easy to play for both of these players. So we're hitting the ball into their coverage, which allows him to go fast. You see this?
Yeah. What I was calling to my teammate was, because I saw my teammate on 60 boosts, and then I was like passing left, and then I guess it was just a miscommunication, because he just used all his boosts to go back. But yeah.
Yeah, maybe a miscommunication there. I can understand that. Yeah, it looks like your teammate's rotating out here. Yeah, I mean, if that's the play, I can understand that. By default, if I'm playing a pass or anything, I'm playing the ball away from the opponents. The whole reason they scored there was because they had possession before more than one of you was back. If that touch was even a little bit to the right, you would have had one back after your challenge here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Very important where you play the ball. Let's go ahead. So you're going to get a passing play here. Nice. So Marbles, thanks for modding. Appreciate it. We're going to go for the kickoff here. This is a fine kickoff. Pretty equal. This boost isn't here, yeah. You saw this guy go back right boost. You should know that's not there. We're looking for pads here. Not corner. We know our teammate had to have been back left. So this is just lack of awareness of where our team is, right? To move back left here. It's a mistake. We needed to be playing pads longer there. This is okay. Nice. Get to the mid. Good. You're covering. Slow down, slow down, slow down. So here, we're second and we're third. We're third. Both of our teammates are in front of us. So we're last back here. We're third. And what we're going to notice here is our teammate does a bold rotation that I don't like from Fenzi here. He rotates near side, gets bumped by the opponent, and now he's like trying to come back around. And instead of coming around, he's cutting back in under the ball. And what you're doing here is you're running right next to him. So right now, you guys have no third. You're basically assuming that you're playing second, even though your teammate has signaled to you that he's playing second. So now you start to double back, and by the time the challenge happens, you're facing back, he's playing a pass outlet, nobody's getting this ball. So we need to make sure that we're basing our coverage in 3v3 on both of our teammates. But here, you're clearly just moving up, not looking at where Fenzi is cutting in. And so you face backwards, and now the ball's getting hit back at you guys, and nobody's covering it. So this is inefficient team coverage. Does that make sense? One little stop from them completely shuts down your counterattack when that should never happen. You guys have a huge advantage here. Ready? Boom. You guys have a 3v2. This should be much more favorable. What you want to do is you want to slow down. If anything, get behind your teammate. And if your teammate wants to run in front, you got to let him. Micro, like, kind of inefficiency. But ends up keeping you guys stuck on defense. All right, yep, we need to hustle. Let's get in there. This is good. Get behind your teammate again. Good. We can grab top right. This looks good to me. You're probably up here. Okay, so your team likes to cut in front of you a lot. You said you're queuing with these guys?
It was just a six man, so it was like random, but it was like a best of 5.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, these challenges are really bad from your teammate. Like, this touch here, like, I can't overstate this. This is a huge problem in Champ. Shock was coaching on this. I was sitting in his replay analysis last Friday, one of our pro coaches, and I'll leave you with this advice. People in your rank in Champ have a huge problem with they see air dribble, they stop air dribble. So what do I mean by that? They see T going up for an air dribble here, and they go, the minute this guy gets a touch, your team, Orange, is thinking, we got to stop this. No, don't let him forward. And for some reason, your teammate is jumping here, using all of his boost to put up a challenge like right here, which to me makes no sense. T clearly has the ball, and what's less important is he's getting a reset right in front of his own goal line. Why are we jumping? Like, no reason to jump at all. He's about to deliver you guys the ball on his goal line. Look, he just wastes 100 boost and drops the ball right in front of his goal line. And yet, for some reason, your teammate has used all 30 boost to throw in a Hail Mary challenge. Let me cut to his perspective here. And now he's landing behind the opponent. Let me show you this from his perspective. Why are we jumping? What are we doing here? This is like really optimistic and really bad risk reward. So he just made that stupid flip reset a good play. And now their blue team is somehow getting away with murder here. What we want to be doing here is when somebody is getting a bad air dribble and it's clearly not in control and they're going into a non-threatening position across the field, we just want to meet them where they land. Does that make sense? So this guy's clearly dropping it here. You just want to go meet him where he's about to land.
Yeah.
And your teammate's jumping early when this guy has no sign of weakness. Now is when we want to jump. Here, he's lost the ball. Now we want to go. And so you're a little slow to react. Your teammate is slow, like too fast to overcommit. And that is, it's frankly a bad play from blue team that somehow turns into a really effective 3v2 clear from them. And now you're in alligator waters because you jumped too late. They jumped too early. Good beat. But that should never, frankly, that should never happen. Like, it's a really messy play. So just remember, when the opponent's air dribbling into a non-threatening position, don't jump. Let them waste their boost. They're hand delivering you the ball and using 100 boost to do it. You know what I mean? Here. See this? This makes sense? Any questions on this?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I think I was just too late for this ball because I would have jumped, but I saw him jump up, so I just had to turn back, I think.
Yeah, you were too late. That's correct. And the point that I want to make on top of that is the minute you see this happen, I want next time you to be prepared for it. It's very obvious what he's doing here. He's going to try to air dribble it across the field. Right? Very obvious. And your teammate clearly is not on the right page, and you're just a little bit delayed. Not as bad as your teammate, by the way. Your teammate's making a big infraction, in my opinion, but this whole play signals to me that, like, Orange team doesn't understand the objective in that play. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. We're going to go next on the replays, but I appreciate you submitting this one. Rocket. Cyrox, Baka King, Car, Pelpion. Looks like next up we got Car. Let's check out yours, Car.
Yes, sir.
These look like the same replay to me, just so you are aware.
It's the same replay. I wanted to make sure I got it after you sent the message.
Got you. This is Diamond 3, 1036 MMR, it looks like. All right, let's chat. What's on your mind?
Nothing. Anything you have to say, I'll hear it.
Okay. Cool. Good kickoff. Your teammate's going back corner boost, which kind of sucks. Unless you're coming that. Not sure. Fine. Okay, you're waiting here. This ball gets hit high. Just block the angles, which is good. We're moving back. I'm boost. Back wall here for sure. Let's jump out. Oh, we wait a really long time there. Okay, you're safe here, but I would not recommend this. Here, you have an opening. Get up the wall. He's hit the ball too far away from his car. You have an opening. You let him keep flying after it, and you just wait here. If this guy uses his boost better, like I don't know what he's doing, just DSQ Voyage, he can maybe get a dunk on you or maybe get a 50. These are really bad touches from him, frankly, but you need to lunge after this ball. Here, way too heavy of a first touch. You need to recognize that and go. Jump after him. Go get it. Here we wait, and then we let the ball hit us on the backboard. We get this very weak clear, and honestly, this guy should be scoring this if he's in better position. He rushes up way too far here. Huge mistake. And then, frankly, they should be shooting on you right now, or he should be double tapping, but he's just overcommitted. See what I mean?
Yeah.
So we want to recognize the opening here, jump out, and go clear that ball. Good pack for this is, there's a backboard defense pack by either Coach Shock or Coach Torment. Both have good good backboard clearing packs. Shock has one here. This is backboard defense. And I want you to be meeting this ball off of the wall. Flipping out and going and getting it here. So this is going to bounce off. And obviously this isn't one-to-one, but I want you to be clearing the ball off the wall. Not waiting till it comes here and then going after it. I want you to be jumping out and meeting the ball, hitting it away.
Yeah.
All right, in this position, you might have to let this ball bounce. Of course, I miss. But some of these, and these are like multi-touch training, but you get the idea.
Can you send the code at the end?
Yeah, it should be in my favorite pack spreadsheet. If it's not, please let me know.
Got it.
Yeah, I want you to be meeting these balls out off the wall.
How do you find the spreadsheet? It's in the resources.
Hashtag training resources. It should be there. If it's not there, let me know. Just shoot me a ping and I'll add it after stream.
Okay.
Skip ahead here. Okay, here we're going to get kind of free ball. We throw this mid. Not ideal. So, yeah, this touch isn't ideal. That's fine. He gives us the ball here. When we then get the ball in this space, I do like a touch forward, but we want to be floating this near the wall. That way we can follow up. Our momentum is going to the left, so the touch has to be to the left too.
That makes sense.
Hit the touch to the right. Now you can't get back to it. Good job not burning boost, though, and just landing and getting back behind your teammate, presumably, is what you're doing here. Okay, this is awkward. You have to wait on touches. Correct. Keep waiting. This is correct. Okay, you're double committing. It's fine. You can see him. He can't see you. So your eyes are clearly on the ball here, judging by the fact that your teammate's right in front of you, but you just must not have seen him. Like, he jumped well before you did. So we just have to remember at all times to be taking in information. They make some bad touches there, so my eyes immediately go to my teammate. But I know it's hard to take in all this information. We need to look at 1, where the ball is, 2, where the opponents are, and then 3, where is our teammate? Because him committing is bad, but you committing is even worse because you can see him. He can't see you. See what I mean? He can't see you.
Yeah.
You can see him.
I was wondering why he went, but yeah, he can't see me. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. He's cutting, but it's your responsibility to see it. When I'm solo queuing, I like to remind myself of this. Whenever you feel like your teammate's playing like a monkey, you're like, why is this guy playing like a monkey? You have to look at the situation and go, who could see who in that play?
Yeah.
Nice. This is plenty of time. This is going to roll up the wall. You do want to be first here, though. Slow down. Oh, okay. So when we're taking these plays, I want to ask you a question. You're moving back here. What is the objective when this ball rolls into your corner? What are we thinking?
Start an air dribble.
Start an air dribble. Why?
Because you can take it to the other side.
Okay, because you can take it to the other side. I want to go a level below that. Before I ask what play do you want to do, Carr, what is the objective in general in this position? And I would answer something like, buy time for my teammate. My teammate is overcommitted. Do you see this? Tuda over here on the right. Our blue teammate is rotating back same side. Incorrect. Not good. Not in position to cover you. Okay? Their orange teammate is covering the midfield very well, and you have another guy pressuring you on the wall. So my goal here as you, Carr, is not to air dribble. My goal is to buy time, and whatever buys my teammate time is the best play. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so now let me ask you the question. If you know the goal is to buy time, what do you think of this touch? Does that touch buy time, or does it accelerate the play?
It gives it back to them immediately, so they get a chance to attack.
Exactly right. So I'm glad we went through that process, Carr, because now what you can start asking yourself is better questions to make better decisions. And here, if the problem we're solving is buy time, a simple loop-de-loop, fake, let this ball drop down, in my opinion, is better than giving it back to the opponent. Because here what you're doing is you're accelerating the play, giving the ball to the opponent, and giving them an attacking opportunity quickly on your out-of-position blue teammate. Do you see this?
Yeah.
See how he's still not in position because you rushed that play? And I didn't even know that there was a goal. I never checked the timeline, but I could tell you that that play was asking for trouble. So when we recap here...
So he cut, but then I also made it worse.
Yeah, he cut. So
second time he cuts.
Yeah, so this is very common. So this is the second time he's rotating near side. His rotation, I agree, Carr, is bad. But your response compounds the mistake. It doesn't cover for him, right?
Yeah, I need to like work with him, I guess.
Yes.
What he's doing.
Yeah. So this is a very common issue in Diamond. Our teammates make mistakes, and we, as Diamond players, don't know how to cover for them. So one mistake leads to another, and it's kind of like a snowball effect, right? Here, our teammate is doing a bad near side rotation. What he should do, everybody in chat, so you're aware, is rotate behind Carr. That's the logical, safe thing to do. But when he doesn't, that means Carr now needs to buy his teammate time to get in position, because this guy chose a bad route. Does that make sense?
Let him take it up the wall if I just left it.
You could have I wouldn't let him take it up the wall. I don't like that play. I think it's more logical that you're first. I would just go like this, fake it, come back around, and buy him time. And by that point, he should have got in position. And then you can try to beat this guy on the sidewall. But the difference is then you will have basically padding. You will have defense behind you. As opposed to the minute something goes wrong here, it immediately leads to a goal for the orange team.
Yeah.
How would you have tried to control the ball better in the corner?
Yeah, so there, that's a question from Zan, right? Zan Omega?
Yeah.
Recognize the voice. It's a good question. And so in that sort of position, a simple fake challenge is very logical. Let me see if I have a pack for it. You basically want to fake like the ball's rolling at you and just let it fall. I'm going to try to demonstrate in free play, but I need you to humor me because this isn't one-to-one.
Okay.
So
make it awkward.
Well, yeah, so imagine the ball's rolling into your corner here. What you want to do on defense, you want to drive up the wall like you're going, fake back around, and then come down. You're just stalling time, allowing your teammate to get behind you. So imagine I'm on defense, I fake, I'm about to go, turn back around. And now the ball's here, and I'm taking a low 50. And the difference is now I have a guy behind me, and the challenge is more safe low in my corner.
Right, because it was never threatening. So
It was
I
never
just
threatening.
keep it non-threatening, right?
Correct. We often don't ask ourselves the right questions, which is why we make bad moves. And so in that position, Carr, you were thinking to yourself, I need to air dribble. But what I asked you was, why do you think you need to air dribble? And then
I'm working on like trying to be faster to the ball. So that's why I'm like a bit I jumped the gun, I guess.
Yeah. And so I understand that. I think that's totally reasonable. And I empathize with that. You're just focusing on yourself. You're not really focused on the information in your lobby. But I'll leave you with something that Shock taught me, which helped me a lot in going from GC2 to GC3 for the first time, is our decisions should never be based on a play style. If we are ever playing a play style in Rocket League, we are doing ourselves a disservice. If we're thinking, I need to play fast, I need to play slow, I need to control the ball more, I need to early challenge more. That's not how you should be thinking. Rocket League is a game of make the best decisions. So at all times, we should be looking at the field and going, what is the information on my screen? And making conclusions from that. If we're not doing this, then we're just basically guessing what the right answer is. If we can't ask ourselves the right questions, we're not going to get to the right answers reliably. Every game is going to feel like a dice roll.
You even wouldn't try to be like, I need to play confident. You would say like, that's a bit heuristic. You need to like play the way that you need to play in general.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard this from multiple pros. As far as heuristics go, heuristic just means a simplifying assumption. And I don't think a good simplifying assumption, I mean, play confident might help if your concern is like, I mean, you know best what the constraint is in your gameplay. So if you're somebody who's like shaky, maybe that helps you. I don't know. But when I enter a ranked game, if you ask me what works for me, and every time I've talked to the pros, what I ask them is they are constantly focused on taking in the information on the screen and making the best decisions. And so when I see an opponent sitting on the sidewall waiting for me to hit them the ball, I'm not thinking I need to play confident. I'm thinking he's waiting for the ball on the sidewall. Maybe I don't hit it to him. That's all I'm focused on.
That makes simple stuff. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. If you like fancy words, look up Occam's razor. It applies here.
Occam's razor. Okay.
Yeah. If you're a psychology buff. I don't mean that in a wrong way, but you just use the word heuristic, so maybe you'll appreciate that. Look up Occam's razor and tell me what it means.
It's right now.
Yeah.
It's a philosophical problem-solving principle stating that among competing hypotheses, the one with the fewest assumptions should be preferred.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that applies.
Think about it, and then come back to me next week. Pelpion. We're gonna jump to Pelpion. Okay. I appreciate the questions, Carl. Very good questions. I hope that was helpful. Maybe? Yes, no, maybe so.
No, that's very helpful.
Cool.
Thank you.
Pelpion. Is that a Pokemon name? Pill. Are you here?
Yeah. I'm here.
How do you say your name? Pilpalone. Pilpalone. All right. Nice. Do you know what the name of your replay like? I have one from 2021. Do you know what your gamer tag is?
Yeah, it's Pilpal, and it's the two. Yeah, this one.
Alf.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see Pilpal on this team. All right, man. How can I help?
Game sense.
Cool. Game sense. We'll talk about game sense. Can do. Diamond 3 here.
No, I think it's lower.
My Rocket League tracker says it's Diamond 3, but maybe you're right. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm currently Diamond 3.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's your current rank. Maybe this is a little lower. Not sure how that works. Nice cut here. All right, we're behind. We're first to this ball. We can get a beat around him. Nice. I like a high touch here. This touch is a little rush. So this touch was not bad. Here, we jump for the ball. And after we jump for the ball, this guy starts turning. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
When somebody starts turning back preemptively, we have basically won this challenge. He's left.
Yeah.
So what you'd see somebody like Torment do here is something called a wheel touch. He calls them glue touches. Have you seen the video on the Rocket League Bootcamp channel about this?
Yeah.
You have?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that's what we want to be going for here. some sort of softer touch, ideally. He already started turning back, so you want to make a soft touch down to yourself and ideally control it. When you throw the ball forward, this isn't a bad play, but this does cost boost, and it accelerates the play and makes you a little bit rushed, a little bit panicked. And then we end up kind of over-rushing the play. The play you went for is not bad, but I think a safer play is to just make a wheel touch down and start a dribble.
Yeah, I like to go aggressive on the start.
Okay. I'm going to flag that for later. It's an interesting way to think about the game. Were you listening during our last discussion with Carr? He's your same rank.
Yeah.
We're looking at his replay. Did you hear the part about like your mentality when you're approaching a game?
It was at the end.
It was at the end.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. What did you learn?
Like the part that you need to approach every game, that your playstyle doesn't matter.
Yeah, that your playstyle doesn't matter. And how do you think that relates to what you just said?
Yeah, I understand. Like, it still wasn't the best answer.
It wasn't the best answer. What do you mean by that?
Like, I should have controlled that instead of just.
Yeah.
Like the best answer to that situation is to control it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think there are many right answers, and the main point that I'm trying to get out of you, I feel like we're almost there, but maybe I'm reaching for it, is when I hear something and somebody tells me I play aggressive at the start of all my Rocket League games, that sounds to me like something I would hear in like some lazy, honestly bad YouTube advice. The actual way you should be playing Rocket League is look at the screen, take in information, make the best decision based on the situation. So when somebody tells me like I play aggressive for the first half of the game and then I play passive for the second half of the game, like that to me is a gimmick that no high-ranked player would think to themselves, because that it's just like it's like bro lifting advice. Like it's not rooted in evidence at all. That's just like it's not a belief system that's going to serve you. So like when I hear that, like my bullshit detector in my brain immediately goes off of like, who told you that's a good way to think about the way the world works? Maybe I'm being dramatic, but I just want you to understand like mindset is so important in Rocket League, and the way you improve at this game is not by like stupid gimmicks of like play aggressive for the first 2 minutes, then play passive for the next 60 seconds, then play a mix the next 60 seconds. That like, you know what I mean? Like this is, to when I hear that, I go, got it. This guy may or may not understand how improvement works. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to win on gimmicks instead of making the best decisions. Like that's not a predictable way to improve as a player.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. I don't mean to be coming down as harsh. I mean that like in an instructive way, like almost like trying to help you understand how I think about the game. Because for me, I didn't realize that Rocket League is, just like with many competitive games, it's based on making better decisions. And you can't make better decisions if you have these limiting beliefs about like, I play passive or I play aggressive because my random 12-year-old SSL friends said that's the secret to winning at Diamond. Like that's just awful advice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just I would encourage you to think about to think about that next time you play, but I won't berate it. I'll talk more about game sense. No, here we just get faked a little bit.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, marbles. We're supporting our teammate here. Ooh, leaving this ball doesn't make sense to me. Your net's open. Yeah, so you're supporting your teammate here. Your job was to follow up the kickoff. It's very clear our teammate is not going to be the one following this up, right? Because he flipped off to the side. So when you left for boost here, I was like, wait, who's goalie? This is not a 3v3 match. You see what I mean? You just kind of left the net open.
Yeah.
And then he missed it. Feels bad, man. So that was a really messy play. Oh, we got to be jumping. Okay.
Yeah.
So you went and took side boost here. Mistake. You left the net open. Okay, he missed the open. Slow down. Okay, go for the... Whoa. What the hell is going on?
I think I misread the bounce.
Yeah, you misread the bounce. I think here you definitely misread the bounce, and you're boosted. You're going supersonic. Yeah, it's very hard to react to the play when you're going supersonic. So I know it's hard, but when you rotate back, we want to be going at like a medium speed. When you going supersonic, you can't turn, or like before you take off, you have to slam the brakes, or else you go flying into their corner. So you misread it, and you were going supersonic, which kind of compounded to make you really, really awkward. And then he, once again, missed an open net. It's actually a very graceful dodge. He, like, honestly had a perfect shot lined up, and then he started air rolling for no reason, and now he missed it. Classic. So we're noticing some themes today. The themes are rush decisions, for sure. I understand the misread. And then a lot of doing too much. Like, oh, I need to play passive. I need to play aggressive. Or this player here, like, going max speed at this ball. He literally doesn't open if he just slows down. but he went max speed to miss it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this guy's on full tilt. Oh my gosh, and he's leaving for corner boost, not even watching the play. Okay. We're going back to your perspective before I have an aneurysm. Okay. You're taking this ball to the wall. Little setup. Bang. Reset. Bang. Musty. Nice.
It was a bit musty, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to make one more touch forward before you do the musty. But
yeah.
I mean, it was nice here. You got the reset, but nobody's challenging you. So you could have made one more touch forward. Or even, like, at this point in the air dribble. So here, up. Nobody's challenging. Nobody's jumping. So you immediately get the reset here, which I understand, but I might have made one touch, then get the reset. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll keep watching. Let me tab ahead a little bit. Actually, I'm going to go back. We were struggling with kickoff, so I do want to see what happens on this kickoff again. Okay, you're supporting your teammate. Ball goes to the right. Okay, take this ball back corner. Slow down. Maybe check where they are first. Oh, we're not checking where they are. Okay, no. So before we start a play, it's very important to go, where are my defenders? And here you take this ball at your backboard, no look, set up, now you see them. So you're making decisions before you take in the information. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
So this is bad because this guy just drives up the wall. He literally drove exactly to where you were taking the ball, and you brought it right to him.
Yeah, into 50.
Now his 50 is bad. He should not jump. Like he should wait, let you bring it to him on the wall, and then take a 50. He's panicking here, and he doesn't have a teammate supporting him, which is bad. But when we're taking this ball here, I want to be looking, where are my defenders? And if nobody's challenging me, I can either take this down, like literally let it drop, which I think is probably the safest play for a Diamond 3 player like yourself. Just literally fake challenge, let it drop. Nobody's challenging you. Or if you do want to start an air dribble, we need to register that he's on the side wall, and this first touch needs to be out to the midfield. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
So in both scenarios we've coached this game, what I notice you're doing is what a lot of Diamond 3s do, is they get the ball and they decide what they want to do. Nobody's defending them, and they're like, okay, I'm going to do a insta reset musty. Like, I'm not even looking at where the defenders are. I'm just like, I'm musting this, right? Or they'll get the ball in the back wall, and they're like, I don't know where my defenders are, but I'm going to, in this case, let's take this to the side wall. I'm going to air dribble this down the side of the field. So you're not looking at the defenders, not looking at the defenders. I'm going to air dribble it this way. Oh, wait, there's a defender there. And where we need to get, as a player, is for you to have the ability to check and see where is my defense, and then make touches that move away from them. Right? So that's how you get to these levels like that the pros are at. They're not just freestyling. Every touch they make is like, okay, nobody's challenging me. I'm going to get one reset. Okay, a guy's jumping. I got to flick it fast. And that's how they're creating their offensive plays. It's not based on like, oh, I decide right now I'm going to do a double flip reset before anybody does anything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We need to be more flexible with our aerial attacks based on where the defense is. Any questions on that?
Yeah, makes sense.
Cool. This is a very important concept that I think ties into the idea earlier, so it's a theme of today. Like, our decisions need to be based on where are the players on our screen, not based on what do I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Any other questions on this?
No.
Cool. You're clearly a very mechanical player, man, so keep it up. We just need to choose our mechanics based on the defense.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
What's up, Dustsnap?
Yeah,
Welcome
thank
in,
you.
Morton and Nella. Happy to help. I'm going to jump to Cyrox next because Baka, you said we'll look at your replay in the VIP session. All right.
It's called Test 4.
Cool.
Username Inca.
Inca. Inca Distinca. Why does it say you're a GC in the server? And here it says you're Plat 2. Is that a mistake? Or maybe I'm... Oh, no, it's just a red name. My mistake.
It's just red name.
Yeah, no, not my mistake. It does say you're Plat 1. That's my fault. I saw a red logo, so I was like, oh, wait, is it GC? I got confused. My mistake. Okay, let's go Inca. It says you're Plat 3, that looks like to me.
Yeah, pretty new to the whole game. I'm playing like 3 weeks or 4 weeks now.
Okay, cool. Welcome to Rocket League. Worst decision you ever made?
Hell yeah.
How can I help?
Decisions. I make a couple of decision mistakes, plus my mechs are not that
Yeah.
good. You will see it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, you're new to the game. You've only been playing for a couple weeks, so it's likely everything needs work. It's just like, what's the easiest thing for you to fix? So I'll try to help with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you're going to make bad decisions. Of course you're not going to have good mechs. So I'll just try to ask you questions to help you better understand the game. So is there a reason that you're going for the back right boost here? Is this what you usually do?
That's what I'm trying to go to the opposite side where my mates is to the kickoff, so he can play it to the right side and I can react to that.
Okay, so you're like he's like
that's
saying like I'm gonna hit it
usually
to the right, like that's what he's saying, or
in this elo, mostly they just rush at the ball in the middle, and if he's going from the left side, it's going more like to the right, in my opinion.
Got you. So in your opinion, it goes more to the right than it goes to the left because he's attacking from the left side. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so
It's faster than the opponent.
Okay, but what about that? But what if that guy's trying to hit it to the right? Then what happens? Like this guy's trying to hit it to the right too.
Opposite way.
So it's gonna go to the opposite way. Gotcha. So would it be reasonable to assume that there's a 50% chance it's gonna go left and a 50% chance it's gonna go right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and so if let's say hypothetically it was gonna 50% chance go to the left, 50% chance go to the right, where do you think you should be?
In the middle.
In the middle. That's correct. So you just learned why people at the high ranks cheat on kickoffs. The best place to be on the kickoff is somewhere here. I'm not going to get into semantics about like exactly where, exactly what speed, but the idea is in the middle. Not over here,
Okay.
not over here. In the middle. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
Do you play chess? You ever play chess?
Yeah.
It's like saying, so do you what rating are you in chess?
700, 750, round about that.
Okay, so you're like plat in chess. So you're like equal rank.
Kinda.
Okay, I was gonna ask you a question. I didn't know how high your elo was. Are you familiar with the fact that most people play e4 or d4 as white?
Yeah,
Why do you think they do that?
that's a good question. Never thought about that.
Okay, got it. So we don't ask ourselves these questions in any games we play. That's fine. Let's go to chess.com. I'm gonna do a little lesson for you. Chess, like Rocket League, play the bot. Playing the bot. Everybody see my screen here? See the pieces?
Yeah.
The best opening moves in chess as white are e4 or
You have to get the
d4.
center.
This
I
one,
had to get the center. Yeah.
yeah, this is one of the best moves. Or this one. He's playing the Sicilian against me. Okay, and this guy's 350. These are the best moves. Does it make sense? The reason
Yeah,
is
it's
because you
good.
want to play in the center to control the board. And my queen's going to get chased
Yeah.
around, so I don't like this. But the idea is you want to play in the middle. Okay, this move, h4, is terrible. This is a really bad move. Why? Because he's not controlling the middle of the board. This is like you in Rocket League saying, I'm going to go to the right side on the kickoff, and it's not like you told your teammate, hey, I'm losing at this back right. Your teammate has no idea where you are. You're just like, I'm going to move my, in this case, F pawn, or I mean H pawn or A pawn. So it's bad play.
Yeah.
So-
Okay.
So from a theoretical standpoint, if the 50 is happening in the middle of the field, we want to be supporting in the middle of the field.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So if there's no comms, I should just stay in the middle.
You should just stay in the middle. Exactly right. Doesn't matter if your teammate's hitting the kickoff from here or from the other spawns. If the 50-50 is happening in the middle of the field, you should be supporting the middle of the field. Yeah. I'm gonna message Fozzie, the video guy. Fozzie, the video guy, we've got some good YouTube shorts today. I got a chess one you need to watch. People in stream chat are confused, so you're gonna need to teach them why chess relates to Rocket League. Good luck. Okay, I just sent Fozzie, the video guy, a ping. Cool. Okay. Trying just to help you understand the game a little bit better. So here we go back right. That's fine. So you're letting the ball come in the middle. Okay. If you just want to hit it hard forward, it's fine. Ideally, we control the ball there, but I don't expect you to know how to control the ball, so I'll just let you hit the ball hard.
Nope.
That'll work. This rank. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Nice. So you were in a good position there. You just didn't see that your teammate was going to hit the ball. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. No, 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 no. So, simple way to improve. You overcommit here. Your teammate and them are hitting the ball on the right side of the field. Okay? So they're having their interaction over here. When our teammates... Yes, yes, correct. You watched a video. You've seen something. How'd you know that?
Just instinct watching this replay over and over again, no?
Yeah. So you should go to the left side of the field. Ideally, that should be your default. One, maybe you could bump him, but we don't want to be moving behind the ball. Here you're grabbing boost when your teammate's getting challenged. At any point, the ball could have been beat there, and your teammate could have got dunked. Like, I would probably be moving up the middle of the field to get back behind your teammate ASAP.
Okay.
Right now, we're leaving our teammate back alone because we want to go get their corner boost, which is making us slow. Okay, now he's going to cut in front of us. Probably go back if he's going to cut. Or maybe, okay, you can go. That's fine. Keep moving through. No, 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 don't double back. Okay. Another common platinum mistake. When we finish a touch in the corner, it's very common that they're going to do what? They're going to hit it right back. See that? So when they hit it back, we want to resist the urge here. Resist the urge, ink distinct, to turn back around and try to go get it. We want to keep moving. Keep moving. Here your momentum is sending you this way, and you're saying, nope, I'm going to stop. And you're using all your boost, all your speed to stop, turn back, and go at the ball again. And now you're going for the ball, and which way are you facing?
Backwards, but my teammate is going to play it in
forward.
That direction, so I still need to turn again and lose momentum.
Yeah, exactly. You're really slow right now. You're basically using all your boost, all your speed to you finish your play in the corner, the ball goes back, and what you're doing is you're just chasing the ball. You're chasing the ball without thinking about where you're going. There, we just want to move behind your teammate. Once you finish making your touch, your default as a Platinum Rocket League player should be to rotate out off the ball and get behind your teammate. I'm not saying that's the right answer every time, but in this position, certainly the more logical movement is finish your touch in the corner, move through the middle, back, and get behind your teammate. So if you follow this proposed outline that I just drew, this yellow arrow, when this ball comes to the middle, you would be turning right here. You'd be right here.
Yeah.
But instead, you're rotating back around and you still haven't got to this position. Oh, look, we made a heart. You see what I mean?
Yeah. And if I'm in the right position there, I have a basically open net.
Correct. You have a free shot at the very least. Yeah. So yeah, we need to understand some basic positioning principles, which is 1, support in the midfield, 2, don't double back in the corner, and 3, in this position, when we finish our play here, go back. After you finish your play here, you kind of mess up, rotate off the ball. These are basic positioning rules. Somebody asked, how does chess relate to Rocket League? Because it's all about positioning. It's the same thing in Rocket League.
Yeah.
We need to rotate back off the ball, not keep chasing the ball in a circle, because basically you'll be chasing the ball like a chicken with your head cut off the whole game.
Got it.
If you want more on this, I don't have time to explain it all here, but I would encourage you to go to my YouTube channel and find a video called I Found the #1 Ball Chaser. Right now it's called Diamond Rocket League. This one. Hitting the ball. This one.
Okay.
I would encourage you to watch this video. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. I'll put it in the chat for you. It's basically me explaining all these problems that you're suffering from very simply. So I put it in the chat now here. I encourage you to watch this. I like your profile picture, Cyrox.
Thank you.
It's very fit. I might start rocking that.
Okay, got it. Bam.
Cool. Feel good about that?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Cool. It looks like we've got time for one more replay, so I'm going to check who's in the queue. We did Car, we did Baka, we did Cyrox. It looks like we got RedTown next. RedTown. What's up, my man?
Good.
How's it going? Congrats. You got a 1-month extension in the community. How does it feel? I know you won a tournament this weekend. Won the spin the wheel. Plat 3, 8 of 6. How can I help you, man?
Lord and Savior is here.
Say again. Sorry, I didn't hear that. I recommend putting the potato chips down and playing the game ASAP. Come on. Go get the ball. There we go. Good job. It's okay. I've been there. RedTown, did you say something? I'm trolling, but did you say something?
No.
Are you mechanics more, game sense more, or just anything?
Oh, it's the rotating.
Rotating? Okay. You want to work on the rotating? Oh, little half flip action. Got it. We can focus on the rotating. Wow, what a platinum save. I've never seen this in platinum. Whoa. Look at this guy go. He did a back wall save. Wow. I'm stunned.
These plats built different nowadays. They're built different.
They are built different. Well, no, not really, because then RedTown, unfortunately, bonk in this front post. Well, at least you got him. You showed him he's in charge. Ready? Wait for it. Bonk. You show this guy. He'll never mess with you again. That's actually a nice recovery, too. Look at these platinums go. I mean, this was not clean, but he knew he had a flip after he got bumped. That's rare. I mean, technically, it would have been better to use this as a wave dash, but even to recognize that he had the flip is a pretty good step one. He should have just waited till he landed and then wave dash for more efficient recovery, but it's not bad. And that was a speed flip, too. What rank are these guys? Oh, wait, no. About time here is a Diamond 3. Okay, this guy's a Diamond 3. He's a little bit better than you guys. Never mind. He's not Platinum. So this guy's way better than everybody else in this lobby for some reason. I don't know why that is, but he must have ranked up after these games. Maybe with smurfing. I don't know. Okay, we're going to go back to your POV, RedTown. I apologize. I got a little bit derailed, but we're watching your play here. You want to work on the rotating. So we're grabbing the boost, supporting behind our teammate. This is great. We're working on the rotating. Okay, let's talk about boost. So, bang, 100 boost in the tank, locked and loaded. Now, you're about to support the play, and in this position, what are we thinking? What are we thinking about? Do I have you muted, RedTown? RedTown, maybe you muted? No, you weren't thinking about anything in that situation? Just crickets? Did you hear my question, RedTown, or no?
So this...
I think maybe we're disconnecting. Are we losing audio? Can anybody else on the Discord hear me? Am I losing connection, maybe?
Yeah, no, we can hear you fine.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
RedTown, you might be DCing. I'll just tell you what I'm thinking about. So when I'm approaching this situation in your shoes, RedTown, is I'm thinking a 50-50 is about to happen here, right? So I want to be flexible, you know, somewhere kind of near my net, in front of it, facing the play. So this you're doing correctly. Good, 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 good. The ball gets hit out to the mid. We're kind of seeing what happens. We're using a lot of boost to go this way, to the right, and the ball's flying to the left. So that's a mismatch in movement. So, okay, so you use a bunch of boost to go to the right, and the ball's flying to the left, and now you're using a bunch of boost to go back to the left. So you see all the arrows on my screen? It's a bunch of mess. It's a mess. So we want to be careful of this, boosting one way while the ball's going the other way, because then you're just going to have to make up all this ground by going back to the left. Do you see that? What makes more sense here is turning without boost. Don't boost. Now we're in line with the ball. Now start boosting. Does this make sense? Yes, capiche? Okay, we're going to assume this makes sense. Now, here, you are, in my opinion, first to this ball. At least you should have been if you had more efficient movement, because you were kind of boosting to the right and back. Your teammate has finished his play. The ball's moving across the left side of the field. I mean, I would like you to be first here. One, I'd like you to be using a flip to catch up to this ball or even go grab the boost. But two, I think you're first. And instead, you're like turning back right now, which doesn't, or turning sideways. I don't know where we're driving. And then eventually we decide to start turning forward. No, we're stopping. Okay, so here this movement just doesn't make sense to me because our teammate's taking a 50 in the opposing corner with the potential to score, and we're like guarding the sidewall. A more flexible position where I want to be here, if I'm you, it's like somewhere here. I want to be facing the play here with the option to go left. So see if you're like facing here. Can you imagine this? Facing this way. With the option to go left, or if the ball goes mid, the option to go mid. But here you're really far on the back wall, and now that they win a challenge and you're still not ready to go, you end up having to default into this awkward shadow position because you were so far from the play and not central on the field. So as our teammate was moving up here, I would have liked you to have been driving forward into kind of this supporting position. Does that make sense? Maybe? Does that make sense? RedTown, you with me?
Yes.
Are you with me? Am I lagging out? No?
Nah, I just think he doesn't really want to talk too much.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I think he just want to watch my sound it.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to do stream of consciousness then. Okay. First of all, whoa. Okay, careful of these flips. All right, he gives you the ball. Nice beat. Okay, we need to be getting down here. The boost. So there's a boost sitting right in front of you here. You kind of clunk around, unfortunate, but he misses it. That boost is there, unless that's a replay glitch. We're playing on the wall with 13 boosts. You can't do anything here. We need to get out. This is very common in Diamond and even Platinum. We get stuck in the corner and we just start watching the play. But with 13 boost here, facing backwards on the wall or up on the wall here with 0 speed, you're not really useful in this position. You're not going to make any hero touches with 0 boost facing backwards here. So what we need to do when we recognize we're 0 boost is GTFO. That stands for get the frick out of the play. That way your teammate with 100 boost and a better angle can go. And if you were doing that from the start, you'd be rotating around in the middle here, and you'd find yourself sitting in the mid right now with an open net. That was an open net. Bad touch from blue. Teammate hits it forward. You have an open net. You should be in the mid right now. But instead, we spent all that time watching the play that by the time the ball goes to the mid, we're like, okay, time to go get boost. And now we're, whoa, freestyling. Oh. So what we need to be doing there is when we find ourselves in that moment in the corner where we kill our speed, we're sitting still, we land awkwardly, and we're not sure what to do, our default in the Platinum and Diamond ranks should be to get out. Rotate behind, go reset your positioning, rotate out, get some boost. That should be the default play. Is that making sense? I'm gonna assume yes. Here you should be wave dashing down, but that's besides the point. The main thing that you need to understand here is get out, because so many Platinums and Diamonds do this thing where they sit in the corner awkwardly, and you're just wasting time here by watching this ball with 0 boost. All right. We're going to stop the analysis here. I think I've given you enough to think about. And we're two minutes overtime. We're just about an hour into our session today. So RedTown, I appreciate you submitting the replay. I hope that was helpful. Feel free to watch any of that back if you have any questions, comments, concerns. Coolio? Everybody with me? Nice. Says yes in chat. I appreciate all you attending. I'm going to be live for the next couple hours doing coaching. I'm going to be taking a quick lunch break right now. Just resetting, and then I'm going to go look at some VIP replays. So I will be back with you all very shortly, okay?
Enjoy the good eats.
Thank you. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll see y'all in a second, okay? BRB. I'll end the event, and then I'll be live in the community checking out some VIP replays soon. BRB. For anybody watching on YouTube, !Clubhouse, 30-day free trial. I don't know if we still have spots, but if we do, you can look here. All right, I'll be back to you all in a little bit.
Luke, I've got a quick question before you go.
Sure. Just a quick one. I gotta run for a sec.
Yeah. Do you know if you're on Xbox, is there any way for me to get my clips reviewed?
Yeah, you're gonna need to party up with a PC player in the server.
Right, that's fine.
Your message in the gen chat, or yeah, you'll need to find a teammate in the LFG.
Okay, that's fine. Cheers.
Yeah. Of course. Appreciate it.
You bunch of motherfuckers.
What's going on?
What's up?
Did the 5:30 class end? Is that still going on?
Yeah, that's just ended. I think Spickleton's about the VIP stuff when he's back, but never that is.
Did you just leave? Oh, no.
Nah.
Someone else. Oh, is he doing the VIP one? Is that what you said? Yeah. Oh, it's not in his room. Oh, it's not in his room.
Making a smoothie. BRB gang. All right, let's get back to coaching. We're going to be looking at some VIP members shortly. Let me send out an announcement to our VIP members really quickly. Baka King, we'll start with you because I see you here in a moment. Okay, I need to write an announcement to my VIP members. I want to let them know, for some reason, it's not on the calendar, but I am going live to look at some VIP replays today. I'll be live for the next 3 to 4 hours getting caught up. So if you have a VIP replay, I'm live on stream for the next couple hours. Feel free to tune in. Here's a kind of template for how I like to send these. Appreciate you helping in the stream chat, Nem. Thank you very much.
Try my best.
Yeah, appreciate it. Hey Sarah, can you do me a quick favor? I see a replay here from Echo Gamers, but I also see you submitted one 14 days ago. Can you check when his membership renewed for me? Get back to me. Not sure if he has another replay yet.
Oh boy.
All right, I made a little announcement to our VIP members. I got a smoothie, so I'm getting ready to go. Have quite a few VIP replays to catch up on. These are from folks who are in the Rocket League Clubhouse. For context, the replays that we're about to review are from our VIP members. That is the tier that sits between the Clubhouse and the Bootcamp. For those of you who are unfamiliar, you could go to SpookyLuke.com, but I'll just give you the quick explanation. It's basically a tier where you get one-on-one coaching with both some of the pros on the team and me every month. In fact, I need to make an announcement. I'll be making an announcement. Actually, I'll write the announcement right now to explain in the announcements chat, but I've had some questions from students asking what is the VIP tier, and there have recently been some changes to it. For those of you who don't know, we crossed, we're almost at 50 members. We crossed 40 members recently on the VIP tier, which is our one-on-one coaching tier that sits between the bootcamp and the clubhouse. And we actually were so full on students, and we were looking at the numbers, and we decided, you know, doing the VIP tier for, it was previously $99 a month, was basically charity work because we weren't keeping any money, and my hourly coaching is, I believe, $125 an hour. So people were getting access to, even just the access to me was the entire cost of the membership. And they also got access to the pro tier, the clubhouse, and etc. And that was totally fine because the whole goal with the VIP tier was a proof of concept and just getting our systems right and making sure everybody who did it got a great experience. But now we've got replays dating back, geez, all the way to 2025. Several months that we've been doing this. And so we've really refined the process, and we feel good about raising the price because frankly it was underpriced for so long. So what we're doing is we grandfathered in obviously everybody who's been a VIP member for months and months. We didn't want to change their rates. So the good news is if you're on the VIP tier at the old price, congratulations. I guess you get grandfathered in at the founders tier. And that's just our way of saying thank you to everybody who's supported, like especially while we were testing the new project and products and working out the kinks, you know, figuring out how we like to do replays and all that good stuff. But obviously effective immediately for all new members, the price has gone up. I don't know what the percentage is, but we've increased the price. And so for everybody who's interested, I know there's people asking in the community, like how does that work? The price affects new members. So the price has been increased. It affects new members for the VIP. But we've also added some stuff for new members like accountability calls. We've expanded the process. We've expanded the value because not only do you get one-on-one coaching with the pros on the team, you get one-on-one replay from me, you get your clubhouse membership included. So as far as value is concerned, it's still well and above the value it was before. But from a cost standpoint, it actually, you know, is scalable for us to do now. And so that's our that's the update. But I'll send an announcement to everybody in the community about that because I do think it's an important point. I know there were some questions, so if any of you guys have questions right now, I'm going to work on that announcement. But I'm happy to answer your questions as well. If anybody has questions about how that works, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Did I explain that properly?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. I'll send out a quick announcement to the community too, recapping it, so that way you guys can see everything I just said, and you have that somewhere written down too, because I think that's important.
For like the live coaching, how many sessions do you get for a VIP?
Yeah, if you're interested in learning how the VIP works, I won't answer questions right now because I could answer, like, people could ask questions forever. If you're interested, there's just a section of the Discord. Let me find it. It's called like #VIP. Let me put it in the chat right now and see if it pops up. #VIP. Yeah, that's right here. So if you just search up, I'll put it in chat, but you just do #upgrade2VIP. Click here. All the information is booked here about what you get. And then there's, if you're interested, you can book an onboarding call and chat with somebody on the team about it to learn more. We don't take just anybody for the VIP. Like, it actually has to make sense for your schedule. See, we have some limited availability. Obviously, we're very booked out right now. So yeah. If you have any questions about how that works, I'd encourage you to just head over there. Answers it better than I can. I'll put that in the announcement too, if you're curious. Did that answer your question? Go ahead and read that. Let me know if it's not answered there. going to send this a quick announcement to the community, and then we'll get into our VIP replays for the day. Appreciate you all bearing with me. Okay, sending this announcement really quick. All right. I just drafted this announcement up. I'm going to send this to the community. Before I send it, I am curious, since I have your guys' feedback here, any questions about how this works? Any questions about the VIP changes? Nem, I know you usually have feedback. It's not like you to be quiet.
I'm just, having fun in your chat. That's what I'm doing.
Moderating the chat.
Listen, I can bully some people if you want. I'll call them Dickie.
Are you not allowed to do that?
Wow, okay, Luna. Wow, how dare you? Let's get Luna to do some coaching today. See what she can say. Never played the game in her life. Let's see what she can say.
What's up, Jones? Welcome into the clubhouse. What kind of smoothie? This has raspberry, peanut butter, pea protein, chia seed, flaxseed, lactose-free milk, a little bit of broccoli in there. I have broccoli and cauliflower to my smoothies because I don't like eating broccoli or cauliflower, so gotta get your greens in. Just blend that shit up. But yeah. Cool. I've sent this announcement out to the community. I'm going to go ahead and forward it to our VIP announcements as well, so everybody's aware of the price change and what that means for them. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out to the team or open a ticket. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out to the team and open a ticket. We're growing fast, and so availability is limited, but we'll get back to you ASAP. Appreciate all your guys' support. Almost done with this smoothie. Cool. Let's do some VIP replays. This should be fun, y'all. Can you see my screen? Can everybody see me drawn on screen here?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's get into some VIP replay. This should be fun. We're going to start off with Baka just because you happen to be here, and I appreciate you forfeiting your rapid replay analysis spot. So we'll check out yours first. I know we have a handful to catch up on. Echo Gamers looks like submitted one. It's Almond, new VIP member. Guy named Biggin. We're going to check out Bouncy Baka. That's you, Baka, I believe.
Yeah.
Guy named Sales. Guy named FXCZ. We got to Aries already. Looks like PD needs one. That guy we'll get to. So we've got 7 or 8 replays. As promised, I will try to keep these as fast and to the point as possible. I'm going to be coaching all day today, so I've got a little timer here. It's set at 30 minutes. When I start from 30 minutes, I'm going to be pretty strict about holding it to that, so that way I can respect everybody's time. And we'll try to get through all these VIP replays today. This should be fun. Let's start with you, Bouncy Baka. I'll go ahead and read your notes here, and then if there's anything you want to add on, be my guest. Does that sound good?
Okay.
So it says here, you think the problem is being too slow and keeping up the flow of the game past 1500 MMR. Oh, cool. So you're a GC1 player. GC2 almost. Consistency, shooting, aerial, dribbling. You said hesitation, knowing when to challenge, feeling like I spend too much time waiting for my teammate to rotate back, start to challenge as last man. You said, I don't want to leave the net open, but I end up just giving the enemy team too much control to get the ball, make a play. I feel like I'm playing too patiently, waiting for a long to play instead of forcing the play. Okay. About 1 to 2 hours of training, doing some dribble 2 overhaul, some free play, some aim training, air dribble gauntlet. Okay, so a lot of workshop maps, some 1v1s as well. You want to be above 1600 MMR. Long term, you want to be SSL. Fantastic. Before, I feel like I was mindlessly chasing, just rushing. Recently, I've been trying to be mindful of my positioning, where everybody is. Now I feel like there's enough time for me to take in all this information, start a play before having to go for the ball. So you're like feeling overwhelmed. I mean, that's step 1 in making better decisions, is feeling overwhelmed. So that's okay. You feel like you're stuck in an endless loop. Any pointers on how to work? Yeah, we could definitely talk about this. Good questions, man. I appreciate that. Is there anything you'd like to add?
No, that's about the biggest issue for me right now.
Yeah, I can empathize. I can empathize, man. Look, it's very challenging because you're asking the right questions and you're saying, Luke, I'm trying to take in more information and look at where the teammates are and where, you know, the opponents are, and taking all the information. And now I'm feeling overwhelmed. And that's the reality of Rocket League, right? Like the reason they're called growing pains is because it's painful, and growth is painful. And so if you're not in ranked, feeling overwhelmed with what you're doing, then you're not improving. So I would actually reframe it, and I would think about it this way. I would go, me feeling uncomfortable is a signal that I'm stretching myself, right? Like I'm trying to take in more information here, Bouncy Baka at GC1. And if you want to become a GC2 rated player, GC3 rated player, which we can talk about, you need to have those growing pains because it's a sign that you're stretching yourself beyond what you're currently capable of. It's kind of like in the gym. You know, if you're not getting sore, I mean, this isn't perfect 1-to-1, but right, if you're not struggling or uncomfortable, then you're probably not improving or getting fitter. You know what I mean? Yes, no, maybe so?
Yeah.
Cool. Was my gym bro analogy not hitting?
Yeah.
Too gym bro?
Don't let Luke lie to you. He never goes to the gym. Don't let him lie to you. Luke doesn't know what a gym is.
Yep.
Good damn.
All right. So let's talk about taking in more information, improving your decisions, playing faster. Is there anything you'd like to focus on specific? Open to mechanics, open to game sense?
Open anything.
Okay. So here your teammate's going to cut. I would wait. I'd try to be turning, ready for him to cut. This is good. Great job finding your opportunity there. Playing bump. Here we're slowing down and trying to play like the ball to ourselves. In this position, I like a lot of run through bumps. So if we look at our teammate here, teammate gets a demo. You guys technically have a 2v1 here. So all we have to do to make this a goal is to eliminate the goalie. This guy. See him? A very logical play here is to just roll the ball up the back wall and then run through and bump. Or even hit the ball forward and continue to run through and bump. But here you're playing the ball, which is a fine play, but it's actually easier to stop than playing a bump. Because if you can get the bump, your teammate can get the shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I like a lot of run-throughs here. We're going to be rotating back. See, and now they're doing it against you. And watch how hard this is to defend. He actually bailed off. I don't know why he did this. This guy should have killed you. Yeah, this is a bad play from him. You see what I mean? Like, if he just continues forward here, you're screwed. But he just let you go for some reason. I genuinely don't know. He keeps turning on ball cam. He should just be bumping you. But instead, he's, like, watching his teammate or something. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to watch his teammate to get demoed. But, yeah, that guy made a mistake. If he just bumps you there, it's a free goal for blue. So you should learn from that, right? Realize how hard was it for you to dodge that situation. You want to create these matchups, except be it on them, right?
Yeah.
Somebody give you a wee Twitch sub.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, appreciate the Twitch sub. It's Almond. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man. Okay, so we're going to grab this boost, move back, let your teammate challenge. Oh, we want to go backboard here. Backboard, backboard, fast, fast, fast. We're a little slow to go backboard here. When my teammate is down, I just watched our teammate go off to the left here. Take a look at him. See this? He's playing the low ball. I immediately default to playing the high ball, right? See how he's playing the low? Ideally, you want one guy low, one guy high. And ideally, one of you would be, frankly, jumping here, shutting down the play. But since it doesn't happen, that's fine. I just want you to go up backboard a little bit faster, because here he could have doubled it. Or had some sort of opportunity on you. Maybe a pop reset, throw it back to the right if he's more mechanical. That makes sense? You with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. We need to boost down here. A little bit of boost down makes a lot of sense. Your teammate gets a good touch. Nice. Play pad. Slow down here. Yep. Let him cut. Just wait. That's tough. At least you bumped him off. Yeah, so here I would probably once again be going back wall. This jump is just kind of a Hail Mary. I prefer back wall here. I think it gives you more options. If he goes for something like, let's say, an air dribble bump, it's pretty much unsavable. But he played the ball here, so in my opinion, you're getting away with defending in a way that's suboptimal, and they're attacking, so not the best. At your rank especially, your best bet in these defensive situations is going to be use the backboard, okay?
Okay.
Once you start doing that, we can talk about, okay, how do you actually position on the backboard? Be very careful about this. So here you're flipping through the midfield. Last time I checked, that blue player was rotating back here. Now, he's not looking for you, but once again, if he was a better player, where do you think he would be flipping?
Rotating through mid.
He should be rotating through mid. Yes, you're exactly right. And if he was rotating through mid, who do you think you would find in the mid?
He would find me easy.
Yeah. So you want to, when you're moving through the midfield, the solution there is stay grounded. So you want to stay grounded and use your right stick to check if there's a guy on my right. And before I make this flip, I'm looking, am I in the clear? And if you're in the clear, you can make the flip. But I don't like no-look flipping there because I'm thinking to myself, that guy should be rotating back right about now. And if I was him, I would be rotating through here right now. I'd be grabbing this pad, and looking for a bump in the mid as blue. You with me?
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
Cool. All right, so your teammate's going to play the ball forward here. What's going on with our positioning? So we're moving out to the mid, kind of getting behind our teammate. He gets a pinch out, which is a little bit unexpected. So now we're adjusting. I like moving forward here. This is fine. It looks like you might have an opening. So you're going to move. He gets a last second flip. And then, yeah, we just overcommit a little bit. Here we want to be waiting to see if he gets a touch. And then when he doesn't, you just want to peel off to the left, right? Or when he does, excuse me, you just want to peel off. Just getting a little optimistic there. Move to the right. Oh, no, don't move under the ball. I understand this. I think it's incorrect. There are two boosts here, right? And they're equidistant. There's one in the back right and one in the back left. And the ball is bouncing here on defense into your left corner. So my default when my teammate is clearing it this way is to move right. Why do you think that is?
So you cover more ground.
Cover more ground. Not quite. After this ball comes mid, where do you think it's easier to make a touch on? Behind the ball or underneath it like this? Really hard for you to make a touch on this ball. Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
This is not to mention the fact that when your teammate makes this touch and he's moving off to the left side of the field, where do you think he wants to land? Where do you think he's trying to land right now?
Be landing on the the right hand side boost there.
Yeah, he's going to be either doubling this or trying to land on the wall. Now he kind of overshoots his touch, but in this position, we want you here behind him, covering the net. Instead, you're rotating out from under the ball in no man's land. Not to mention, you're kind of taking the boost from where he would ideally be landing. And now you're in a 1v1 situation. You see this?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you could prevent this, but it seems to me much more logical to rotate off the ball the other way.
Yeah.
You with me there? You feel good about
Yeah.
that? This is very common. We just follow the ball, and then we end up in positions that are very confusing and disorienting and hard to go for. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we want to rotate off the ball into some sort of position on the back post, ideally. This touch out is nice. You're just going to float behind it, try to maintain your boost. This seems very logical. Yep, you can keep going here. Here we're just trying to maximize our recovery. I don't like this backflip. Maybe it's not what we were going for. Here we just want to jump down and wave dash, right? Get 50.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Happens. Here, let's rotate off the ball again. Yeah, so this isn't really bad. But it's a sign that I just want you to be aware of because I've seen it more than once now. Ball moves into the corner, okay? What you're doing by default here is a little bit dangerous. You rotate into the corner and then you come back around. So, and it's not bad. I am exaggerating. You rotate this way and then you turn back around this way. You see that?
Yeah.
If they were to attack you here, you're facing away from the play. It to me is a much better pattern to get in of moving mid and turning right. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Not to mention you're probably picking up more pads. Here you're moving way ahead of your teammate. We need to fill in behind him. This isn't bad, but you just need to fill in behind him. I'm very scared here of your teammate getting challenged. So like when you move into this position, your teammate's clearly taking the ball out solo. This guy at this point, Bleakmeister, could turn back or he could YOLO challenge, right? Like he could try to dunk your teammate, right?
Yeah.
Or your teammate could get bumped by jobs or anything, right? Like a lot of things can happen here. So what I'm doing here is I'm slowing down and I'm trying to get somewhat behind and to the side of my team. So, you know, we're thinking if my teammate's moving here, I kind of want to be like behind him, you know, facing forward. Here you run out in front of your teammate. So you see this? See how your car's ahead of his the whole way? This is very dangerous because if at any point this guy cuts in and stops your teammate, you're doubling back behind and you're overextended. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So we want to be careful about running up in front of your team like this because if at any point they challenge, like frankly, they should be challenged. I don't know why neither of them is challenging. You see what I mean? Like they could really put you in a difficult position.
Okay.
So we need to be slowing down at some point here. You know, I would approximate it would be happening something like here. I would be slowing down and turning in, trying to get behind my teammate because I'm scared that he's going to cut or he's going to cut in, right? And we don't know this guy has 0 boost, by the way.
Right.
Yeah. And I've seen this guy be toxic in chat for like the last, 30 minutes, 60 minutes.
Yeah.
So just
I've tried to be nice. I've already.
yeah. No, you timed him out. Okay, good. Yeah, it's just annoying. I appreciate you trying to be patient, but some folks, if they're showing a pattern of behavior, just time them out. Okay. So yeah, man, we're just talking about as far as your play goes, we're just talking about Baka slowing down, making sure you're turning the right way, these micro movements supporting your teammate. Frankly, it's a 0-0 game, but there have been many defensive situations where I've had like some, red alerts or sirens go off in my head about where you're positioned, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, and they get you here. I mean, see if you could do anything different here. So here you're just assuming. Yeah. You're just assuming once again. So see how you're playing out in the mid here, and you're assuming the ball is going to come mid. You see this? Right?
Okay.
And then your teammate takes the ball into the corner, and once again, you're assuming it's going to come mid. So this is good. You're getting behind him. You're supporting. I would say, if anything, you're a little close here. Because, look, this guy's going to be boosting at your teammate full speed. So there's a lot of speed that this collision is about to happen at. And what are we doing here by our car language? What are we assuming?
Assuming the ball is going to be mid for a shot.
Yeah, you're assuming the ball's going to be mid for a shot. And then what happens is quite predictable. They 50-50 it, and it goes out. Like, this is very common, right? So if you were instead back facing the play, so instead of running up to the mid and assuming it's going to be a mid pass, if you were back here facing the play, this is the easiest stop of all time. You just double jump, fast aerial, grab a reset, double tap it. A million things are good, right? But instead, you assume the ball's coming mid, and yeah, you're overextended, you're awkward, you have to run back, you give them a 1v1, and then you get punished.
Yeah.
So what we could do differently is we could slow down here, here. Always be like, I'm very nervous, your teammate's going to get stopped here, and you're overcommitted. But fine, here, now you definitely need to stop. Definitely stop moving forward. Now you're in no man's land, right? Now we've way overcommitted. Sure, your teammate had a bad 50, but you were also overextended. Even if you had a good one, you really couldn't cover much there.
Okay.
Nice shot. Little kickoff goal. Good job supporting your teammate. Getting back to the play. I like grabbing half boost here. Very logical. You move into the mid. See, in this position, how you move back, and then you have the whole net in front of you?
Yeah.
Very nice. And then when the ball comes mid, you're ready for it. You weren't assuming that the pass was going to come across the net. You just got in the middle and positioned flexibly.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's, easier said than done, but we want to be doing that every time, okay?
Yes, we do.
This is fine. Let's avoid flipping here. This is really bad. So, this is a common habit. There's about to be a bounce here, and I understand you're trying to rush back, right? Probably.
Yeah.
He's wave dashing, and right now there are a lot of things that could happen. He could slam the ball high off the sidewall and recenter it, right? He could fake it, grab the boost, and come back around, right? He could skim it mid, right? Like try to pass it mid, right? A million things that are happening. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And what we do here is we rush back and we flip into the corner, try to get to as close to the ball as possible. And now we're sitting facing the wall with max speed. And the ball comes right at us. And what are we doing again? We're like backwards, doubling back, awkward.
Yeah.
Like making a panic touch. And you make probably the best clear you could make. But I'm going to be honest, like blue team is once again positioning very poorly. This guy's rushing forward, getting right under the ball, overcommitting. And now he's facing backwards when you hit the ball. If anybody in this lobby were to just slow down, so like here, he just moved back and slowed down and waited in the mid and faced the play, you would basically throw the ball right to him, right?
Right.
So what we want to fix here is when we're rotating back, especially when it's unknown where this ball is going to go. A lot of ways this could collide. We want to avoid flipping. We want to be slowly moving back as flexible as possible. So in this position, I'm thinking something like grab a pad, maybe grab this pad and turn in. Something like pad, turn, right? If you have a lot of time, it could be like pad, turn. If you have less time, it could be pad, and then maybe here you turn in if they try to center it. But the idea is we want to get off the ball, slowly move around, and then be facing the corner, facing the net when this play comes instead of facing backwards, right? You with me?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think my biggest thing is just, at least in this ring, they just constantly throw banger shots from the corner. So I just wanted to rush back to be prepared for it if I needed to save it.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. You are prepared. You don't need to flip back. Just drive this way. Drive into the mid. You can cover the near post without flipping back there. See what I mean? Like, you're flipping into the corner. You almost cover this in a worse way than if you would have moved a little bit wider. I don't know if we agree on that or disagree, but...
No, I definitely agree. And when I'm watching it back, I agree with it. But I think that was my reasoning behind it.
Totally.
In game.
I can empathize with that. I understand you. Okay, this is a decent challenge, but I wouldn't be taking... I don't like this. So... You do a good job with how you take the 50, but I don't like the decision to take the 50. So when we see this play here, I want to ask you a question. Where's our teammate?
He looks like he's about to go for their boost. Or
Yeah, he's about to go for their boost, maybe go to the half boost, top right. Like, he is off in Timbuktu over here, right? Their teammate is doing what? Where is he? Where is Jops on the blue team?
Following behind his team.
Yeah, he's following behind his team. So right now you're taking a 50-50, and you do a fine job. You speed flip into it, whatever. But you have to understand here, you're taking a 50 with nobody behind you. And he's taking a 50 with a guy right behind him.
Yeah.
So who do you think's gonna win if you get a 50 like this? Now your teammate is challenging as last man back, and if he gets a bad 50 here, by the way, you're scored on.
Yeah.
He's very lucky to honestly get a 50 that goes out into open space, and this is gonna buy you guys time. We want to avoid taking all or nothing 50s like this when our teammate is clearly overcommitted and not supporting us. You see that?
So where do you think is better? Just
so here, this looks like to me drive and fake chow. Yeah, drive and fake chow. There's no reason you have to force this. He's landing behind the ball. He has no clue where you are. This is very easily slow down and turn out or turn in.
Okay.
Obviously with some distance to make sure you don't, just get scored on. But yeah, we want to be buying our team time there. You missed the reset. Good try. You're going to get scored on here. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of this chain of event is like overextend. Now you're rotating back. I don't like this decision to rotate full back. So here, after that play finishes, ideally we talked about fake challenging. The ball's moving this way, right? So Jops is clearly going to run back and get his corner boost. What's the second closest boost to the play right now?
The middle boost.
Middle boost.
Right.
Yeah. So what this looks like is turn left, pad, speed flip, go get that boost. It's like the musty kickoff test. You see what I mean? Just go,
yeah.
Speed flip test. But here we opt for the furthest boost back instead of the boost near the play. You see this? So you're conceding all this space to the opponent.
Okay.
And I guess your teammate gets the boost, but this is not optimal. I mean, you should be grabbing that boost. And I don't know what he's doing. Once again, he's in Timbuktu. I have no clue what he's doing in their top corner. Like, he needs to be rotating back here. Like, I genuinely, I couldn't tell you why he's doing what he's doing. He needs to be getting back, turn pad, get in the mid. But for some reason, he's running up their back wall into their... I have no... He's going... It looks like he's on blue team. He's on your team, but it looks like he's on blue team by his movement. I couldn't tell you what he's doing. Is this guy your friend, by the way? I don't know if I'm shit-talking.
No, I was just all with you.
Okay, sorry. I just got scared I was shit-talking your friend. But I'm not trying to insult him, but I'm just so perplexed by... Like, I have no idea what's even going through his brain to move that way. But... You should be grabbing this mid pad. He should be rotating back, supporting your challenge. And if you guys were playing optimally, you would have you throwing in a challenge. You would be grabbing this boost somewhere here, and he would be moving like this behind you, supporting your challenge. You see what I mean?
Okay.
But instead, like, he goes and gets the half boost, and you grab your corner boost, and now you're both facing backwards, like out of sync. It's really weird. You conceded a ton of space, and for some reason, this guy gets this ball with a ton of space to move forward. And, well, he got a slow touch down, and now he's going for an air dribble. This is really good. This guy capitalizes really well. He recognizes that you guys are not challenging. Stalls, sets up a ground air dribble, and now Mad Ballistic's challenge was completely useless, and you're in a 1v1. But make no mistake, the whole reason he had that threat gap in the first place is because you guys gave him infinite time by your movement.
Yeah.
And then, a decent setup. Honestly, not a good finish, but it ends up converting because you guys are just not stacking challenges at all.
Shockerton loves to say, playing in sync.
You gotta play in sync. Shock does love saying that. You guys were both wildly out of sync. You both made bad decisions with the information in front of you, as far as like your positioning. Not a knock on you, just letting you. I make decisions like that all the time. But just trying to point it out for you. Not bad, throwing it mid. And I don't hate it. You have a 2v1. It's a little greedy. What are some alternatives? He makes a bad touch here, you're first. You go forward. He makes this touch up. You can jump up here and just drive down the wall. Like, you don't have to play this forward. You just drive up the wall and go down, right? And let the ball fall. He's way more awkward than you are here. This touch relieved pressure on him.
I'd probably have slowed down a bit earlier.
Yeah, slow down, let the ball fall down the wall.
Yeah, coming out of the corner a wee bit quick.
Yeah, you kind of just rushed your play in the corner. You did that at the start of the game, if you don't remember. You like tried to play the ball to yourself. You went like a self pass off the backboard, and they split it up. So that's a common theme we're seeing, at least in those two plays. It's fine. You have one more shot here. Nice shot. Teammate. Nice. Good job. Nice play. What's up, Jestum? Hey, what's up, Hashi? How's it going, Proxy? Yeah, we just got a watch shot here. Good luck. Teammate respawns, which is nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm a little concerned here. Here, the logical path to me is to follow the ball this way. Boost, boost, boost. This makes sense to me. Nothing in this moment signals to me that I need to be out in the mid. I don't know about you, but like I think you're just going to be lost. Yeah. And you end up going to the side, but we're just, you and your teammate are massively out of sync. So your teammate's running to make a challenge in the corner, and now you're grabbing boost. So this challenge is going to be useless. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Now this is on both of you. Number one, your teammate probably shouldn't be YOLO challenging in their corner with 0 boost. Okay. Number two, if he is going to challenge, you want to be supporting his challenge. I'd rather you be playing on pads with 40. So you're at 22 right now, right? 36, yeah. 40 or 50. Around here, supporting his challenge right now. So when that ball does come mid, you could take it off this guy. But you're not supporting his challenge at all. So you guys are massively out of sync. This is kind of reminiscent of the last play where you guys got scored on. I don't know if you remember that. It's literally this exact situation. Your teammate overcommits, he leaves you back solo. Now you're like making a Hail Mary challenge, like hoping that you don't get scored on here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd highly encourage you to go to one of Shock's coaching events. Not bad if you slot that bottom left. It's a goal. He could give you like a higher level a pro player's perspective on how you can fix these things. But the short of it is that you're playing out of sync with your teammate. He's challenging, you're not supporting his challenge. He's not challenging, you're ready, waiting there. Ideally, when he challenges, you want to be 5 to 10 car lengths behind, ready to support him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Here, for example, he's challenging once again, and you're off grabbing corner boost. So ball goes mid, and guess who's first? Blue team again.
They are.
Now you're getting scored on. It's just a lot of wow, that's a really bad play from blue. He just assumed. This guy assumed the ball was coming left, and then it bounced right back. What is he doing? So everybody in this lobby is doing this wrong. You see, like, if he slows down here and just plays in the mid, right? If he just slows down, plays in the mid, he keeps pushing forward, but he shouldn't. He should just slow down, wait, just be positioned somewhere here facing the play. You know what I mean? Like somewhere on this pad. I don't know where he's going. He's going to...
Go get a boost. He needs it.
He's got 80. I don't. What are you talking about? This guy's got 100. He's got 90.
He's got that 200 boost DLC. Come on.
Dude is running off to Tajikistan on the left side of the field, and the ball's literally right in the middle of the field. I mean, it hits the post, but like, what is he doing over here? They should have scored on you here, Baka, by the way. But like,
yeah.
The way you fix this movement from the orange team's defensive standpoint is, we recall, when we go back to this position, you're 30 boost. You're using all your boost here in your supersonic, by the way. You don't need to keep using this boost. You're supersonic. So you burned a bunch of boost while supersonic. I understand you're trying to trade with him or whatever, but to be honest, you're in a more advantageous position than him. You're closer to play. He's overextended. So why are you trading your life for his? You know what I mean? Like, it's not a high ROI trade. You see what I mean? Like, he's out of position. Yeah. You could turn into position in 2 seconds. So you're in a better position. Don't trade demos. What you should be doing here is you should be supporting your teammate. And if you did that, you would realize, hey, my teammate's throwing up a 50 in their corner. I need to get behind him, right? My teammate's chasing them down, throwing up a 50, trying to throw up a pass. He's not doing a good job. But instead, you left and you're just like, I'm going to go grab corner boost, right? And ball comes mid, and blue gets it because you were off in wherever Stan getting boost too. So you're just massively out of sync with them at all times. And for some reason, blue doesn't score because Bleakmeister is to Jiki Stan's newest resident, as Shock would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we're coming up on time here. I have 2 minutes on my timer. I'm not really coaching on much mechanics things because that's like your entire constraint in this game is off the ball play. Okay.
Yeah.
So if we rewind to the start, and I'll let this play out on 200% if you want. The things you need to be looking at, Baka, are supporting behind your teammate. So when you're behind your teammate, I need you like when your teammate's attacking, I want you to be biased to be behind him and facing the play. Not right under the play facing back, not to the side of him facing away, behind him and facing forward. That's what I want your like default supporting mode to be on defense. That makes sense?
Okay. Yeah.
And then once you can get past that, we can start working on when my teammate's challenging, you know, I'm supporting him. Or when my teammate is grabbing boost, I'm buying time for him. But a lot of this play is out of sync with your teammate.
Okay.
We'll get you a detailed notes and write-up report from the session. This will be on the SpookyLuke Coaching VODs channel in the next 72 hours. If you don't know where that is, just go to my homepage, SpookyLuke Coaching VODs. It's where we put all the replays. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing you improve.
Okay. I want to be going through that this whole day, just playing more games.
Cool.
Trying to work on it, so.
I hope it helps.
I hope so too. Appreciate it.
Of course. I forwarded you the notes. We'll have it on the channel soon. Cool, man. Let me go rinse out my little smoothie jar here, and then we'll jump into the next replay. Appreciate you submitting.
Thanks for the feedback.
Of course. All right, I will be back. Be right back. I'm gonna increase the pace on my Nightbot announcements because people seem to have the same questions, and I'm guessing people are just tuning in on stream and not seeing the Nightbot messages, so I'm gonna increase them. Let's do this every 5 minutes. Send people to SpookyLuke.com. Maybe every 7 minutes. 7 minutes seems reasonable. 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7. Yeah.
Okay, you're getting banned. You're banned. Get you to.
Can't ban me.
Do you want to bet?
What's gonna happen with the stream? Who's gonna take care of the stream?
Yeah, I'll take over. It's all good.
All right, I have these intervals increased to 7. They were 30 minutes and 15 minutes. Now I cut them both in half, so now it's every 7 minutes and 15 minutes. So hopefully people get these pings more often that what the free Discord is and what the and to go to SpookyLuke.com and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Let me check stream elements timers too. Timers. Checking all these right now. New timer. We're going to call this one SpookyLuke.com timer. SpookyLuke.com. Send this every 7 minutes. Cool. This one's every 12 minutes. That's fine. Why is it 12 minutes and 2 seconds now? This is the free Discord, so I'll plug this a lot, and then every 15 minutes for the Clubhouse. I think that's reasonable. Every 14 minutes. That way it's even. What is this? 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 14 minutes. Seems reasonable. Oh, and there are actually 500 plus players inside. There we go. Are the counts? Oh yeah, this says 74,000 players. We're at 91,000 now. We gotta update that. So yeah, guys, if you're wondering, that'll take you to this website with all the details. Cool. Yeah, we gotta update these numbers too, man. We're at like 520K. Let me send this to the website guy. Can you do me a quick favor, Zord? Can you check our YouTube subs and YouTube views? I know we're at least 520k subs, and we're also at 91,000 Discord members. GC3 is still my peak rank. Sad face, but the rest you could definitely update. So let me, if you could just take a second while you're already updating the site, I'd appreciate that. And by the way, I will look at your website revisions that you made for the editor's hiring page later. Thank you for that.
I can coach you SSL, don't you worry. I got you.
Hey Zord, I will check out the updated website here. Can you send a link to the latest version? I'll check it later this afternoon on stream right now. Okay. Send him this number. We're at 250 million video views. Yeah, so we're way behind. We gotta update those. All right, guys, let me go clean out this smoothie thingy, like I said, and I will be back shortly. Appreciate y'all. BRB. We just finished coaching Baka, who was a GC1, 1547 MMR. Oh, GC2 actually. Okay, be right back, y'all. Looks like Freaky is up coaching one of our players, Cyrox, if anybody wants to sit in and watch. All right, what's up, y'all? We're standing up because I need to get some motion in the legs. Blood flow. Doctor said don't sit for too long. All right. Do we have any other VIP members active in the call right now? You want me to check out their replays?
Yours truly.
All right. What's up, Almond? Was it you who did the tier 1 Twitch sub?
It was, yes.
I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Of course.
Obviously, being a student is more than enough, but I appreciate it.
Ads are annoying.
Ads are freaking annoying. I don't even know how. You're telling me I don't even know how to turn them on or off. I'm not really a Twitch guy. All right, I'm downloading your replay now, man. Let me start a recording here. And obviously, we'll send this to you as soon as we can. It looks like you said you're focused on second man positioning and your patience. You're focused on your controlled touches. You said wheel touches, possession. You want your short term is to get to GC1. Long term, you want to be a top 100 content creator. You asked when you should rotate back post versus more of a central position. Thank you for taking a look. Appreciate it, man. Is there anything you want to add on that, though?
Yeah, so I was watching that replay that I sent in just to make sure I sent the right one. Was not the one that I meant to send, but that's all right. It's still a all right one to review, but
okay.
That one has a lot of. I just find myself out of position a lot in that one, and making a lot of stupid like kind of double commits, kind of overlapping with where my teammates at and playing. But yeah, so any pointers on that and where I should be, if I need to slow down my play. I know I do play kind of fast a lot, and that doesn't really work well for solo queue. So any pointers on that would be very greatly appreciated.
Okay. Solo queue. Playing fast. This is you.
Yeah. Yep. And it's Almond should be.
Cool. Yeah, happy to help. It says you're currently rated Champ 2, which is 1201 MMR. Is that about right?
Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. Let's take a look, man. Happy to see how I can help. Cool. And I will be stretching in the background as I watch, so I'm here. Just
no problem.
If I let out any sexual noises, just know I love Rocket League.
Don't we all?
Oh, open net. Feels bad. That's a tough read.
Yeah.
Oh, it's open. Feels bad. Okay. Let's talk about some positioning stuffs. So we missed this open. Our teammate is going here. I understand why you go forward. I'm really shocked that this works. This guy, in almost all scenarios, should be taking this corner boost and then going for the ball. So when I see the ball move into the corner here as you, I almost immediately start turning to the right here, and I want to get behind my teammate to the middle. Does this make sense? Get that way.
Yeah.
Here we continue to follow under the ball, and so what we're going to have to do here is a big loop-de-loop out from under the ball here, bonk them to try to get back in position. And you see how now you're stuck under the ball?
Yeah.
This all would have been fixed if we make like a simple standard. Boop. Right? Simple as.
Gotcha.
Even something like this is fine. Where we rotate off the ball rather than under the ball. I think you kind of get baited by the boost. And this should be evidence as to why this positioning is not good. Because then the ball came in and
there's no threat there.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be honest with you, I also add the caveat that like this boost should not be there. This guy, in all cases, should be turning left, grabbing that boost, and then turning. Right, he's beat anyways to the ball. So him running forward here just makes no sense at all. You see what I mean?
Right.
Not to mention his own teammate is cutting. Like literally everybody in this lobby is like a moth to a flame. You're all just chasing the ball without any regard to where the play is going to go after this. And that's what causes
now worry
this
about
play.
consequences later.
Yes. Your actions have consequences is right. And these are the consequences. This horrible, awkward, painful experience that we call this attack. All right, good. I do like this bump, though. Cutting makes sense. Let's get behind your teammate. This is another thing. If you're cutting while rotating back. Ooh, let's slow down. Okay, we're assuming a lot. Yeah, so this should not be... Oh, wow. Wow. I did not think that one
in. I was surprised that one in
there's
too.
no
I
way
shot
that
that so
goes in.
poorly.
Silver and bronze. Silver and bronze.
Yeah.
All right, I'll chill out.
So here's the deal. This play was obviously suspicious on a lot of grounds. After this moment, I would encourage you to slow it down. So you're moving in behind your teammate here, and we're doing a lot of assuming, which is very dangerous. Because at any moment, this orange guy could turn in and try to hit the ball off your teammate's nose, right? I'm not saying that should happen, but it could happen. I mean, you're in Champ 2. Anything can happen. And what we're doing here is we're assuming this ball's going to the mid. And the way I know that is because your car is like not even predictive of a challenge at any point. You're assuming the ball's going to go right at all times. If I zoomed out here, you would look at your car and you'd be like, this is a little suspicious. Why am I faced over there? You see what I mean? And even here, you move forward. But all of this movement is just so awkward. You're moving, facing the corner, facing out, facing the corner. I'm not saying you can predict this all the way through. Rocket League changes. But when the ball is coming here, and I understand it's moving to the right, I'm not convinced that this ball has to go this way. This guy could jump and hit it into that corner, right? It could 50 and go off the sidewall and come back out. It could, any number of things could happen here, right? So what we want to do is we just want to be hot behind the ball, central, facing the play. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
We're doing a lot of assuming with swinging out here, and truth be told, the ball does end up coming to the right, but as you can see here, this could have gone anywhere.
Yeah. I don't know why that guy's jumping with nothing, though.
Of course. It's really, I'm telling you, this play is suspicious on so many accounts, and that's not even the best part. My favorite part is about to come up here. This is my favorite part of the play.
It just knows ball. He just knows.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. I don't know what happened here. But the take-home lesson is slow down, position centrally, and the less you can assume in Rocket League, the better. When we assume the ball's going across the field, we end up in all these sorts of awkward positions. And truth be told, I don't know if you if you could go back, even if you should take a shot there, but it's fine. It went in. Whoa. Bang. Follow up from your teammate. Bang. Our teammate just needs to learn how to throw it central. If any of these touches are central, like these are great. But because every one of his touches is so off kilter, like top right, way off target. Top left, way off target. If either of those are central touches, they're beautiful touches from your teammate. Like, they're very awkward for them, but I digress. Okay, so this is fine. We're getting back. Yeah, you have ball here. Oh, you gotta go. So here, we're moving back. So your teammate hits it forward. You're gonna grab half boost. This all is very logical. Here, slow down, face the play. Logical. We want to be stopping here. We want to be like kind of moving slowly into the mid. I like moving back here even a little bit, which you do. I don't like this boost. The boost makes you more awkward. You need to be turning back already. Like here, we want to be turning back. Ideally, you were further back, and then you were back here. This guy is throwing the ball here. I know this is hard for you to read, but this touch, very bad. He just threw it away. See that?
He's not getting back to that.
Right. So, and oh my gosh, toy car. What is going on? This whole lobby is just so weird. Man, this is the weirdest Champ 2 game I've watched in a while. But when he throws the ball here, ideally you would have been facing the play sooner, and now you're jumping. This guy just flipped. You see this? He just flipped. So he can't go. But instead you're shadowing, which is like giving them an opening, and here I'm going, oh, no. I thought we were getting scored on. You see what I mean?
Right.
So there we just needed to, once again, after this touch happens, position patient back sooner. Back, face the play. Back, face the play. But once again, while they're making their touch, you're facing your net. So we really need to avoid this. You're often facing your net when a collision happens. Or you're facing the corner when the collision happens. Or you're facing, you see what I mean? You're never facing the ball when it comes at you, which makes it hard for you to react. Because you can't just go. See what I mean?
Gotcha.
So it's kind of delaying your response. Does that make sense? Why we want to be facing forward most of the time?
Yeah, I can get up there faster, or I can react to the play. Because if he does throw it away like that, I can just cut that off instantly before that guy that's flipping has a chance to even get that 50 with me.
Right. And you can always turn back. But if you're face back and then you turn forward, sometimes you're hesitating. Oh, this is like dangerous again. I mean, this isn't like, I don't hate this movement at like a very high level. At your level, I really don't like this movement of like running up front left for a pass. You end up getting a demo, which is great. But like my default in solo queue is to slow down and get behind my teammate. So my teammate jumps up and hits this ball forward. I usually don't run ahead and try to take a 50. You end up getting a great demo, so maybe you knew what you were doing there, but in general, I don't like moving like this because you just leave your teammate. Like, for example, right here, he's by himself. Good stop, though. So yeah, they threw the ball there. You had an opportunity. We get the back left kickoff here. This is fine. Your teammate's going. I really don't like this flip back again. So here, the ball is moving mid. We just saw an orange player land in the corner. So this is just, in my opinion, like you probably just weren't watching him because he just took a 50 on you. Right. Like we watched him fly across our screen. Like watch this guy from here. There he goes into our back left corner. Right. So the fact that he doesn't appear in the midfield means that he's grabbing your corner boost right now. So this is just like pure lack of awareness of that. And now here, if he was smarter, he should be demoing you, right?
Right, because I am defenseless. I just flipped.
Yeah, and he does get a bump. So yeah, we just got to be aware, keeping tabs on our opponents. At least you can't always know where your opponent is, but here it's quite obvious where he is.
Right, maybe speed flipping in towards my net on the pads.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even be flipping, to be honest. I would just be driving, because here you finish this touch, you've got 74 boost. But your teammate is very obviously first to the ball. Very obviously first. Driving. I'd just be moving in like this. Into net. See what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, because you do get bumped, you had an open there. If he would have shot it top right, I mean, it's unsavable. Once again, like anything on the right side of your net here is a goal. He just shot it right at it's probably the worst spot to shoot it.
Champ 2,
by the way. Rotating back. This is fine. You're supersonic. I do like this cut in a lot. This is great awareness. Here, you can make a touch forward. This kind of diffuses pressure. So here you make this touch. Here we turn ball cam off. See where he is. You can jump out at this ball, but then when we do get here, we want this to be probably a soft touch down or a touch out to the mid to our teammate. Those are probably
I think I was trying to get a touch out to the mid.
Okay.
Just didn't quite have the boost to get around it all the way.
That's good. That's a good idea. I like that. Okay, let's catch back up to our teammate here. Slow down. Nothing happens here, but I do want to encourage you to not be going at supersonic when there's a 50-50 about to happen. This is a bad habit that I have. A pro player named Kinsey was coaching me on. Former pro for M80, Luminosity Gaming, a number of teams. And he says, be very careful about being supersonic when there's about to be a 50-50. Why? Because it's hard to turn, right? If the ball goes left or right, you're flying off the screen. You have to slam the brakes to make a touch. Nothing ends up coming of it there, but if that ball like was mid, it's actually harder to read when you're going supersonic. You want to be going think 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, medium speed when you're supporting your team. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah.
This is fine. You're going to probably get ball here. Fake challenge this. I really don't like this challenge. What information did we just have? Where was our teammate going?
Teammate was going to the boost that I just took, so he's obviously going to go all the way back there.
Obviously, he's going to go all the way back. He's champ 2, by the way.
But
there's no way he's playing on pads.
There's no way he's cutting it yet. No way. No shot he's going to.
So when we go Hail Mary corner challenge here, do you think he's ready to support you?
I do not. But I think in my mindset, I'm trying to buy him some time to get back into the play because I know he's all the way back there. So I'm just trying to get a 50 and not like if I fake chow there in my head, I'm like, okay, he's gonna hit it over me. Maybe my teammate's not ready, or
no, that's the exact point.
I'm looking at it again.
Yeah.
If I fake challenge, she hits it way over me. My teammate's all the way back there. Now my teammate has a free ball, but then I'm far out of the play.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're thinking, but that thought process went south about halfway through. your teammate is not supporting you. His teammate is supporting him. You see this?
Yes.
So if we take a 50 and it goes mid, who's going to get it?
His teammate.
His teammate. So I'll ask you again. Do we want to take a 50 right now?
Probably not.
No, because it's going to go to them, not us. See this?
Right.
So
right, now he has a free ball up the wall. And
he has a free ball. Exactly right.
he
So
knows what he can do. He's
when our
changing.
teammate is not ready and we don't have a clean beat, we want to fake chow. If you have a clean beat, fine. But you don't have a clean beat here. This is a 50-50. So the thought process should be, my teammate just left for corner boost. I need to buy him 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, then I'm allowed to challenge. Here you go insta. Obviously, this guy's going to have the ball because your teammate wasn't ready. Even like, and so, you know, 10% of the time, it may pinch out perfectly for your teammate and not for them. But the idea is you don't want to be taking losing bets. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to be challenging when you have support, not when you don't have support. He's going for craziness. Yikes. Orange
Champ 2, by the way.
Yeah. The volatility in your guys' decision making is just astounding. It goes from like truly awful decisions to like brilliant. I would never, you show me the play, I would never come up with, you know, that idea.
Yeah.
I would never find some of the moves you guys find. Like double reset off ceiling, but then his teammate bumps him. Like the volatility in that is so crazy. Okay, this ball gets hit to you. It's very clearly out of his possession. We just want to go up backboard. Clear it probably. If anything, you want to use a jump and then a flip. If you want to say this on the goal line. I know this is awkward, but if you are going to make a save, it's jump and then flip to make the save. You know what I mean? Save the flip.
Yeah.
Very important that you can do this consistently. When you use both jumps on the goal line, you're less flexible. A good pack to practice this in is a very basic one, but you can use an advanced drill on it. I'm talking about Shadow Defense by Nimbus, one of the classic ones, or even perhaps better would be Uncomfortable Saves. Classic pack that most people...
Yeah, that's the one that Torment gave me to work on for that exact same reason, flipping into those to push him out to my corner.
Yeah, I mean, Torment's obviously defensively one of the best players, so he knows what he's talking about, but... Yeah, I mean, these saves, like this, is not going to cut it at a high rank. They'll just shoot it again at you. Like, at level 1, if you can just make this touch, like, good for you. But ideally, we want to be... Like, imagine you're jumping here. You're holding your flip, and then you're flipping it away. These aren't some of the best examples, but like this is a better example where you're using that flip to then clear the ball. Even like a slower one like here, like jump and then flip it away. That was a horrible example, but more like that, jump and flip it away. Right. Because when you commit both jumps like this, you're just give them the ball again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like here, you want to be waiting here and then use that flip to throw it to the side. Here, use this flip to throw it to the side. Even this one, you can use the flip to throw it the other way. Oh, not bad, Luke. But you get the idea. That would have been, they would have just scored on me in game. But yeah, that's Uncomfortable Saves. I'm glad Torment gave you that. Baka King.
The one.
Oh, sorry. Autopilot. Long day. Almond TV. I don't know where we left off, but we're somewhere along these lines, so I'm just going to skip ahead. Okay, we get it clear to the corner. No craziness. I don't... Kind of just entered the void here. Whoa, 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 whoa. When somebody's about to make a touch, very important that we stay grounded. So here, we're waiting. It's clear to me that rollback, orange team, is attacking on you guys. I don't know. You don't, by the way, you don't know he's 10 boost. For all we know, he could be 100 boost. You know what I mean? And before he makes his touch, you're like, I'm going to go forward. You're like stuck midair and landing. Now, luckily, he graces you with a perfect sidewall setup. He just gave you an air dribble, but you don't want to be midair prone flipping, mid flip, while they're making a touch. It's kind of like, you know, getting caught with your pants down. Make sense?
Yeah.
We want to be flexible on the ground. Grounded the whole way. That way you're reactive to whatever touch they have. We certainly don't want to throw our car forward just to run back 2 seconds later. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, like the play, you know, the variables can change. So I'm not saying it's bad that you went for boost. I would have gone for boost. What I mean is you don't want to be flipping forward like that. And by the way, you had a free setup here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's slow this down. The ball's rolling up the sidewall for a free setup. You should grab this boost and move up like this. Make sense? Maybe we didn't read this bounce, but this should be just grab boost, turn up. Grab boost, turn up. We turn back here and then take off from this angle. Very confusing. Just hit the ball forward for them. Here you go. See what I mean? Good dunk, frankly, but you see what I mean? Like, that should just be turn up, go get the air dribble all, like 7 days a week. I was going to say 5 days a week, but it should be 7 days a week. You know, he gave you an air dribble setup. He blessed you. Now, once you do jump here, I don't like this jump, but let's say you do get to this moment in game again. What do you think you should do?
Softer touch, maybe clear along the wall instead of like kind of hitting it off the wall.
For sure. We want to make a wheel touch here. We want to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Here, our defenders are facing where?
Back.
Both of them. Back. So where's the open space?
Back. Yep.
Right down below you, right? So we want to make a soft touch that sticks to the wall, ideally, and then follow the ball. Now, I don't expect you to execute it 10 out of 10 times at the Champ 2 level, but certainly flipping the ball forward here is making their lives easier rather than harder. And you actually do a good recovery there of getting back. That was a really good job holding power slide, by the way. Another good pack for this, I know you've been training with Torment. He has a pack called Super Glue, and obviously this isn't one-to-one, but he has a sidewall shot that's kind of like this. It's here, right? So what you're doing here is you're panicking and you're like hitting the ball forward. Imagine you have a defender there. You don't want to hit it to them. If you do ever jump here, you can make some touch that like lands on the wall and then try to get back to the ground. I'm not saying this is one-to-one. I'd actually need probably a better sidewall shot to find. I don't even know if we have one in this pack, but maybe something like this would be a good practice. Like imagine there's a guy in the front post here. If you just do this, you just hit it to him, right? They're in net.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can jump here and get a wheel touch down and then land, and I'm by no means perfect at this, at least you have a setup. Jump, wheel touch down. Ideally, you're hitting it with one wheel, not all four. We don't want to reset. We want something like this. But the idea is you're hitting a soft touch down to yourself.
Right.
That's kind of the touch we want to emulate there. Any questions on that?
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is another tournament pack. It's in our training resources. This is Glue Touches by him. He has a video on the Rocket League Bootcamp channel, but you can go to the training resources section to pull up the pack on that. Chat for you. Put it in your VIP section. We'll go back to your replay though.
Appreciate you.
Of course.
There's another one called Wheel Touches that he gave me. I'm not sure if that's the same one or...
Yeah, it might be a different one. I don't know. He's got a bunch of packs he gives to his students. I just know of the ones that I use the most. All right, we're going to skip ahead here because we got about 5 minutes left. I know I've kind of info bombed you, so you have a lot of things to think about. Let's just skip ahead to the end of the game. Why don't we? Okay, we get a little whiff from Lana Rhodes.
Oh my god, that is my teammate's name.
Yeah, who's that?
That is a famous soccer player, matter of fact.
Oh, I figured. Sounds like an ethnic name.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Ozzy, clip that one. That was good. Ozzy, the video guy, if you're watching. Marble, send that one to him. Make sure he clips that. It's very important he clips that one. I need to see that on my Instagram in T-minus 7 days. Ozzy and I are going to have a discussion about his role. You hear me, Marbles? You got that, Marbles? Capiche? What exactly? Just go clip the last 60 seconds and then send that to Fozzie. All right, you're supporting your teammate here. He gets a reset under. Wow, what a stop. That's very unpredictable. I mean, that's tough.
Yeah, I did not expect that one.
Yeah, that's all right. I don't blame you for that. Okay, playing in the mid. This is fine. This is fine. Probably fake shell here. Good. Kind of get bonked. That's okay. Hopefully, teammate is back. Come on, Matt. Nice 50. Grab that corner boost. Get behind him. This is fine. A lot of 360s, but we're fine. Oh, I would jump here. Okay, this is a soft touch. Double, not bad. Love that. Slow it down. Everything was good here until this last touch. I like this. Double, makes sense. Drive up the wall, slow down. In this position, you've won. How awkward is he? Right?
Very,
Very.
yeah.
So slow it down, right? What we want to do here is just make him awkward, bump, slow down the play, maybe get a pass off at the end. Don't throw the ball in front of him. That actually gives him a refuge. Right? You're more comfortable here than he is. Not to mention the fact that this is hard for you to recover from. In general, we want to avoid plays like this in the corner that overcommit us or that land us on the back wall.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little zap dash. We want to be bumping the second here. Bump the second. This wasn't terrible. You get a zap dash here. This recovery is just a little bit inefficient because you flipped immediately. So this was great read. Zap dash, boom. We want to keep driving, grab this, and then flip. Right here, you flip immediately, which is a mistake. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. You still catch up to supersonic pretty quick, but I would be driving a little bit longer. And then you can do the zap dash motion still. Okay, you're grabbing boost. I would slow down here. We just spent way too much time off ball cam. So here you're just assuming. You're once again assuming that the ball's going to go forward. You turn off ball cam. Watch. They're right about to hit it. And you're turning off ball cam. And he gets actually like a miracle touch and flick. But now you see how you're like way too far in front of the play?
Yeah.
We just slow down.
Makes me awkward to challenge it.
Yeah, it makes you really awkward. If you just slow down, hit the brakes. Like right now, hit the brakes. They're coming to you. Your teammate might get a bump. We got to slow it down. But you just keep driving forward, keep driving forward, keep driving forward. And now we're in awkward land where this flick like somehow, you know, fools you, right? When the reality is that was like no direction change at all. That was not, that should not be hard for us to react to. We're once again leaving our teammate in a 2v1. Lana Rhodes is clutching up though. I'll give him that. Don't jump, don't jump. Good job. Okay, so here we just want to be waiting back. So this ball goes up. The minute it goes up here, this is good. We want to be back facing the play. Just slow down here and face the play. Stop drifting forward. Drift, drift, drift. Nope, too much. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
When you have defenders on the backboard, so this goes up, boom, we have defenders on the backboard. These clears usually come out to the midfield. You know how it is. You've defended on the backboard. You know what those clears usually look like, especially at a champ level. They usually can throw it out somewhere to here, right? So what we want to be is we want to be at the back end of this range facing the play. So if they do throw it out to us, we're ready for it. Here, you just keep drifting forward and they throw it back out to the mid in a way that's honestly quite predictable. Right? It came right to the mid. But you had pushed up so far that at this point you're facing off to the corner. What are we covering? See what I mean?
Right.
Classic case of push up too far. Oh, shoot, I have to adjust. Whoops, the ball's right mid. So many people make this mistake. Frankly, I used to make it all the time. And I still do make it from time to time. You know, I'm not holier than thou, but if you just slow down when this ball rolls up the backboard. Wait, go back. Good. Great. Face the play. Okay, slow down. Stop. 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 Right. You just overcommit there, and then for some reason we're clearing the ball off to the side when they had an open net. You see what I mean? This is wide open. So I'm conscious we are coming up on time, so I'll just speed through this and we'll get through the last 30 seconds. But a lot of things we can work on that aren't too difficult. Oh, rotating without ball cam. I don't like this. Once again, you're landing here. I don't know who's winning this ball. I have no idea. Blue could be winning it. Orange could be winning it. Here, I'm grabbing this pad and I'm turning on ball cam. Grab this pad, turn on ball cam. And then when I see my teammates hitting it upfield, I'm turning in a manner that looks like this, right? Supporting it. And look where the ball's coming again.
For that, yeah.
Yeah, you would have been mid.
Gotcha.
And geez, my camera's in Narnia, but yeah, you see, but you're off in Narnia. You're grabbing your corner boost and you're like, probably felt like, I probably should have been there.
Probably. I get that feeling a lot.
Yeah. So, I'm going to let this play out, but I'll give you a couple notes. The big things that you can improve, man, are slow down when you're supporting your teammate. You're often pushing up so far that you move too close and you have to turn back by the time the ball comes, which is dangerous. When you're in their corner as well with the ball, slow down. Understand that they're often as awkward, if not more awkward than you. And so you throwing the ball mid or rushing is relieving pressure on them. So you can just slow down. Wow, great goal line save to end it.
Alrighty, well, thank you.
And we'll send you a replay with more info, obviously, and you can watch it back. But yeah, your main things are you need to slow down, you need to look at the defense, you need to be timing your challenge with your teammate, like so not overcommitting when your teammate is waiting for you. And yeah, it's mostly is positioning as second man. Like here, you're running out in front of him. I told you I don't love this, but you can watch the whole thing back to see all the moments. We'll have the replay notes to you in the next 72 hours.
Alrighty. Thank you much.
Cool. Almond. And... Okay, give you one or two easy things you can focus on. Would anybody else happen to be a VIP student here that's waiting on a replay?
I'm here, PD.
Cool, let's see yours next, PD. It's Almond. That was a... Did I get your MMR? Let's see what your MMR was on. 1201
I believe
C2.
1201, yeah.
VIP 1201 C2. Cool. Looking good. Yeah, we'll get your replay next, PD. Snails, let me mark on red. FXCZ, it's on red. PD, here you are. We'll get this soon. Let me take a quick bathroom break, PD, and then we'll check out your replay. All right, man? BRB.
Have fun, don't fall in.
Try not to. Okay, I'll be right back. Checking out PD's next. PD, my man. Here. All right, what's up, gang? We're back. Appreciate y'all you being patient. Sticking with me. What's up? What's up? What's up? Guys, what are we at? We're at 2 hours. 2 hours. A couple minutes. Okay, let's check out some more replays. I'm gonna check out one more PD, and then I'm gonna take like a quick food break. Obviously, I've been going for a minute. We got Padius. Padius? You with me? Young PD?
I'm here.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
How's it going? Let's check out your replay. I'm excited. I'll read out the notes here, and then if you have anything to add, feel free, okay?
Okay.
So he said, what to think the problem is, bad or inconsistent decision-making, positional errors, inconsistent mechanics. He said, currently you're doing fast aerials, realistic air dribbles. Cool. That's a good training pack. Speed flips. You're trying to gain more knowledge, work on your mech's consistency, be a better teammate. No specific questions. Says you're champ 1?
Yes.
Cool. Let's check out your replay here then. Luke review 2 maybe? PD. Yep, this has got to be you, right? Probably not a coincidence.
That's me.
So you're champ 1, 1077 MMR it says. Champ 1, 1070 MMR. Mechanics, game sense open to both? Cool.
What was that?
I said, are you open to mechanics or game sense stuff?
Yes. I mean, anything that you think is relevant.
Cool. So we get a 50 here, move off to the side, grab boost, move back. Okay, this is red alert. So after we finish this 50, I think grabbing corner boost is dangerous. So here they're attacking on your teammate. So I see a guy that's YOLO jumping across the field. This is very suspicious. He should be grounded flying at this ball. He's like a swan taking off from so far back, and then he ends up just wheel touching it into the ground one time. Word to the wise, if any of you are watching this, don't take off from your back corner boost for a ball that's across the field. Buddy takes off right here. That ball is across the field, my man. You do not, he could drive and take off here and still hit this ball. Not to mention this ball's moving away from him, so his name is Smurf Killer. I think that's debatable. What I would be doing if you were here, though, is this. He's like telegraphing that he's pre-jumped this ball. I'd be moving to your back corner. So after you finish this play, PD, and you're defending as blue here, and Buddy YOLO jumps from across the field like Michael Jordan, we want to be going pad, get back, watching a shot. And then if you have time, you tail off and you get that corner boost. What we don't do is we don't go upfield for a half boost while our teammate's being attacked on. Does that make sense? Because now we're slow. Like, we're slowly wandering to the mid, and they could be shooting at any point right now. So fine, we get to the mid. This movement out to the side is really confusing to me. So when we finish this touch here, there's nothing in this play that signals to me front flip up this way. I see the play moving to the side wall. So what I'm thinking of you is pad, and get behind the play. Does this make sense? Pad, get behind the play. Because we're blue team. We're attacking on orange. We don't want to be hitting the ball into the side wall. We want to be hitting it most of the time forward or at an angle where we could score. Now, you end up both chasing after this ball, which is neither here nor there. Like, if you were getting behind this, maybe you wouldn't double commit with your teammate, but you see how your attacking angle is just quite confusing to me? See how you're attacking into the wall versus at the net? We want to be back behind the ball here, so if we do get an opportunity, we can line up a shot or a dribble. Generally, like, roughly speaking. Does that basic idea make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. I want you to be moving behind the ball in those positions. And here, this obviously 50's out. You're fine. Just get back. Oh, no, we just kind of panic. So here, you're fine. Your teammate doesn't get a good 50. Now, remember, the only reason we're in this predicament to begin with is you're really close to the play here because you had pushed up so far earlier, right? But even in this position, your positioning isn't terrible. Now, if I'm you, I would ideally be like right here, facing the play. But even so, you're fine here as long as you boost and don't panic. When the ball gets hit over me, what I like to do is try to find a post. So I orient myself around a post. So one, you need to be boosting right now as you speed flip. And what I try to do is I try to find a post. And what that does is it allows my save to be like the net to be entirely in front of me. Here you're saving the ball from under and you risk kind of not catching up in time. So what I like to do here is I like to get way in front of the play, get to your goal line and then turn and make a save. But you don't, we need more hustle here. Right now you're just kind of lackadaisically driving, you flip, but you're not using any boost. And then here you start boosting, but it's too late. The ball's over you. So the first instinct here needs to be speed flip all the way back. Go find this post, right? Beeline. See what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. We just need more hustle. You were too close to the play, and then you didn't have enough hustle back. Fixing either one of the things would probably make it so you don't get scored on, to be honest. But teammate misses. We need to grab this corner boost. See, that's the type of hustle I'm looking for. You see that hustle? Just chill here. There's no threat. No threat still. Good 50. Whoa, that's about the worst 50 you could take. You're totally fine here. He makes a really nice wheel touch to recover. We just need to make sure that... Well, let me ask you a question. Where are we trying to send this 50? Where do you think it should go?
Up the wall?
Up the wall. Yeah. And to even simplify, left or right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, sorry, it's a question. Do we want to hit it left or right?
Oh, right now, left towards teammate, probably.
Okay, I can understand why you would think that. I mean, based on your 50. I would suggest to the right. And the reason is because our teammate is facing the right. Even though he's on the left of the ball, he's facing the right. And they have no orange guy supporting on the right. Whereas they have an orange guy that could turn and support on the left. So I'd try to be pushing this ball to the right, not to the left.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. Cool. Great 50. Grab this half boost. Teammate wants it. That's fine. Okay, go back. Here we need to go back ASAP. So when our teammate does take the boost, this is fine. Leave. Now we need to leave and go get corner. Because you're going to be useless in this play with 0 boost. And if you get 12, this 12 is useless, this 12 is useless, you need to go full back. Here you need to get out. Because this, if he comes, you can't turn on this. You can't do anything. Right. This, what you just did here, should have happened 3 seconds ago. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. So you get the 100 boost. Now here, we jump early. Oh, nice. We have an open. Okay, this is going to bounce up. Careful. Nice. Good read. My man.
We made it happen.
You did. That's not an easy read, by the way. Back corner. Probably take corner boost. Nice. Watch angle. You're fine. Whoa. Okay. We were fine, but our shoelaces got untied on the back wall here. We jumped right there, and then our front wheels popped up instead of our back wheels. See that? Right here, you're about to drive down the wall, and the wall ate your jump. So here you jump. Jump. Your front wheels popped up, but your back wheels didn't. You see that?
Yeah.
So this is actually a mechanic. Some people call it a sonic dash, or there are different names for it. Curve dash. This came out, maybe five years ago. People really started to discover this. It's actually a very useful mech. Like if you get good at it, anytime you're like landing along the wall, you jump here, you pop your wheels, and you get a free wave dash. You see that? So right if we jump on the curve, our front wheels pop, and then we get a nice wave dash. This is called a curve dash. You do it here too. It's a little harder to do on the sidewall. Back wall is actually easier because it's steeper for reasons I won't get into. But the same idea is there. If you jump too early, it'll eat your jump. You see there. But if you jump at the right time, you'll get like a little pop effect. Like I kind of did there. It's the same idea behind a zap dash, if you're familiar with what a zap dash is. But yeah, you have to be careful of jumping low on the wall here. If you jump, it'll pop your front wheels. So what we want to do is we want to get down completely off the wall, and then we can jump. Right. Obviously easier said than done. Like if you're in this position, you don't want the ball to be shot at you, in theory. And then, for your jump to be eaten. Any questions on that curve dash mechanic? This makes sense. So yeah, I keep eating my dash.
No questions. That makes sense.
I don't know why. I need to practice this. I used to be good at this. I have a tutorial on my channel about this. But yeah, clearly I can't do it on the sidewall anymore. I mostly use it on the back wall, but cool. Okay, PED. Let's get back ahead, all right? A few minutes in. All right, so we're supporting behind our teammate here. Whoa, they put up 4 goals? When did this happen, PD? What happened, man? I feel like I was just watching here. Okay, so they put up this goal. Okay, so they get this soft touch, and then we got a bad 50. I was with you here. Okay, now we're too close. We talked about going for the corner boost, and then they get a goal. Wait, how did they get a goal? Oh, no, you got a goal. Okay, good. This was you. This is where we left off. All right, supporting teammate here. Okay, teammate gets fully dunked. Oh, and this is where we ate our jump. Feels bad, man. Jump gets eaten. Donk. And what happened here? Ball goes right. We want to pinch this. Ideally, we want to pinch this. It just goes not like that. The other way. This needs to be a pinch from you forward. When this kickoff happens, it's unfortunate, but this kind of outcome where the ball moves behind your boost is really annoying because you can't go get the boost and the ball. If you go get the boost, you'll concede ball to the other orange player who's supporting here. So what we need to do here is while he's grabbing the boost, we're jumping up and we're pinching this down the field. And what that does is it just stalls time.
Get to it faster like that?
Yep. Say again. You can actually get to it faster. Yes. So you want to pinch this. So what that looks like is you want to throw it over Fortnite God's head, and you can do that a variety of ways. Why are my free play settings all messed up? Give me a second. My free play commands got all bamboozled. Does anybody know why my free play binds are messed up by Baka's mod? Would anybody be familiar with this? No? Yes, maybe so. Maybe. Quick settings, normal mode, free play. Use Baka's mod free play bindings over the in-game ones. That was the problem. Okay, there, I had those on. Now I have the in-game bindings on. Okay, yes, my bindings are normal now. So yeah, so this ball rolls up the sidewall. We can use a double jump and just throw it like that. It's at them, right? And this just forces them to turn back. So you know the ball rolled off the sidewall on kickoff. You just jump up and you pinch it on that side. That just throws the ball at them and at the very least buys you time to go back and get boost. So I think it was on this side of the field. It looks something like this. You jump, throw the ball at them. Great. He has to go get it and then you can run back and get boost.
Okay.
Or even run to the midfield and get pads. You can also add a flip that makes it a cuxier pinch. So it looks something like that. And that throws the ball at their net. But this is kind of the 201 version. The cuxier pinches. This thing. Right? Just a double jump is valid. We want to throw the ball forward. That way we can chase after it, or at the very least buy our team time. Any questions on this concept?
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. So this is what it can look like in the cuxier pinch variation. And sometimes you'll just get a goal if you do it well. All right, PD. But we get back to here. So you can see how that could have worked now if you pinch it forward. Can you vision that?
Yeah.
You with me?
I've got the vision.
You fuck with the vision? Here you go for an air dribble setup, and that's too slow. He just pinches it in your net. Not ideal. Not optimal. That's fine, though. We'll go next here. Okay, we're going to get some sort of 50 that goes in the air. Half boost here is fine because your teammate has the ball and they just leave open. Nice shot from your teammate. All right. Oh, we're going a little left. Is there a reason you're going left?
No, not particularly.
Okay.
Probably
It's better to just stay in
distracted.
the middle, just so you know.
Okay.
Because it's just like here you're just reducing the probability that you're flexible to all outcomes. You're just covering less of the field by moving to the side. Okay, he's going to hit you the ball here. So we're just pushed up too far again. So here, we want to be behind the play, facing it. Here, there's a lot of question marks. He's like slamming the ball. I don't know where it's going. Here we want to be back facing the play. Now our teammate is not getting out. Your teammate is throwing himself at the ball, and he's got 0 boost, and he's like, let me keep going. Right, which is really bad. He just needs to get out. Why does he have a rubber ducky on his car? What's going on? Is this guy champ? He is. Fortnite god. No, something. Is this your buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell him his car design is not optimal.
I'll let him know.
Good. Tell him he has to change it. Coach's orders. Nice. Chuckle. Oh no, Fortnite. Here comes Fortnite god. Jeez, that's a pinch. You were asking what a pinch was? Go take half boost. I would go take half boost from him. Wow, wait, why did your teammate whiff that? What? Did he think his rubber ducky would hit it? The rubber ducky made the touch on that one. I'm losing it, man. All right, we're playing back. That's fine. Go get it. You had an opening. Oh, now we don't have an opening. Okay, that turned into 50. That's scary. Bump him. Nice. Go get boost. All right, your teammate. What is your buddy doing? Send him this clip. What's going on, man? Okay, that was kind of a hard bounce. What's going on? I look back and I'm like, oh yeah, go get a demo. This is open net. Sweet, open. And I look back and it's like they're scoring on you guys. Oh, nice. All right, it's in their net. Whoa! Your teammate's a double agent. Were you like... What were you saying to this guy? I swear, he's taking you out. What is going on?
We tell him that he's getting lashed when he does stuff like this. 50 lashings.
Tell him he's on the... I would just tell him this. He's on the chopping block and you're going to host tryouts soon. And if he doesn't get his shit together... There we go. There he's doing something. He's channeling that energy on the other team, not you. All right. Play it forward. Get out of here. No. All right. He's going to get you out. Nice little backflip. It's a good read. Get back. All right. Patience. 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 Whoa. That's a great shot. What's up, Yin Yang? Thanks, Shaz19. Good 50. All right, we can take this half boost. That's fine. Turn left. Nice to slow down. He's going to play it here. Let's wait. Nice little bump from teammate. Okay, teammate staying on. We got to wait back here. Okay, so what we want to do after this play happens, I know this is awkward, like you're kind of going here. We want to be slowing down and we want to be getting back to a position where we're facing forward. Right now, the 50-50 is happening and you're facing your net, which is really slow and awkward because the ball just goes forward and you have to do a complete 360 to get back to the ball. And now you're in like super awkward land. Ideally, we want to be back facing the play. So if the 50-50 is going to happen here, like we want to be back. It's like here, when this happened, I would be getting back and facing like that. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Here you're facing away when the 50 happens. Where you're facing is where you're covering. Right now you're covering this way. 50's happening right here. So if we head it our way, we want to be like right here, facing the play. See that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Want to be right here facing the play. Somewhere in the mid, facing the play. If you watch your movement back, you'll see why this is confusing. Obviously, you cut in here. Now you're scared. Now we need to be getting back. But we just keep moving this way, and now we're moving all sorts of wrong ways, right? We're not covering anything. We just concede the entire corner to him. Yeah, now you kind of got to wait. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. So what we got to do now is we got to make sure we're close behind the ball. So here, this is a fake challenge most of the time. You're conceding a lot of space. Here, we need to be slowing down and we need to be playing behind the ball. So what we want to do on defense here is we want to be between him, the ball, and the net at all times. Okay? But you don't want this distance between the ball and you to get too big. You know why that is?
In case I got a backflip into it.
In case you got to backflip into it, but even more so than that, when this distance between you and the ball gets too big, there's this gap, he can run in front and demo you. Okay? You understand that? So when you increase this gap here, he could literally just drive and bump you right now. He just bump you. And the ball goes mid to his teammate, and then they score for free. And that's eventually what he comes to senses of. Just he could just bump you. See that? And you can't do anything. So you need to make sure you're behind the ball, so that way if he does that, like he can't get around the ball in time. Does that make sense? Like you can't hit the ball and
Yeah.
demo you because you're like the ball is blocking him. Is what you need to have happen. So I know it's easier said than done, but that whole play you just conceded way too much space, and then eventually you just gave him a free pass, right? There are a lot of moments we could have jumped, but yeah, you're just way too much space is being conceded here. Nice, this is about optimal. Slow down. This is okay. Here, cut in maybe. Maybe cut in. Okay, now we're just giving him way too much. So we gotta, at some point, turn in there. I'm not saying when you turn in, it's always gonna work. But if you go, at least you'll have a chance to save it, as opposed to just driving to your net and just basically rolling over it, right?
Yeah.
Nice beat. Teammate might score. Come on. Come on, man. Get in there. Nice. Rubber ducky. Throwing it forward here isn't, I mean, it's not bad, but it's not ideal. But here, this ball is very clearly coming this way. What I like to do here is just get on this side of the ball. And where do you think I want to take this ball?
Back corner?
Back corner, to the boost, right? We want to get this boost. But what we can't do as blue, we're defending as blue here, right? The kickoff just happened. What we can't do is just leave this ball and go to net, because that leaves the ball for Fortnite God 547 on the right side of my monitor. Now, what you try to do is you try to throw it over his head. Honestly, I don't think this should work. Like, he should just drive up the wall and go get the ball. Like, this is not an impossible stop, but I think he's quaking in his boots right now, so he just messes up. he lets it go over him. But what we want to be doing there is to stall time. The safest play is to just guide the ball back. So you get on this side of the ball, you hit it back to the corner, and then you go grab that boost. Could you imagine what that would look like?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, if you could throw it over his head, great, but this touch wasn't very convincing to me. I think he just, yeah, I mean, he just doesn't know what he's doing. But nice dunk, and it's just in his net. Oh, maybe, good try. Take his boost. Teammate. Oh, whoa, teammate. Where are we facing? Come on, man. Yeah, you guys are both just way too close. So here, if you can tell your teammate if he's watching this, this flip is suspicious. Tell him to slow down. Stop. Slow down. Get in the middle. You guys, a theme of today is you guys love to assume. You see the ball's going to the right, and something in Something's brain is assuming that the ball's going to go this way. How do I know that? Because he's driving into the corner. Here he goes. Cover the corner. Let's go get him. But what we need to do in Rocket League is not assume, but instead be flexible, be reactive. And the way we do that is we position in the most flexible, highest coverage position on the field. So if the ball's in the center, somewhere in the center, right, facing the play. It's not rocket science. We just want to be back, central, facing the play. But instead we run off to the corner here, which is really perplexing to me. And then both of you guys assume that this ball has to come forward. So you both converge on like this front post. And then obviously information changes and you're both overcommitted. And now, donk. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to go in. So we need to stay back. We need to just chill, be patient, wait back, let the ball come mid. Here we're doing a ton of assuming, rushing, and now we're under the ball, and there goes all of our pressure, right? It's not a bad idea with the catch. We just, wow, that was not fortunate, but not a bad idea, right? Do you get my idea of like, you need to just wait back and let them make their touches?
Yeah.
Okay. Because their touches aren't that good, but it's just like you guys are so far pushed up that a bad clear is like kind of a good one. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you do get the ball here, something that I like to encourage people to do when they're setting up air dribbles, very common in Champ, people are going, everybody's early challenging me. Luke, I can never set up, air dribbles at my rank because they're just monkeys. No, the problem is you're making your first touches in straight lines. So when we get this ball, we want this first touch to either be on an angle this way or on an angle this way. This allows us to dodge the bump. We don't want this first touch to be in a direct straight line because that invites him to challenge. That's the fastest way to go to him. And ideally, this is a chip up. But my idea, the idea is you don't want the first touch to be in a straight line because then if they jump and early challenge you, they either bump you or they get the ball. A good example of this is like, let me show you realistic air dribbles really quick. Like when I get this ball on a rolling setup, for example. Here. What most of you guys do is there's a guy in the middle, so you do a straight line air dribble, you jump up, and then you get bumped off the ball, and you're like, why did I get bumped? No, what we want to do is we want to make this touch on an angle. So like maybe you make it off to here, and then you take it around one and back to the second. Or maybe you make this touch even, you know, more at this right post, and then you get a touch like that kind of looks like that. Now, I'm not beautiful with my mechs right now. I'm standing and not warmed up. But the idea is you can make this first touch on a slight angle. You can create a lot better. This is making sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Very simple fix to make your air dribbles better. When you have an early challenger. If nobody's early challenging you, just hit it in a straight line. Hopefully that goes without saying, but we want that first touch to be away from the opponent. Oh, this is Almond, sorry. All right, we're going back to your replay, PD. Here we are. Let's skip ahead. We got a 5-minute warning. Let's get to the end of the game here. Figure out what happened. All right, so why did we get scored on? Okay, so this is that overcommit we had. We got a bad 50. Here we're grabbing boost. We should be able to grab boost. Whoa, I don't like this turning up field. I didn't know where they were going here because our ball cam was a little disorienting. But here, the logical move is to grab this boost and turn in. To me, because the play is to our left. So we want to be facing the play by default. We don't want to be facing away from the play the majority of this turn. Right? A little fix if the ball were to come mid. Now it goes out to the left. And once again, we're just assuming. We're assuming everything. Like the ball's moving to the left. So you're like, oh, okay, it must go off to the left. I'm going to go cover the left corner. No, play flexible. Get in the middle because a million things can happen between them. And obviously this is a near post bounce. But like, I want your default PD to be, I get to the midfield when we're attacking. Get to the midfield. Even if you think the ball is going to go to the left, I want you here. Get to the mid. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You're going to be way more flexible from the mid than guarding the corners like this. Okay, and then your teammate might go here. Okay, you're going to grab boost. Plenty time. Okay, we do have to go, though, at some point. He's kind of in your blind spot, but here I want you like probably driving up the wall. If you can't see him driving up the wall, then we want to be driving forward here and making some sort of touch when it goes down the wall. Okay, they'd be under. Oh, we don't want to turn under the ball like this. This is really awkward. In general, I don't recommend you turn this way. Like after my teammate makes a touch this way, I think it's logical that he's going to follow to the left, right? So I like to turn right and get behind the ball. By turning under the ball here, you invite him to dunk it over you, right? Because you can't see anything while you're doing that whole turn. It's like a very weak position to be in. Near side, near corner, under the ball. I don't know if that makes sense, but like in general, I don't like turning that way when I'm on defense. So here you're guarding the net.
That makes sense.
When it goes here, great. Get this way. Or even, move out. I don't know what their guy's doing. Like here, he should be grabbing half boost and then hitting this over you. Maybe he just wasn't supporting properly. I don't know. He's like playing so passive right now. What is this? Also, my camera is like in the dirt. I don't know what's going on. This is not the best showing from our young Dominus player here. This was fine. And now he should be flipping up and left. Right. Up there. Yeah, he's just way too, he's way too passive. Kind of faked you though. Oh. Rubber duck, you didn't get that one. Feels a bad man. What happened here? I just shit flipped, I think. Yeah, but you were near side and then, yeah, I guess you both shit flipped. You both did the same thing. It's all right. Looking like me out there. It happens. Look, we're coming up on time here. So I'm going to get back to your vault here, PD. Main things are assuming. So when you're attacking, play central. We want to be in the middle, facing the opponent's net, safe distance back. That way we can follow up any attack. What you often do is you pick a corner, the ball's moving that way, and you run to that corner. And then you kind of are, have to double back a lot. So that's one thing. Another thing is you often like to push up really close to your teammate on offense, and then they get these kind of like weak clears that just go right over your head. And so in general, I want you positioned further back, facing the play. So behind the play from a reasonable distance. And, obviously your distance depends on the speed of the play. So, faster play, more distance, because it could get cleared on you faster. But if it's a slow play, you can be a little closer. But in general, we want to be behind the ball, facing forward at our opponent's net. We don't want to be on the edges of the field facing the corners, which is often what is happening in your gameplay. Some easy fixes. Obviously, we'll get you this replay in the next 72 hours. And if you have any questions, let us know.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for the replay. I will send this to you now. Petius. There we go. All right, I'm going to go get a quick snack. I will be right back, y'all. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get a snack. Got one more replay. Petius, aka PD, 1077 MMR, champ 1. Just looked at. Okay, BRB. I need some food. Got a yogurt bowl here. I've been digging these overnight oats from Mush, which are pretty cool. So I got like overnight oats and then some yogurt next to it. So it's like a yogurt bowl. Strawberries underneath. Chocolate flavor. Pretty good. Casper Donald, the best mechanics for every rank video. There will be one. I have no date on it, but it'll be out this year. Any other VIPs in the chat that are waiting in the queue line? No? All good. Okay, I'll check out whoever's next on my list then. Echo Gamers, I don't know if he has one. We did Almonds already. I think Biggin is
Were
next
you
up.
asking for VIPs?
Yeah, Biggin, you're in the chat, aren't you?
Oh,
We'll check out yours.
I am. Sorry. What was it? Sorry.
I said I'll check out yours next if you'd like.
That would be amazing.
Download it really quickly. We had a new podcast go out today. I'll show you all the intro. Pretty cool intro if you want to watch while I eat here. Rocket League may be the hardest competitive video game to improve at and master. And if you've ever felt stuck improving, like you're grinding, putting in hours, you're watching videos, and you're still not ranking up, this podcast is for you. Because the truth is, most players don't have a training problem. They have a direction problem. For example, most of you have a general idea of what you need to work on, but you don't know exactly what you need at your rank right now. And because of that, you end up doing random stuff every day, wasting away days, months, sometimes even years, improving the wrong stuff. But here's the thing. There are some people who know exactly what separates every rank, who've seen thousands of players who've made the same mistakes, and who've even played at the highest level of Rocket League and coached their way back down to understand every single step. Our podcast guest today
No way you snipe El Jefe.
is a world champion. He won Worlds in Season 6 with Cloud9. He's earned over $325,000 in prize money, and he spent 7 years competing at the absolute highest level of Rocket League. Since retiring, he spent thousands of hours coaching players of every rank to help them improve faster, and that's exactly why I wanted to talk with him. In this conversation, we went deep. What mechanics actually matter at every rank. If you want to walk away from this podcast knowing exactly what to focus on to improve at Rocket League, this is it. Without any further ado, Torment, explain who you are in the simplest way.
I was a former professional pro player. I was most known for playing on Cloud9, known as Squishy's teammate. Obviously, me and Gimmick were both there with him and won Worlds. And now I coach. That's the quickest way to put it, basically.
And then you retire 2023?
Yeah, like beginning
2023, and then you coached for a full year. You coached OG. You coached one of your former teammates, Com. Tell me, Oh, we're froze. What happened?
Worms, Gyro, like rolled is an Ajax.
I don't know what happened.
And won Worlds. And now I coach. That's the quickest way to put
I'm
it.
gonna go clean out my smoothie bowl and let you guys watch this podcast.
2023. Yeah, like beginning
2023, and then you coached for a full year. You coached OG. You coached one of your former teammates, Com. Tell me, I know you've shifted 2024, 2025. You coached a lot of individuals, but I don't think people realized like how much ranked gameplay you have looked at in the last year.
Yeah.
Tell me about like how many individuals and players and ranks you've watched in the last year.
Probably like, I mean, it has to be in the hundreds for sure of like different players, and some players I've worked with continuously. Some I've, done like one session and never seen them again, but definitely in the hundreds, and down to like gold, maybe a silver once even, which is like interesting to look at, all the way up to like SSL. Obviously I coach pros, like with OG, and even like I've had some high level pro and like high level CRL teams I've coached and players I've coached. So a wide variety of the experience there and seeing the differences and all that.
Yeah, because you were one of the longest standing pros. I think a lot of people try to emulate your pro career. 7 years, something like this.
Yeah, 2016 to 2023 was my pro career. And at different time periods, it always changes too. Like there's like the age old story, like, people say they could go back to like 2017 and they win worlds. And I mean, they're probably right, because no one even knew what a flipper set was back then. So they probably wouldn't be able to cover you if you knew how to do one. But yeah, it changed. Like the game progressed so fast. Like I don't know how many people that are watching this, I've looked back at old gameplay, but it's terrible, right? It just like progressed so much, and it's still going. Like, and every year someone's like, yeah, we hit the skill ceiling, and we clearly didn't, and we clearly probably still haven't. It's gonna get to the point where everyone's just cycling everything in each other's net, and the ball won't stop moving, and it'll glue to your car when you want it to.
We did a podcast 7 months ago, and what you predicted was literally spot on. You're like, this year, what we're going to see in RLCS is people are going to get insanely consistent with these like instant pop resets. They're going to just be full. You could basically full trust your teammate, because everybody's like Zen. They're all like sidewall doubling, and you can just run downfield because they're hitting it. And that's literally what, if you look at like 2600 MMR European 2v2 looks like right now. It's ridiculous. It's insane.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I saw it firsthand when it was developing. I teamed with Beast Mode when he was kind of he was already known, but he was like becoming basically best player in the world, or like up there. And I could know anytime he was going for a sidewall double, it would look insane, and I would be sitting mid waiting for the pass because I knew it was coming. And now obviously more players can do that, but he was one of the only players at the time that could actually do that so consistently. And yeah, it's just gonna keep trickling down until the plots in your games are probably doing it too. 10 years from now, who knows? That might be the floor.
A world where the plats actually can.
Not just going for it. Yeah, they actually can hit it. Who knows? Maybe.
One of my top performing videos on the channel, and every year it crushes. Best mechanics for your rank, 2023, 2024, 2025. And we just, obviously I spam it. I want you to give me your addition. So we're going to go through each rank. All right, cool. If you guys want to continue to watch this podcast, I'll put it in the stream chat. But now we will get back to some VIP coaching. So I put that in the stream chat. Welcome to join, or welcome to watch, excuse me. But let's get back to the VIP coaching for today. Begin.
Foreman has so much aura.
He does. Tor aura. We will check out your replay here, Biggin. I appreciate you waiting. I'll start recording this for you if you want to watch later. You said this is older, like 2 weeks ago. Don't have a current one. That's fine. You didn't put any notes, so is there anything you'd like to add before we watch?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't read over the the format before I did that, and I read it over after I submitted it. And yeah, so really the only thing I've been trying to work on is complete game sense. So I play with my teammate Pew a lot. I call him Unk, but his name is Pew, or Banana Cannon.
Okay, he's this QIXL guy on your teammate, or on your team here. Is this your game?
So my name is, for some reason, my name in this game is Ava Lover.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why, but
okay.
But yeah, I would say game sense is like the biggest thing I need to work on. My mechs are fairly good. I get told that I'm like a little too much or too good with my mechs. Because I sit around champ 1, champ 2. I've hit champ 3 twice, but I've been struggling to get back up to it, all because of my game sense, though.
Yeah, I can tell that from watching these first 20 seconds. So you want what do you want to focus on?
Game sense in general, like all of it, to be honest.
Okay, we'll talk you through game sense then, mostly. Is my audio balanced all right? I feel like the song is kind of loud. Is this loud or no?
I can hear the song, yeah.
I turned it down a little bit. I don't know if I'm being crazy. Yeah, let's talk you through game sense then, man. Let me put your current MMR on there. It says you're Diamond 2, 944 MMR. So as far as game sense goes, there are a couple things in this play that I want to talk about. So after this kickoff happens, the ball moves forward into their corner. Right? Your teammate grabs half, and so you're supporting. So here you are. Here's your teammate. Your orange team attacking. To me, this play is a waiting game right now. We're not sure where it's going to go. We're not sure if blue's going to be there first, orange is going to be there first. So what we need to be doing now is slowing down and positioning in the mid. Just slowing down, right? Facing the play. We want to honestly be hitting the brakes here, not moving anywhere past that pad, I would say. No, what you do here is you continue to just move forward, and you don't stop. Forward. And now we get into a position where the 50-50 is happening, and you're facing this way. We want to think about a simplifying way to think about your coverage in Rocket League is a triangle. And the area you're facing is where you're covering. Like this. This is what you're covering. Now, ideally, where do we want to be covering if the 50's here? We want to be back here facing this way.
Yeah.
In front of us. So if the ball does come to us, we're shooting at their net as opposed to facing away from their net. So here you're running to the mid, assuming the ball's going to come mid. It doesn't because the 50 happens over here. And so you're just doing a loop-de-loop. But now we're super close to the play. So we're basically sitting under their net, under the ball. And now you get to this position, and what are we going to do from here? Like, you're not doing anything from here. And now you're facing, the ball comes mid, and by the time it comes mid, you're facing sideways and backwards. And if you were just waiting back mid the whole time, when this ball comes mid, it's the easiest shot of all time, right? You just drive straight and then shoot it left side of the net. Anywhere over here, it's a goal. But because you're basically doing too much, driving at the ball, turning around, driving at the ball, turning around, when the play does come to you, you're not ready. Do you see this? Now, you could have made a shot there, but you're basically making your attack hard. And I'll pause.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
no, you're fine.
I noticed why my name is Ava Lover on there now. It's because I may or may not have selected the wrong file, and this was, I think, like 2021.
Oh, okay. Is this like a super old one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is 2021 dated.
Old. Yeah. Oh my lord, that's embarrassing. Yeah, my gameplay looks a lot better than this now.
Okay, do you want to grab a new one?
I don't want you to wait on me. I mean, I have one, but I mean, it's up to you if you want to wait.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to coach you on a game that you don't want to get coached on. I mean, I can give you feedback on this, but if this is like 5 years old and this is actually from 2021, then
yeah. Give me one. I have a replay right here. I'll just.
All good.
Do you want me? Where do you want me to send it?
I don't know. You could send it just in you put it in this chat or in your chat here in the big in thread, like this one. I'll ping you.
Alrighty.
Either works.
All right. All right. I'm gonna try and do this as quick as possible. All right. This one should be somewhat new. Not the newest one though. This is the only one I have downloaded right now.
A little dippy, tubby TB.
Yes, sir. It's I changed my name to Biggin.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the teammate that I was talking about, Banana Cannon. I play with him a lot.
Okay. All right, we got him. Let's see what the MMR is as of this replay. Now it's saying your Tubby TE, saying 1261, Champ 2. Okay, I see.
Correct. Yeah, this is when I was playing on the Xbox. I play on PC now.
Okay, I got it. All right, I'll coach you on this then. We'll talk about game sensing from here.
Sounds good.
Maybe a misclick on the jumps there, probably. Trying to front flip to get that boost.
It happens a lot to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dead zone thing. If it's happening consistently, you can lower your dodge dead zone. It's an easy fix. If you find you're double jumping instead of front flipping, you can do that. But.
Yeah, I just recently watched your YouTube short about using dead zones, and like your dodge dead zone should be higher, and your steering sensitivity should be at like 0.03 to like 0.05 or something. I forget.
Yeah, controller dead zone. That's controller dead zone, correct.
Mm-hmm.
Dodge dead zone and controller dead zone, I think is what you're referencing.
I am.
Yes.
I am.
Yeah, those are good. We have an updated settings guide coming out soon, so there'll be more on that.
Sweet. Yeah, I literally just watched that yesterday, and I changed it to yesterday, and I've been playing with it. It's so good.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah, that stuff. Those settings things help a lot. They're really important. Okay, so I see. Yeah, I see some of your mechanics now. You're speed flipping a lot, swishing the ball forward. This is good. Here we just need to get out though. Grab pads. Okay, this is fine. Here we're waiting on their touch. This is fine. He gets a bad touch here. This can be a catch and then a shot. Catch.
Yeah.
And then shoot to the right. Instead, we kind of bang it forward into their corner. And then this, you're flipping a lot right now, running ahead of the ball. Looks like you're looking for a pass after this bounce.
Mm-hmm. I see him out there, and he beat me before I could react.
Yeah, that's valid. So here, I don't love going corner boost. I want to get behind my teammate as quick as possible. It's one thing if there's like obviously an orange player going for their back corner boost, but there's not. So you running to go grab this corner boost just puts you in front of your teammate for extra long. Looks like you're going for something here. You guys almost set something up. I mean, my default here is to let my teammate solo play, and I usually just get behind him. Maybe you guys are working something together. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he told me he was passing up, and then I said I was going it back mid. I was going to pass it back mid.
Valid. If you guys are coordinating something, then I respect that. Oh.
Yeah, he's been...
Good recovery.
Excuse me. He's been coaching me a lot. Not like coaching, but, like helping out with my game sense a lot. My recent gameplay, like now, looks a little bit better than this. I mean, I don't try to go for as many solo plays. I don't try to do all the fancy stuff anymore. I just really, really focus on my game sense, like positioning, wheel touches, recoveries, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. That's great. What am I doing? Yeah, my eyes are getting irritated. So here, I think this is another accidental double jump.
Yep.
Yeah.
I meant to flip forward. It's my dead zone. Well, at that time, it was my dead zone.
I got you. Yeah, so here we want to be turning back to the goal line, not forward to the ball. So this ball is moving forward, and we don't see an orange player here, which means where is the orange player?
He's got to be behind me.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Behind you, mid.
Yeah, right there.
Right. So we want to be turning goal line here, expecting a shot, being very scared. Here you turn upfield and you leave your full net open. Luckily, he just misses, but yeah. It's dangerous. He's pushed up too close a little bit, and then, yeah, he misses his open.
Yep.
So we want to be chilling there. This is fine. Grab boost, wait back. I don't like running to the mid here. So when you're supporting your teammate, the general rule in Rocket League is we want to be positioned flexibly and behind them. So now our teammate has the ball here. I like your positioning. Something like here, facing forward. You could turn left if you needed to, right if you needed to, and everything in between you have covered. That seem reasonable?
Yes, sir.
So now we're going to watch you move forward, and you're going to kind of move away from this. So there are guys about to challenge the ball, and as he's about to go challenge the ball, you start assuming the ball's going to go that way. See this?
Yeah.
So in Rocket League, we generally don't want to assume. We want to be flexible and reactive to all the options. So worst case, we're good. Best case, we're better. Now, luckily, Alexander just misses his touch here, but this is very dangerous from my POV because he could have just hit this forward and you would have been running off to the midfield. You see what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Then when the play does come, you're running back to the sidewall rather than having it covered the whole time. This is just a bit panicked. Here, If we slow down, we realize, where is our defender? Where is Alexander in this position? He's facing. If you can't see, it's the sidewall. So you kind of just give him the ball here. Right? He was reacting to your touch the whole time. Instead, if we get into this position, we see that we either need to split the defense, right? Throw this ball behind this guy, or make a soft touch down to ourselves and control it. Both are valid. I'd probably opt for that touch forward. I think it's easier if you can make it. But here we kind of just give the ball right to them. And they give it right back to us, and we give it right at them. And at any point here, if anyone makes a wheel touch, you guys are really strong. Like, what your teammate should do here is you should jump up, wheel touch drop, dribble one-on-one. But instead, you guys just are throwing the ball at each other. And it is a good shot, but you're at the rank where just throwing shots at net when you have space is not the way to go. You want to control the ball with space. Right? This shot from half is usually not going to go in. Even if it's a good one. Like that. We're assuming a lot here. Okay, so once again, ball goes up the sidewall. When my teammate takes it to this position, and I see defenders moving up the back wall, I normally think to myself, when there's defenders on the back wall, the ball's often going to come out. You know what I mean? Like, if they make a clear, where's the clear going to be? It's going to be out to the mid. So we want to make sure that if the ball does come out to the mid, which 90% of the time it will here, that everything is in front of us. We keep the play in front of us. But here you run up to their goal line, and when they make this throw touch mid, it's over your head. You're facing backwards. You see this? This turns into a catch instead of a shot. Good fake. Good try on the 50. But you see what I mean? Like, you made that play harder on yourself than it needed to be because you moved up. So the idea is, when I see my defenders move up the back wall, so I get into this position, teammates doing an air dribble, teammates doing an air dribble, I see my defenders move up the back wall here, I start to get back. I want to make sure that any outcome is in front of me. So when I'm moving here, it looks something like, excuse me, go back to your POV. Let's go like 50%. It looks something like teammate goes up, I see the ball go high, I'm going to move back and get into kind of this position, right? That way when this ball comes mid, they throw it, now you're fast aerialing up to it. And that was a good clear, don't get me wrong. Maybe you don't have an option either way, but a lot of times they'll make a touch here like that just drops to the mid. And you wouldn't be ready for any of it because you're facing back the whole way through.
Yeah. So would you say right there, would you say like right there, as you're saying, moving back, would you be right about midline?
Yeah, a little in front of midline probably. Yeah, somewhere like that. I mean, it's hard to say. You're right here. You probably want to move like kind of into this position, right? Something like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'd say anywhere in this box is like directionally correct. Anything moving up under the net like you do here, incorrect. Too close.
Yeah, because then they just bang it over me or something like that.
Yeah. Good idea with the low 50. Teammate should go for this. But you see the difference? So like, your teammate did a great job there. When the ball comes mid, he's back. So this high ball is playable. See how he's staying? He's waiting back at the mid. Ball comes mid, and now he's got the whole net in front of him to make a shot. See the difference?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Keep watching here. This is a little peculiar. After you make your 50 here, I don't love grabbing this half boost. I'm very scared here. So your teammate's getting attacked on, and a kickoff has just transpired, right? So we know that there's one orange guy here. Likely the other orange guy is grabbing half boost or supporting behind. Right, here he goes half boost. I think this is incorrect. I would be supporting behind, but that's neither here nor there. What you're doing here is, I mean, you're full trusting banana cannon. You're going, I trust that you're going to get out of this banana cannon. I'm going to run half boost. I don't like that play. I would be turning back here, moving somewhere like this. Pad up the mid. If you have time, You maybe grab like a couple others, but I would be covering the net here because if this 50 goes like mid, you guys are screwed. Luckily, your teammate outplays him, but like still, you're completely on the. This is why I could have double take. You're on the wrong side of the ball here. Like you're blue team scoring on orange, and you're up here. Like that's really ambitious, especially on a corner kickoff that we lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just very, very, very aggressive. Probably not. I mean, you might get a goal like 1 out of 10 times or 2 out of 10 times, but you're gonna get scored on the majority.
Yeah.
Careful of flipping like that. So you're moving back here. This positioning is fine. Once again, when the 50 happens, we want to be where?
Facing the play, yeah.
Facing the play, absolutely. Here, you're in a fine position. It's not clear to me where this ball's going. I would just stay grounded. We don't want to be flipping right as they're about to make a touch. Because what if this ball goes high off the mid, and now you're flipping to the right, and it comes back over you, right? I mean, I'm just giving you hypotheticals.
Yeah.
Right? Here, you're first. Make this touch around one. We got to see that he's running at you and make this touch to the right side, right? He's coming at us from the left, so I just hit this ball high right. Still time. This should not be a 50. Bless you, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get back here. Teammate makes a good touch. You're going to play it up the sidewall. That's fine. Flip it forward. Good try in the air dribble.
Just a little bit to the side of it.
Yeah. Let's get back here. Okay, grab this boost. Turn on ball cam. This is fine. A lot of flipping, but it's okay. Nice shot. Good finish. See the difference? In this position, you got back, and when the 50 happened, you were facing where?
Play.
The play. So you're the first to the ball. And then it's easy. You're getting into dicey territory when you push up too far, you're facing sideways, you run ahead of your teammate. That's when your plays are getting really difficult. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Stay grounded here. Good. This is great discipline. See here, this is beautiful. You're facing the play the whole time at a reasonable distance from your teammate. Good. Here, I would even be moving more behind him. You're kind of running out to the mid, which I think is a little dangerous. Like, if the 50's happening here, I want to be somewhere behind my teammate facing forward. I don't want to be like off to the side over here. It's just slight. It's like, imagine if there was a kickoff happening here and you were like over here. It just wouldn't make sense. You want to be kind of flexible behind him.
Yeah,
So,
that makes sense.
And actually, it's literally, it's poetic because look at where this ball came.
Yep. Came
Donk.
right on down.
If you were right behind, it's a free shot once again. Because you're too far to the right, you can't take a shot. And I'll show you this from your perspective again. It's just it's the smallest fix that like a high rank player feels the minute you start to move offline. I'm like, we're moving offline, right?
Yeah.
Just slightly too far to the right, the ball comes right back to the mid, and we can't shoot. So if you're, once again, further back, behind your teammate, it's a free shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that was free.
Grabbing corner boost is okay. You have ball off back wall. It's a fine touch. Empty jump looks good. Teammate should have this. Good. Pads, face the play. Yeah, so pads face the play. Once again, slow down. Here. Maybe grab this pad and wait. And just kind of turn towards the play and face it. We don't want to move up too far because he might have a clear, like you observe. But you often do this thing where when the ball's like moving, you don't really know where to go. You're just going to start drifting off to the side of my screen. See what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's nothing over here, right? The ball's over here. But we're just kind of drifting that way. And then the ball comes back here and you're like, oh, shit. Gotta get back, right? And don't jump there. That's a crazy chow. But the way you fix this, by the way, man, is focus. When you're off the ball, I need you as focused as you are when you're on the ball.
Yeah.
So focus and think to myself, behind the play, slow, facing it. So like at most, you can grab this pad and slow down and face the play here. And then when he hits this ball at you, it's very easy to respond to. But the problem is you're facing sideways and only starting to turn back around when he makes this very obvious, in hindsight, logical forward touch. And feels bad, man. Almost goes bottom left, right. But Banana Cannon, you can tip your cap to him. He's heads up.
Yeah, he's a solid teammate. I'll say that.
He's doing good.
He's solid.
You have a beat there. It's fine. You play well as well, man. It's a very obvious to me, like, oh, no. Whoa. Okay, yeah, your constraints are very obvious. Like, you love to play aggressive, use your mechanics, run ahead of your teammate in spite of whatever is happening with the play. You're like, good luck, Banana Cannon. I'm going to go get this corner boost. See you later. Like, good luck with this 1v1 air dribble. Like, it's kind of crazy work. Obviously, he knows what he's doing, but, like, there's no logical reason that you should just give him an air dribble to go get this top corner. Like, this is not the plot.
Yeah, I should have turned right, got pads, and went back.
Of course you should have. And like even here, like this touch is massively a rush. Like I'll ask you again, like why are we jumping? Nobody's here. All right, you could cover the ground way more and then still jump at the end. You kind of just throw the ball to him, and like even here, like why are we jumping? This is crazy work. Like it's just a lot of YOLO challenge. Stay grounded. Let him make his touch. Get a 50. Give it to your teammate. I mean, Banana Cannon wasn't in a bad spot there, but this is to me is just like really. I don't like YOLO challenging in the corner like that and just hoping that it goes mid. And then good luck if it doesn't, right?
Yeah, he tells me a lot. I feel like I do a little bit better now about it. I still do it a little bit, but he's told me in game like what I need to not be doing right there, like diving into the corner, diving into challenges, stuff like that. I've gotten better at it a little bit. It still happens, but not as much.
Yeah. That's good that you're aware of that. I mean, I think you're just, frankly, you're leaving him last back a lot. You go grab boost, leave him last back. You're mechanical, so you go for your, crazy solo play, and good luck if you leave him back. But more so than that, like, the constraint of your gameplay is what you're doing when you're not on the ball. Get behind your teammate, be a safe distance behind him, face the play. If you can just, focus all your energy on that, you will go up like 100 MMR. Because you're basically playing, with I don't want to say with handcuffs, but with ankle weights, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like even here, like turn back. If there's a nearby corner boost, I can bet $100 that you're gonna go grab it instead of getting back and supporting Banana Cannon. Like what you should do here is like, dude, you're 80 boost. Grab a pad 90, grab a pad 100. Get back, you know what I mean? Like you're 100. Yeah. Instead it's like time to go get that top corner. Good luck, Banana Cannon. it's funny when we watch, but it's so easy to fix.
Yeah.
Just stop leaving him back solo.
It's so easy to see it right here, right now, but like in game, I don't know what it is. I don't. It's not pressure. It's more like an anticipation sort of thing. Like, the thing that you were mentioning earlier about the like, why am I jumping here and why am I jumping there? It was a lot of anticipation.
Yeah,
like, I anticipated on him going up for that, big ass ball that was about to hit the ceiling.
Well, anticipate is. I agree with what you're saying, and I'll add this. I think anticipate is a positive word. I want you to attach a negative word to it, which is I think what you're doing is you're assuming. Anticipating is being ready for all options. Assuming is putting all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Anticipating is good. Assuming is bad. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I was taking a drink.
No worries. Little Spanish kickoff.
Yeah,
Almost.
That was
Banana
I think
King.
my first or second time ever trying a Spanish.
It's all right. Keep rotating through. Yeah, I like looking for demo. Look, you can grab the boost if you look for a demo, like on the way. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually never ever did that before I watched your videos.
Oh yeah, it's really
believe it or not.
It's so helpful. It's really good.
Yeah, I do it almost all the time whenever I have a situation like that pop up.
Ooh, we probably want to stay back here.
Yeah.
So when your teammate is moving back, shadowing here, so Banana Cannon is on the ball, you're grabbing corner boost, it's very clear to me that he is on the same side of the ball as the opponent. You see that? So if this guy drops it down, Banana Cannon, your teammate, is going to disrupt him. Rotating back here. Banana Cannon's this guy. Blue team rotating back. So what you want to do here is you want to stay back on the opposite side as long as you can and let them bring the ball to you or let Banana Cannon interrupt. What you don't want to do is move onto this side and then get behind him. This is what you would do if you're in 1v1, by the way. So this is like good movement in 1v1, bad movement when you have a teammate under the ball. Because now you have 2 guys on blue team in the same position in your corner. This is not good, right?
Yeah.
And frankly, Banana Cannon should be cutting right now. Dude, you have 100 boost. Why are we grabbing the push? You two both suffer from the same 200 boost syndrome. We need to be...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he actually flipped into that. Like, he landed right there.
Yeah, well, he needs to be cutting right now. Like the whole point of this play is if he's going to rotate near side, he needs to cut. And if you see him rotating near side, you need to let him cut. So both of you kind of weren't on the same page here. Because now you're both in this near post position backwards to the ball. You kind of get away with murder here. Like, you see what I mean? Like, this is probably as bad as it... Like, luckily, he just gives you the ball and you're fine. But it could be really, really dangerous. Good job getting back. You have a free 1v1 setup. Oh, a little scary. Okay, good job. Good heads up. Rotating out. Let Banana Cannon get in there. This flip is unnecessary. This is just panicked. Right, so you half flip. Good. Now we're in pad collector mode. Pad. Right? This play's moving this way. We want to go pad. We want to be behind the play, facing it, slow, with boost. So here you're just running out a little too far. Scared about the big pad. Yeah, this is all panic. Like, boost. Oh no, boost is not here. I got to flip. There goes 20 boost. Like, why did we just burn? I don't know. I don't know why we just used all that, but here this is better. You're positioning flexibly in the mid. Yeah, we just need to get out, get corner boost, turn in. Oh, we might not be back in time. We're fine. Lagged out. Okay, face the play. Slow down. Relax. It's fine. Go off backboard. Control touch forward. Ideally, this is a softer touch, right?
Yeah.
We want to either hit this ball up to the corner with like an empty jump and land, or touch it without a flip. Dropping it forward behind him is totally fine too. Flipping it forward is actually not good because that puts it within arm's reach of the second man. In general, when we're playing the ball to the corner, we want it to be really slow on our defensive end. Because our corner's safe. Okay, now you're supporting your teammate. Whoa, no. But here, you're 100 boost. I understand maybe you're trying to cut here. Once Banana Cannon is here, though, slow it down, right? Where do we want to be?
Facing the play and behind.
Facing the play and behind him. Exactly right. So here we're just getting into our old habits of like, oh, I'm going to run mid. Assuming. And then we get to the ball and we're like right under it. This actually isn't a horrible touch by you, by the way. Like good job to slow down. But this play is like infinitely easier if you just wait, slow down, get behind the play, move in from this angle. Right? So it's those micro movements of like 2 car lengths to the left. So that way we're not attacking the ball sideways into the wall, but instead we're attacking it out like this from the start. You end up, recreating the angle, but it's harder to do when you're coming from the mid.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Not a bad setup. These pads are okay. Oh, no. You can't move same side. The most logical move is to move down the mid here. Because look, our teammate is playing the side boost in the corner. So he's going to go here. Right? Banana Cannon's going to grab this boost and then come around. You see what I mean? Blue team, or orange team, is going to naturally grab this boost. And so if you're supporting him to get behind him, the easiest way to do that would be like boost, back here. That would have been like the most logical way to get behind him. If the 50 is about to happen here. You see what I mean? But instead we move near side, which probably confused your teammate. If I was your teammate, I would be like, oh, is he cutting? Let's see what he thinks. He's gonna grab.
He was confused.
He moves back. Now he's same side. Now he's trying to swing out. Yeah, and you can't move into the mid. But Banana Cannon clutches up. Grabbing this boost is probably fine. Okay, slow down. Probably fake challenge this. No, so this has to be a fake challenge. So we have to think to ourselves, where is Banana Cannon? Watch him. Pay attention to him. Banana Cannon makes a shot. Where did he just land? Blue team.
Corner.
In their corner. Banana Cannon is, in Timbuktu. He's got to rotate back. You need to be telling yourself, I can't challenge for 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, maybe 4 1,000 you can challenge. Because you have to be counting, he's rotating back. If you throw in a challenge in the next 1 to 2 seconds, Banana Cannon's grabbing half boost. He's not helping you. You see what I mean?
Right.
So I get why you're trying to throw in a challenge here, but like unless it's 100% guaranteed a free beat, which it's obviously not, this is 100% way too aggro. You have no support.
Yeah.
And now he's going to have to save a 2v1, which he does, again. Like, he's putting in work. I'll be honest. So, basically, to recap, 90% of the time, this is a fake challenge, especially when your opponent's sitting behind the ball like this. I mean, come on. There's not much good that comes from this challenge. Even if you hit it off of him, you might just get low 50'd, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then your teammate gets a save. Unfortunately, we get bonked, but we get a skim. Nice skim. Probably grab half boost here. Here we just want to slow down, let him bring the ball down. This is, I probably wouldn't do this challenge yet. It's like, here, the goal is to get this guy off the ball and to not overcommit. What we want to do here is we want to get the ball out of the corner, but not at the expense of us landing on the back wall like this, obviously.
Yeah.
So like normally what I do here is I'm just like drive challenge, look for a bump, immediately rotate out. What you should be thinking here is I'm going to maximize my recovery. Not create a goal, but I'm going to maximize my recovery. Just move through and then move immediately back, right? You try to demo him, and if you can't get him, you get the second guy coming out of the net. Playing the ball there is kind of missing the plot. Not a bad save. Nice, you have it. Little panic. This ball here, jump, roll your car back, wheel touch, grab boost, probably.
Yeah.
You can bang it out, but it just gives the ball back to him. It's back on your net. Yikes. Yeah, it's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just panicked on defense. That's it. In this position, this touch was honestly a panic. I would have slowed down. We just saw an orange player move off to our left. I would assume he's grabbing half boost, which he is. You can let this ball fall, catch it, and take it off to the corner. See that? Like right here?
Yeah.
See how he just starts boosting? It looks like he's going for half.
Yeah.
So when this ball 50's here, you're fine. He's out of the play. Get around it. Clear it to your corner. This touch was panicked. It invited a shot. You did get net. But then this touch was even more panicked. This guy's facing left. If anything, if you want to bang it, you have to bang it right side. It has to be on the back side of this guy. Put it in front of him, allowed him to attack again, and you guys didn't have enough time to get boosted and recover before it was too late. So, what did we learn?
A lot too aggro. Let's see. Facing the play when need to be. I guess you could say like a form of boost management. As in going for full boost instead of just grabbing pads and rotating back.
Oftentimes you overextend. Like you'll finish a play and then you're like, there's a boost not that far ahead of me, but you just need to get back.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I'd say my challenging. I don't know how to move forward on that.
Yeah, it is a constraint. Like sometimes challenging when your teammate's not back, but it's not the main thing.
Yeah.
I would say your two biggest problems, and I'm going to sit down here. Your two biggest problems and easiest fixes, Biggin, are when your teammate has the ball, slow down and get behind him. Don't run out in front of him. Don't run out to the side of him. You know, sometimes you like to drift out to the side of your teammate too, right? Or run across the field. Just slow down, get behind him, face the play. That will give you 100 MMR. And then if you want to, you know, be nice to pour, what was it, banana cannon? Don't leave him back solo so much. Like, if you finish a play, rotate back. Don't go run upfield and grab more boost and whatever, this and that, you know?
Yeah. No, I promise you though, him and he's been working with me a lot. I've been taking it in. I've been working on myself. I feel like I've gotten a lot better from that replay after watching it all the way through and you talking me through it. But by the next time you get another replay from me, it'll be a lot better. I promise.
Cool. That's great. I appreciate your openness to feedback. This is great stuff. Obviously, you're thinking about your improvement, which is good. You're thinking about all the right things. Just some easy fixes, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Cool. Happy to help. We'll get this to you in the next 72 hours. Check the replay for more info.
Thank you. Thank you.
Of course. All right, we got through Biggin. We got through It's Almond. We did Bouncy Baka. I think we did PD as well. Next up, we have That Guy. Next up is That Guy, as well as FXCZ, as well as Sales 813. Are any of those three guys in the call right now, by chance? I don't think we have That Guy or Sales or FXCZ here, do we? No, maybe. Yes, no, maybe so. I think so. This was Biggin. Biggin, Champ 2. 1261 MMR. VIP replay.
Sorry, you say something?
No, I was just saving it. All goods. You're all good.
My bad.
I'm just saving the replay.
I thought I heard him say he's getting on the game after this.
No, just thinking out loud. We have an NA coaching session in 40 minutes here, 51 minutes. So I think we have time for one more in this session. I think we have time for one more. Let's do one more really quick. That guy has been waiting the longest, so we're going to do his. We're going to do that guy's now. And I don't think he's with us, so I will just commentate my thought process, and obviously we'll send this to you. That guy, I'm reviewing your replay right now. I will type up some basic notes for you, and we will upload the VOD to the SpookyLuke coaching VODs channel and send it to you. So keep an eye out in the next 72 hours, but I'm coaching you live on stream right now, just so you know. Let's check out that guy's replay. So that guy here said he thinks his problem is over commuting. Guessing he's not talking about commuting to work. He's probably talking about over committing and getting into awkward positions. He's currently doing some packs that Torment gave him, and he wants to get to Champ 1. From his profile, it says he's Plat 3. He's an Xbox player, and he's got a replay here. So we'll check it out. That guy. That guy. Thank you for naming it, Crayson. Appreciate it. Looks like that guy is currently, or no, Crans. Did I read that Creason? Yikes, it's been a long day. Diamond 2 player, 923 MMR. That's what it says. Diamond 2, 923 MMR. Coolio. Let's check out your replay. Okay, so, just basic kickoff theory is when there's a 50 happening in the middle of the field, we want to be behind the ball and central. Very common that players do this. I don't know why. They think it's better to run out to the side, but you want to be behind the 50, right? Unless you're doing some special strat with your teammate. Maybe you are. I don't know. Maybe you said I'm losing it to the right. You generally don't want to be out here because most times this 50 is, well, it could go left or right. You want to be central. So you're flexible in response to it because here it goes back left as you see, and obviously, you're catching back up to the play, which you don't want to be in this position most of the time. All right, we kind of went under the ball, but now we just need to get back post. That's fine. You're in a good position here. Well, we just kind of missed the ball here. Here, we just want to make sure we make contact. Obviously, it's a little bit off the wall, so you don't want to drive up the wall here. Ideally, we just stay grounded. It's much easier to recover and to hit this ball if you're just grounded the whole way through. At this rank, at least. Okay, let's get behind our teammate, grab some pads. This is fine. Let's slow down. Ooh, I don't like pushing up into the, I don't like pushing up into this range. So here, you have all the play in front of you, and I would encourage you to even be a little bit more liberal with your rotation. Like, you could even move like pad back around. Right, it's like pad, 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 back around. I don't know if you can see that kind of vision of getting back around this way. But you kind of go really narrow, which is fine. Ideally, we'd want to be rotating a little bit wider, but with ball cam on the whole time. So that way, when we get back, we're not power sliding into the middle of the net. Instead, we're, you know, closer to the back half of our net, not the front half. You know what I mean? Like right now, we want to be ideally right here. You know what I mean? Not up here. And now, because the reason is when you move up here, now you're getting baited into moving forward. Remember, your net is not moving. They have to bring the ball to you. And so when we move forward here, you actually are weakening your net. I don't know if you play chess, but this is like weakening your king. You're moving out the pawns that are protecting your king. And so you're moving too far forward, which creates a gap behind you and just gives them an open. We want to be very careful in the platinum and diamond ranks especially to not push past our front post when the play is unclear. The front post is the post nearest the ball. We don't want to push out past this post because then the net's not in front of us, but behind us. Now they have a lot of leeway to play this ball out behind us, up over us, and that's exactly what happens here. Okay, we're kind of behind our teammate here. These camera settings are funny. We're on left to neuter on. All right, this is Crayons. Are we back on you, Crayons? Oh, wait, was I not coaching you properly? No, I was. This is you. Yeah. Okay, I got hit over. There we go. We're back to your gameplay, Crayons. Oh, careful. Very careful. We don't want to flip forward with this much space in front of us. Or not with this much space, but with it so obvious that he can run up and boom it. Like this play is very textbook. He's driving at it. He's going to jump and he's going to flip. So here we want to just be patient and let him do his play. When you run up like that, he's way closer to the ball than you are. So you got to be very careful. Very easy for the ball to get hit over us. This is not to mention the fact that our teammate is already in front of us. So it's unlikely that he's going to stop going for you. So now you guys are both in the same spot. A little dangerous. Now you're both overcommitted. It's over both of you. One touch beats the both. Want to be careful about that. You just want to wait back and send one guy up and keep one guy back. If you put two guys up, you can get scored on the breakaway very easily. Oh, two guys going for kickoff. Miscommunication. I hope that wasn't a strat. Okay, we're grabbing boost. Whoa, rip all of our boost. Okay, so we're having a tendency right now to run very far forward and use our boost to do it. In general, we want to be cautious when the play is unclear about using all of our boost. This is something low-rank players don't understand. You're more flexible when you're moving slower. Why is that? Because if you're moving supersonic, it's hard for you to turn. You have to slow down. So when we're waiting for them to make a touch, we want to be moving at like 5 out of 10 speed, 6 out of 10 speed, like drive speed, right? Like medium. When we start supersonic boosting forward, I got to catch up, I got to catch up. They make a touch forward, and now we're like kind of awkward. We're back. We're facing sideways. We're killing our speed. Now we're starting from 0. And so you're basically going 100, 0, trying to go back to 100. Rocket League is not like that. We want to maintain a stable speed. We want to be, moving the speed limit the whole time. Maybe 4 to 6. Some would even say 6, 7. You don't want to be, pumping the brakes. 0 speed, 10 speed. 0 speed, 10 out of 10 speed. It makes you very inflexible and easy to play the ball around. Not to mention boost inefficient. Inefficient, not efficient. So, yeah, not good. Okay, we want to play the bump here. Okay. We're flying. So you use all your boost, you overcommit forward, now we're flying. Now here, this guy is very obviously playing the ball to the mid. Your teammate is covering the mid. So I would encourage you here to go drive and demo this guy. He's right in front of your rotation line. Most of the time, where do we want to be rotating? Behind our teammate. So it's only logical that you would rotate behind your teammate, demo him, and move into position. But here we're chasing the ball on this side. Now, he totally whiffs the ball, which maybe you had the foresight to know that he was whiffing this. In which case, okay, I guess we're near side now. But even if we are near side, remember, the blue player was just to our left. We just saw him. Where was he? Here. See him? There he goes. He's to your left. So when this ball drops down right here and you turn immediately to go get it, nobody's here. You're first. Relax. Slow it down. Dribble this. Instead, we jump and we make like some YOLO touch, like, oh, I gotta go. Nobody's challenging you. Nobody's here. You're outplaying yourself. So what I want you to do, Crayons, is slow down. Take a deep breath. When we're in this position and the ball gets hit over us, I know you're panicking, but the good news is this is rolling up our corner. They have to bring it back out to the midfield before they can score. So why don't we make it our default? Let's get over to the midfield, get to where they have to bring us the ball, and on the way, demo him. And then you're back behind your teammate flexibly. Now he ends up fully whiffing, which then we should have slow played. But this whole play to me just signals like panic. Whoa. Oh. Okay, fine. There we go. Got the ball. One touchdown. Oh, too heavy of a first touch. Okay. We got a demo. Whoa, okay, half boost. See you later. I would probably double back to support your teammate, but that's fine. It's all right, Raise Bull. 6 or 7 hour stream. Okay, this goes over you. You're fine. Skim there is the right idea if you can get the touch. Nice, the ball goes up. Let's go. Okay, that was the situation. Oh, shit. Okay, this is the situation where we need to go fast. So, this situation, we want to be going fast. And this one, you went a little slow. It did bounce off ceiling, which kind of sucks. But it was a little confusing because the other situations you were rushing, and that situation you actually wanted to be fast. Okay, that's good. We're getting to our net. Oh no, we might get bumped. Okay, we're fine. So this isn't the end of the world, but I would like you to practice this rotation when the ball's not coming at you. This rotation here. This is a very common one we do when we're rotating back. It looks like this. I want you to practice this rotation of, it's called back post, more often than you practice this front post rotation. I'm not saying you always have to do back post rotation, but I've seen you, Crayons, rotate back 2 or 3 times, and every time you do this motion, where you run down the middle of the field, you get to your net, and then you turn up and you guard the front post. But what I need you to understand here is when you're guarding this post, the majority of the net is where? Behind us. So now if we want to make a save, and as you adequately do here, you kind of start backing up. The majority of the net is behind us. Not to mention, if the ball goes off the backboard, good luck. So our default position on defense is back post. In other words, we want the net to be in front of us. So if you're here, even here, the majority of the net's in front of you. I don't need you literally sitting right here on the left side of my screen. I don't need you sitting right at this post, but I want you to be directionally more correct. Somewhere out here is going to give you better coverage of your backboard as well as your net. Here, when you keep pushing up like this, what you're forgetting is your net doesn't move. They have to bring the ball to us. So when you move up on this front post, you get into these like really awkward situations where, like you see here, you're facing sideways all the time. You're a demo target, you're facing backwards. Not optimal. Make it your default. You don't get scored on here to move back post, not front post. Whoa, wrong way. Here, when he hits this ball forward, you've got a teammate behind you. Just let him hit it. We could potentially outplay our teammate if we go for that. It's okay. Oh, no, we don't. That's fine. Okay. I wanted to let my teammate have this, but that's fine. Blue team is obviously not going for the ball because we can see him on our screen. Your teammate here has a wide open angle with 100 boost. And we just go, gimme. And you just slap it back over to the blue guy for free. I don't know what he's doing. He's not going for the ball, but yeah, you kind of cut off your buddy there. We just need a little bit more awareness to say like, okay, that blue guy out of the picture. This blue guy grabbing half boost. Therefore, no blue guys left to take the ball from my teammate. I should let him have it. That's kind of the mathematics we want to be going through in the brain. Okay, your teammate's rotating near post. Classic. All right, at least he gets it off you. All right, play the ball here. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Play the ball. That's good. We're rotating back. Supporting our teammate. This is fine. Pretty flexible here. Nice. You should have this ball. Whoa. Yeah, so there, unfortunately, we just turned our car back and then flipped forward. When you turn your car back and flip forward, you kill your speed. It's the opposite of a musty flick. So you want to be careful of this. Remember, front flips send your car directionally forward. Oh. Duplicate login. Get back. Remember, front flips send you directionally and forward. So if you tilt too far back like this and you front flip, it'll send you back. Because front flips send my car in whatever car, like forward, as in whatever direction my nose is facing. So if my nose is facing backwards and I front flip, I'll go backwards. If my nose is facing forward and I front flip, I'll go forward. But if my nose is right over this halfway line here and I flip, it'll send me back. If it's right ahead of the halfway line here, it'll send me forward. So we got to be careful when we tilt our car back for an aerial. We have to flip from tilted forward. We can't tilt just even a little bit far back and then front flip. It'll kill our speed. So we want to be careful of that. That guy. Was it Teletubby? Who are we looking at? No, not Tubi. Yeah, it was that guy. D1. Or D2 it says. Crayons here. 923. Alright, let's skip ahead. Did we watch this? Yeah, we watched this play already. Let's go about halfway. Alright, we're going to be rotating back here. This is the play we talked about. Front post, leaving you backwards. So there, yeah, you could just left ball for teammate. Here, once again, leave ball for teammate. It's fine. Grabbing pads. Okay, I don't like moving to the mid, but it's okay. So when our teammate has the ball, we want to be behind him facing the play. To me, behind him looks like something like here facing the play. Right now, you're running in front of him and to the side of him and facing the mid. You're assuming that this ball is going to make it past 1-2 defenders and then get to you out in the mid. This is it's assuming a lot. It's putting all your eggs in a very unlikely basket. I would instead want to be in the center here, so that way if the ball comes left, I can get it. If the ball goes right, I can get it, but everything in between I have covered. So we want to be facing somewhere here, flexibly supporting. So if your teammate has the ball up in the top left corner, my default position when they have a guy blocking him and another guy here is like somewhere in this area. Somewhere in this area I like to be. Here, kind of facing forward. Here we run off to the side, and then the ball comes right back behind our teammate, and we're facing side, like we're running at the ball sideways now. Now we're not attacking the net, we're just conceding space to him. Very dangerous. All right, we're grabbing boost. Ooh, very scary. Moving up to the front post. Oh, you're gonna get bumped again. We're fine though. All right, now we're catching back up to our teammate. So yeah, here we lean too far back, and our front flip sends us in place. Once we do get this bad touch, we want to avoid. Here, your 58 boost. This play is done. You use all 50 to try to save a bad play. Luckily, you get this top corner, so you're all right, but we don't want to use all of our boost to save that bad play. Oh, this is dangerous. He's off the backboard. So whenever somebody's driving up the backboard here, he has easy access to the ball. Nomads. So you got to wait for him to miss if you want to go. When you're taking off from the ground, that's very risky. Because if this doesn't go well, you're going to be landing where? Here, in their net, on their back wall, on their front post. And your recovery is going to be really slow. Oh no, we got to stop going for the ball, man. Okay, so here, you're 30 boost, and you're overextended. Get back. Go get pads. Get back, and then, you know, you can play this ball. We're 30 boost. We got to get out. Here, you're continuing to chase a play from the wrong side with 0 boost. What do we think is going to happen here? Like this attack isn't going to... I mean, it almost materialized. Wow, it is materializing. Almost. Wow. This is criminal. This is so criminal. Okay, I know why you do this now, because you were able to outplay the entire enemy team with 0 boost. But this is criminal that this works. How many whiffs do they have? Okay, so you stopped them here. 1 whiff. Bad 50. 2 whiffs. 3. I mean, you outplayed him on the last touch, I suppose, but the other 2 were suspicious. I guess if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But, like, I would not be chasing the ball with 0 boost from behind like this. I would be rotating behind my teammate. If you want something that's going to work 9 out of 10 times, I would do that. This is the 1 out of 10 times this thing that you just did worked. So I would be more patient, make it your default to rotate out, not to stay up and keep attacking when you have 0 boost. Is this that guy? Yep. Somebody just joined the Discord VC. Is it that guy?
No.
Oh,
I just joined.
Oh, okay, no worries. No worries. We're checking out that guy's replay right now. VIP member, he submitted. I'm just doing a recording and a little analysis for him, but you're welcome to watch him. Nice. So this is much better positioning. Oh, feels bad. Everything looked good here except for the finish. But everything was good up until that point, man. You want to be back facing the play flexibly. That challenge was very crazy. It worked, but then this was fine. You grab pads. I mean, I honestly, you move too far to the mid. I would be positioning somewhat to the right here, but your positioning isn't bad. Like I would just be like right here. It's not that much different than where you are. You're still solid. You just have to turn a little bit back in when you could have had a more straight line angle to the ball. But yeah. Now we need to get back. Rotate back. It's good. You're supersonic. Oh, bump him. Bump him. Here we want to be bumping him. So you flip back here. Here I want to be cutting in and demoing this guy. He's slowly taking a dribble. You're moving out in front of him. You could have just demoed him from behind. That's what I would have done. Just make sure you don't own goal the ball, but better play. Nobody's challenging. Okay, now somebody might be. Just don't get the touch we want. It's okay. Okay, here we need to get back. Demo him. ASAP. Demo him. You're playing the ball. There we go. All right, cut in here. Great touch. Nice recovery. Teammates can have the ball. You want to make sure you don't get demoed by that guy. Yeah, good job peeling off. We want to honestly be slowing down there, but it's fine. Okay, this is fine. Shadow this. This is good. You can get a 50 here. Great. Clear. Great job grabbing the corner boost. Okay, relax. Nobody's here. You're fine. Nice. And then you make 1 touch over. Whoa. Yeah, you just looked for a bump. That's not a bumpable position. That's all right. He's just way too far in front of you. After you get this touch, you either let your teammate go and move back, or you go immediately. Like, if you jump, you have to be jumping right now. And if you don't jump, you have to go back. Here, we just followed under, and yeah, that bump isn't possible. My eyes are really hurting. Let me turn off my lighting. Maybe it's just too much lighting.
You just joined. What rank is this?
Diamond 2.
Alright. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Whoa. What happened here? Okay, so we rotate out in front of our teammate. Now here we're rotating behind. I guess he just kind of gets dunked. Not super your fault. Let's way back. Teammate gets a clear across. This is fine. Let's just chill. Let him go forward. I sense that we're not often looking at our teammate. Like, he's got 100 boost. He's on the ball. So I don't know why we think we can make a better touch with 0 boost. This is happening a lot. You'll be like 0 boost, and either you're not aware of the fact that you're a 0 boost, or you're not aware that your teammate has a better angle. But it is happening quite a bit. Okay, let's turn the light back on. Rotate back. Here, this is a fake chal most of the time. Yeah, no, we just don't want to be challenging this. Wow, you got away. Nope, you didn't get away. Oh my gosh. You got away. Okay, so here, Your teammate is chasing Joyce. So my goal here is to buy as much time for my teammate to get back and to maybe demo them as possible. We're orange. We're getting attacked on right now. So there's a blue guy on the ball, another blue guy kind of back, and our teammate's overcommitted. So here I want to turn back and allow my teammate the maximal possible time to cut into this play and disrupt. But instead, you immediately challenge from the get-go, and this guy is quite strong. So you don't let your teammate interrupt, and you get a bad 50. You have no support. If we want to be going as last man back, we have to have a clean beat. In other words, we have to have a touch that 100% goes around the opponent, that they can't even reach out and redirect or anything, or 50 or anyway. So this, most of the time, should have been a turn back. Very questionable to throw in a challenge like this as last man back. And somehow we got away with it. Come on, man. Look at this guy's camera settings. Send him the camera settings tutorial. Jeez. All right, good clear. Ideally, we're wave dashing there. Good try. Let's get half boost here. All right, OT. We'll finish this replay out. Whoa. Back corner boost. Took the long way home. In this position, we can half flip. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the half flip, but the half flip is a faster way to get back to your corner boost from here. I'd recommend it. It's okay. All right, ball gets chucked up here. Let's just wait back on goal line. Okay, you got a good read. That's fine. I like to wait back on goal line, but at this rank, ooh, I don't love taking this boost. I don't know if we have time. So you finish this play here. I want you to be turning on ball cam and asking yourself, are they attacking on us? If the answer is yes, they're attacking on us, Crayons, we got to help our buddy. We got to get back. Get down the midline ASAP. Right? Support him. Here, we're wandering over to get this boost, and by the time we turn on ball cam, like, our teammate's kind of in jeopardy here, and now we're rushing back. Luckily, nothing bad happens immediately, but you're going to collect boost on your way back either way. Like, imagine you finish this play. Done. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. Like, you're almost at 100 boost either way. So going and getting that 100 boost isn't doing you much good. It's only delaying your recovery and making you slow. And then here, we don't want to be power sliding and slamming the brakes. So here you moved 100 to 0. This is a common habit we have. We're like, we rush back, we get to the goal line, we slam the brakes, and then we wait. So we basically just build up a bunch of speed, killed all the speed, and now we're going to try to build up all the speed again. In general, when we're doing this, that means we're not anticipating the play properly. We're assuming what's going to happen, or we're rushing to positions, or we're panicked. Whenever you see that in your gameplay, I want you to think of it as a trigger to watch the replay back. Whoa, no. Okay, you just got beat here. Technically, Joyce hit the ball over you. Your teammate is nowhere on screen, which probably means he's grabbing corner boost. Right? Or half boost, which he is. So you guys have nobody in net right now. And you're like, see you later. I'm going to go get this boost. And wow, your teammate actually made a save, which I was not expecting. When we finish our play and we're dunked, we need to have a sense of fear here. Like, oh shoot, I made a mistake. You're so nonchalant. It's incredible. Now we're using all of our boosts to get back, and then we're, whoa. Power side. So now here, when we get back to net, this ball is safe for the time being. He's turned backwards. He can't score. Our teammate's on the ball. Stop going supersonic and using all your boost, and then you're like power sliding and facing back. We want to just be moving slowly, grabbing pads, 5 out of 10 speed when there's no threat. I don't think we're watching the play or maybe assessing the danger levels adequately. Or I should say accurately. Whoa, no, not same side. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so here, our net, we're defending orange. We're rotating back. I understand the ball's to the right, but your net's to the left. Get back behind your teammate and play goalie. Here, we chase the ball under, looking for a demo on him. We throw the ball mid. And geez, we're lucky that this guy does not get any touch on the ball. That's all I can say. Any touch here scores for blue. Okay, we kind of overcommit, throw the ball to the mid. Here, if you don't have anything, you just want to fall down. There's no reason to flip that ball forward. You go for an air dribble. This is not a good setup. You hit it too far forward. Just let the ball fall. Fall down with the ball. You're making one mistake into two mistakes. Now you're landing on their back wall with 0 boost. Now we got to get out. See what I mean? All right, luckily you got out. Good job. They whiff. Oh, no. Overcommit. That's fine. Okay, using all of our boost. Nope. Okay, power slide into net. 0 speed. Yep. An easy... we'll fix this later. It's not the easiest thing to fix in your gameplay. Your teammate had a free clear. Oh, wow. They're hurting it back. So your teammate here has a free clear on the back wall that has a much easier angle than you, in my opinion. Like he's going up the back wall here. Your clear was not the best. I sense that you like to look at the ball and not your teammate. I know it's hard to do, but we really do want to look at our teammate, especially in those key moments when we're deciding whether or not to go. Okay, we're 0 boost here. We need to grab boost. Okay, this is fine. Slow down. Get behind him. This is good. Very nice positioning. I like that. Okay, now we need to wait. Be careful of getting demoed. There's a... Okay. This guy disappeared for a while, which means he's probably grabbing our boost and looking for us, so we need to be very careful about him. Yikes. Feels bad. Here, we're just trying to let our teammate cut, and yeah, I mean, we kind of maybe just flipped the wrong way. We were panicked, we didn't get lined up properly. The main thing that's killing you, though, is your teammate's cutting here. What you need to do is get back post, get opposite the ball, and keep the net in front of you. If you get back here, everything's in front of you. But right now, you run up front, and you leave room behind you for the ball to come around. So if you just rotate to the back post, you're safe. This is not to mention the fact that when you get to positions, you're doing this thing where you power slide and you halt. So you get here, boom, kill my speed. Now I'm 0 speed. Now I'm going to try to go for the ball. Now you're not very mobile. You're kind of like, imagine it's like you're sprinting back, you're stopping, and then you're trying to start sprinting again. No, you want to jog to the position, moderate speed, and then keep running through it. So what you're doing a lot is like when you rotate back, you kind of rotate like this. So imagine the ball's here. You'll go like this. And now when the ball comes at you, you're 0 speed. And what I'm proposing is drive back at a moderate speed the whole way through, so when it comes, you can make the save. And this maybe, it's hard to demonstrate. Obviously, this isn't 1-to-1. But I'm saying go at a moderate speed, so when the ball comes, it's in front of you the whole way through, and you're clearing it nice and easy to your corner. That's kind of the dream scenario that we want to be going for on offense here. So to recap, your biggest fixes, that guy, are going to be moving to your back post, so not your front post, not power sliding onto your goal line and killing all your speed, rotating back instead of running up and grabbing their corner after a play, and looking at your teammate. You often take the ball off of him with 0 boost when you should just be getting back or letting your teammate go. There are more fixes in the replay. I really appreciate you submitting this. We'll give you the recording in the next 72 hours, so thank you for submitting. That was that guy, Diamond 2 player. Thank you for sending in a replay, man. A lot of good stuff for you to work on, and I want you to know, like, there's some easy improvements you can make to your gameplay. Simple improvements, I should say. Not easy, simple. And I'm confident you're going to be able to improve that stuff pretty quick. So good luck, man. Thanks for submitting again. Appreciate you. That guy, Diamond 2 player, coaching replay. It was 923 MMR. All right, guys, we've done, looks like 5 VIP replays. We have our coaching call with folks in my Rocket League Clubhouse community in just a moment. I'll play like 1 or 2 ranked games before, but first I need to take like a 5-minute break just because I'm staring at the screen so much and not standing at all today. So I'm going to do that. And then we have 19 minutes until our good old improvement event starting here. Why can't I not start this event? What's going on with this? I don't know why I can't start this event. Maybe... Oh, I'll start it now. There we go. I just started the event, so hopefully that'll send out a ping to people. And then I will accept replays right now. If you guys want to add replays to the queue, I'm going to queue like a ranked game or 2. And I'll come back in a second. So I'll see y'all in a second. BRB. What's up, gang? I'm back momentarily. I got a Jersey Mike sub here. Tuna sandwich. Jersey Mike's. Shout out. I'm gonna eat the sandwich, play a ranked game or two, and then we're getting into the coaching for today. Sandwich time. For evidence that it is indeed a sandwich. There you go. I see the replays, Luis and Mysterious Gap. Do you know of any packs that would be good for practicing awkward aerial shots? Not sure exactly what you mean, but if you give me more details, I might be able to help. What's up, Sam? Dat Roblox. I only have time for one game. You can play one game if you want. Dat Roblox good. But yeah, if you don't know $20, I'll play one game, but I only have time for one game. How do I get stats? Stream info, chat, multiple options, scene selections, stream elements, docs. For some reason, my Dono thing isn't displaying. Reset? Okay, I reset it. Okay, chat. Stream info. Okay, this dock is now stuck up here. All the way over here. No worries. Whoa, what just happened for the text? I just clicked some buttons by accident. What did I just do? I'm not a good streamer and I'm operating with my non-dominant hand. So I have a sandwich in the other one. That. Okay, I think I fixed it. We're good.
Luke, I have a theoretical question for you.
I have theoretical answers.
All right. So check me out. All right. So you know how if you use your air roll through a touch, it can kind of soften the recoil.
Uh-huh.
So does that in theory work also during a reset? Like if you tap your air roll right when you get your reset?
If you air roll into the reset, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I was curious because I have a lot of issues with my flip resets. It seems like which I know it's probably got also to do with the arc of the ball having recoil on my car, but I was wondering if that was something that I could do to also maybe help it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. I would think about it like, you know, it's maybe a 2 to 5% effect. The main effect is where you get the reset, how fast the ball's traveling, how fast your car's traveling, etc., etc.
Okay.
Ow. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Two! Now I have a headache. Fuck!
Watch your mouth, Mythic.
Yeah. We.
Alright, we'll play one ranked 2v2 game and then I'm gonna start the event for today.
Ooh. I wanna see that.
Back.
Don't stop your share screen. I wanna see that. Let's see if I can keep up in these lobbies. Ow. My head. Oh. That's how you know you're getting old, whenever you sneeze and you hurt something. Hey, SpookyLuke. I have a question. How do I raise my hand?
I've got time for like a single game, and then I'm gonna do coaching, and then I'm gonna get the F out of here because I've been live for 5 hours.
Hey, SpookyLuke, I got a question.
Sure.
You see, so you got the graph on the top right. You got FPS and then frame. What is frame?
Frame is input delay. So that's 4 milliseconds.
So you want that? Oh, so you want that really low.
Yeah, you want it as low as possible, but more importantly than that, you want it stable. So you don't want to go from 4 to 8 to 12 to 15 to 6 to 1.
Yeah, so basically like everything on the graph. You just want everything on the graph to be as stable as possible.
Yeah, high and stable.
Yeah.
But if you have to make a trade-off, stable.
Yeah.
All right, I can queue one rank 2's game. We're currently 1603.
Ooh. Yo, that's like pretty close to my peak.
Hooray. Thanks,
Like
Rock.
5 games off. Maybe 7.
Yeah, we're with Hayden against Amino Smurf and Jerdo.
Ooh, Jerdo. I don't
Let's
like
rock.
Jerdo.
No, all my homies hate Jerdo. We're gonna take this half. Watch shot here. I see it set up the wall. Teammate should have it. Support him. Not sure where this is gonna go. He gets to go to 50. Far behind, he's gonna take it to the sidewall. Can't get a demo on him. That's fine. I'm gonna wait behind my teammate. That guy's off the ceiling, so we're gonna be quite passive here. Just make sure we get a round 1. This is fine. I can let my teammate go. Okay. He speed flipped. He got me. I thought my teammate would be going here, but I don't know where he was. After he hit here, I thought my teammate would turn in. Maybe he wanted me to cut. Not sure. Finally, no bots. Jerdo is a standing cat. With feet. I guess all cats have feet, but not a standing one, I guess? I don't know if that makes any sense. Alright, let's get back here. Let's play pads. Watch the mid. Teammate might get bumped here. He gets a soft touch. That's fine. Let's clear this around 1. Have a touch over the other. Teammate should have the next. kind of gives the ball to them for free, which sucks. I'm going to have to go back corner. Let's watch the rip. Teammate gets a touch. Good try. This is usually a fake challenge. He hits it to me. Just trying to force it for my teammate. That's fine. Teammate should have ball. No, he recentered it. Okay. I got demoed. I shouldn't get demoed here, but my teammate should have had free ball in this position. He just didn't go fast enough. It's alright. 2-0. Let's regain. Y'all been playing bots. I'll go. Good kickoff. Maybe an open. It's alright. Should have been, but that's fine. Let's get to the mid here. Can't really go on this. They get a bad touch. Nobody's challenging this. I'm just going to try to hit it high. Jeez. Teammate misses open again. We're fine. Go back half boost. Don't let him drop this for free. I'm going to early challenge this. Good 50. Maybe a bump here. Got goalie. It's wide open. Where is my teammate? Okay, he gets flicked. This is fine. We're going to fake this. Move back. Maybe a mid ball. Does go mid, but their guy's ready for it. My guy's not. It's alright. Teammate was flipping out. I thought he'd be in the mid. Alright. 3-0. Let's regain. Not the best 50 from me. This goes back. Should have this ball in the corner. Let's just slow it down here. 50's fine. Gonna grab this pad. Get behind my buddy. He's not challenging whatsoever. I'm just gonna early chow here because we're down 3-0. I want to mix it up. Get behind my teammate. Not in. I have the ball here. It's not a good 50 from them. I can grab half. Maybe run forward. I thought my teammate should be first. He's got a 1v1 now. Support him. He gets over 1, maybe double. Good try on the double. Get a decent 50. Gotta run back though. Okay, teammate wants that boost. Have it. Nope, he loses 50. Alright, let's hit it back to him. Hopefully he has this. Gets it forward. Let's grab this boost. Let's get behind here. They look awkward. Can't tell. Alright, he wants to take it back. He doesn't want that boost though. I'm so confused by his play. One up. They get a bad pinch. Teammate should have this. I'm going to take their half boost. Oh, I missed it. Unlucky. Good beat from teammate. He wants to probably still go. I just have to grab this half. Make sure I don't get bumped by their second. Probably just have to wait back here while teammate's up overcommitted. Just watching flicks here. He passes it out, but that's fine. I can take his boost. Demo him. Teammate should have. He's not going. I have to play this up. Try to hit over them. Nice. 3-1. At least we got one back. 3-1. Let's go. What's up? Sorry, I'm homeless. Let's crawl back. Good fit 50, but teammate misses. It's fine. We gotta run back, grab pads. Keep this off to the side of the field for my buddy. He gets beat again. We're fine here. Just watch 50s. Still fine. Hopefully he gets that boost. He doesn't, but he gets a touch forward. We're just positioning slow here, waiting for it to come in the mid. Want to go on this, but they're probably first. Got to be careful. It's probably run up back wall. I don't know. It's really hard for me to play right now. He's overcommitted, and I'm getting run at demoed by one while trying to save the other. Not get faked. At least I'm second on kickoff. Get a beat over one. Bump him. This game chalk. Get me the fuck out of this one. All right, let's go back to coaching. Yikes. I'll send that one to one of the coaches. Get them to look at that. One of the other coaches. It is perfectly 4:30 though, so it's good that I forfeited there. It's good that we lost quickly. We'll check that one later. All right, welcome in everybody. We're coaching. This is my final hour of the day. It's our typical NA coaching time. For those of you new here, this is our Rocket League Clubhouse community, private improvement community with me and pros. And today we're going to be looking at some replays. These all say that they're at 5:30 p.m. Actually, I'm going to end this event just because I want to change this before I forget. These should say 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Maybe they got moved. Let me go back to Monday, 5:30. edit. Let me edit all these to 4:30. Should be at 4:30. Edit all events. Should all be at 4:30. There we go. All right, they should all be fixed now. But in any case, I'll be looking at your guys' replays. I'm a Peak Grand Champ 3, currently 1600, or I should say 10 MMR below that now. And I'm just going to be looking at your replays, helping you guys out as best I can. This is open replay review, so feel free to submit. Looks like we had our first one from Luis when I was in here earlier. And then I've got Mysterious Gap, Mythic, El Jefe, Matter H. And I'll be going through everybody's replay. I have a 7-minute timer set here. We'll look at each of your replays. Any questions on how this works? Feel free to send one in, Boomer. We'll try to get to as many as we can, obviously, in the hour that we do have. Sound good? Cool.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Let's do it. First up in the queue, we got Luis Mario. Luis Mario. You with me?
Yes, coach.
What's up, coach? What's up, student? How you doing? Let me quickly pull these from my downloads folder into my replays folder, so that way they appear in my Rocket League menu. Place all these. Cool. Let's check them out. Luis, you're up first. Freaky analysis. You sent this one to Freaky yesterday?
Yeah, but I wasn't review it.
Oh, okay. Like, just like sort of a lot of people in the queue or sort of thing, or?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so actually Freaky says that you can send your replays 1 hour before the event, and you say that you normally accept the replays until you join. So that difference made me send it until the event started, and I wasn't able to get a spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I typically open them right when the event starts myself. I know some of the coaches have different ways of doing it. But yeah, that's typically how I operate. Basically, whenever I join the chat, I'll open it. But yeah, this is 1141 MMR, it says, which is Champ 1. Let's take a look, shall we? Open to mechanics, game sense. Anything you're looking for help with in particular?
Everything special, my speed clips, I think something's not right yet. I've been able to reach the kickoff a couple times, the ball, before it vanished. In games, sometimes it just lands back.
Sure. So focusing on your speed flips. Do you want to work on speed flips now, or do you want to look at the replay?
No, the replay, if you see any speed flip or something.
Okay. Teammate has a touch here, that's fine. Support our buddy here. Let's drive up, grab pads.
This is weird because some of you have the same car design.
Yeah, the tuxedo. Yeah, I do recognize that. Here we're sporting back. This is good. We're just beat here. Yeah, we can't go. We just have to see that we're beat. He took off well before you, but I think you're looking at the ball here, not your defender who's down low, right? Oh, sorry, I got tabbed out.
Try able to face the 50s.
Yeah. I mean, here we just have to understand, like, who's closer. And yeah, it's hard to have that depth perception, but he's way closer.
Yeah, but habit to diving.
Yeah. So here your teammate's going. You're going to help him out. This is good. Get behind the ball. This makes a lot of sense to me. Nice. You still have control here. Play-Doh round 1. Ideally, that's over him, not on him. Here we want to slow down. Ground air dribble's okay. Here we just want to slow down. So here, when the ball goes over your head in Rocket League like this, okay, so like we're under the ball ready now. See how it pops up? A very simple fix is to toggle ball cam. Because if you toggle ball cam off, where does your camera look?
Front.
In front of you. Right. And so you would see in this position that both of them are driving away from you. So you can just slow down here, catch it, dribble it, flick it. You could do a ground air dribble, but here you're rushing this setup touch. And nobody's challenging you. If this is a ground to air dribble, that's one thing, but you only use one jump, which signals to me this was meant to be like some sort of shot or flick. I don't know. So we just want to turn off ball cam there to check first.
Trying to get in game with ground to air.
Okay, when we're doing ground to air dribbles, we usually want to be using 2 jumps to pop the ball up as high as possible. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So usually when we're doing these, I mean, there are a couple ways to set these up, but when they're bouncing on the ground, like in the dribble gym here, if you're just chipping it up, you want to use 2 jumps to lift it like that, right? But if you're, if the ball's like already bouncing, like one of these setups, here, then we want to use that second jump as the collision. What you did is you use 1 jump and then you try to fly after it. That just makes you a little bit slow to catch back up to the ball, right? If you use 2 jumps, you can stay with it closer the whole time. So that's kind of like the reason we like 2 jumps. The second jump allows us to stay glued to the ball. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Cool. Even here, 2 jumps. Allows us to stay glued to the ball, and then we can, you know, do our setups. Any questions on this?
No.
Cool. Let's go back to Luis. Let's go back ahead. So here we're supporting our buddy Pibble. We're on the blue team, scoring on orange. Okay, so here he's just... When the ball goes up the sidewall, we usually want to increase our distance from the play. So when he hits it up here, when I see a guy in the back wall, you're correct to kind of slow down. What I would do here is I'd probably turn around and get back a little bit. We generally don't like to hit the brakes because then when we're backing up, then we have to start speeding up again. It's very stop-start, like awkward. If you keep driving, you can keep your speed up the whole way. So that way, instead of running back like that, you're still attacking the ball. So here your teammate hits it up. This guy clearly has the ball. I would start to do a turnaround, if that makes sense.
Okay. And I normally always try to face the 50s because that's what like the rule. But sometimes you're right. You need to stay away a bit.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to turn around. I like the idea of mostly facing the 50, but the difference is here, this isn't a 50. Orange has the ball, right? Like your team kind of threw it forward. If it was a true 50, then I would slow down and face the play, yeah. But we want to avoid like kind of killing our speed like that. I'd rather you keep your speed up by default. Here we're beat. We just kind of have to watch his touch. You're good. You're fine. This is fine. Nice. Throw it off the back wall. Works kind of nice. Not sure we meant to backflip, but it worked. Yeah. It worked. So that was a speed flip, but there's a couple things we can improve. So one, we want to be using this speed flip as we grab the boost pad. So as we grab this boost here, we want to be ready, speed flip now. Here you jump and you don't dodge until 2-3 car lengths after the boost. So now you're going to land too far forward, right? You're going to land and you're not going to have time to jump again. Here we land here and we wouldn't even have had enough time to jump. But another thing that you did wrong here, or this actually might not have been a speed flip. I can't tell. It was kind of a side dodge. But here, you're air rolled more to the right. So your right wheels hit the ground first, and then you spin out. We want to make sure that our car is flat when we land. As much as possible. Yeah, so actually, I don't think this was a speed flip. This was a side dodge, and then you kept holding air roll. Which is why you overspun. If it was a speed flip, the air roll right would level you out. But not that. Oh, wow. You just missed an open. You're fine.
Yeah, sometimes I get that weird diagonal flip.
Yeah. So this here is a wall stop. We want to hit this up, and yeah, we want to keep boosting and get onto the wall. You just kind of stop boosting, but yeah, you have the right idea here. You want to keep boosting. Ideally, you're air rolling through this touch. That way you can resist knockback while still keeping your nose facing forward the whole way. Because that kind of knocks your car back a little bit. Either you have to be holding air roll or like, you know, pitching forward or yawing left or right to reduce some of the knockback. Wow. I did not think you had an angle there. but you proved me wrong. I thought you were going to get dunked here. I was like, oh, don't shoot this. Like, if you want, I would have, like, played this down up the wall, right? Like, try to roll it up the wall. Just hit it to the right, around this guy. That was almost in. So, nice job. You painted the corner there. That was a slot. My timer just went up, so we'll watch a little bit more. Grabbing the corner boost here. We'll skip ahead. Just watch, like, the next goal. Okay, let's watch this. So here we're overcommitted. What happened? So we're rotating back to help our teammate. Well, we were overcommitted twice. Okay, so here we're grabbing boost. We're going up the sidewall. We need to get back. Yeah, we just need to jump down and get grounded way quicker. But that's okay. Now we have ball. We have ball with open space. He's probably going to turn back here. Sorry. Cutting around a lot on you. So your teammate wins the ball to the right. You're rotating back. Teammate wins the ball to the right here. Good. You're first to the ball. Way closer than Mino on the left side of my screen. So you're very much first to this. We want to get to this ball. Maybe you roll it up the sidewall if this boost respawns. If not, maybe you catch it. Maybe you hit it off the wall, recenter to yourself. A lot of options here. Let's see what you go for. You're going to kind of hit this forward. This stays near the wall. Not great, but not horrible. You would just want to stay low here. Here, you just want to hold on to the ball. Like, there's not much you can do from this position. You just want to avoid flipping. And then we flip. We kind of land in front of the ball, and now we're overcommitted on the opponent's back wall, and he can stop it for free. Whoa, he is going to stop it, surely. Yeah, he is. When we get in those positions, this idea of a run-through is not bad. But here, if you just don't flip, you're fine. So like here, you're rotating behind, you can jump, wait, and then land, right? And just catch it and keep dribbling. But you flipped, you landed out in front of it, now we're on their back wall, then yes, now you have to run through and get out. Because you're going to leave your... You don't want to get stuck on their back wall, because yeah, you don't want to leave your teammate like this. 2v1, you know, in a 1v1. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I didn't enter back post neither.
Yeah, I mean, back post doesn't matter so much. I mean, at this point, you just need to make sure you don't get scored on. The main error up here is landing on their back wall, right?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't so much back post. I mean, this is just save the ball if you can mode. This is not bad. Okay, oh, don't get this corner burst. No. We got to help our teammate. So yeah, you're just overcommitting. You're leaving him solo a lot. So here, this guy can turn the ball and slowly dribble it forward. So we need to have the instinct to get back. Help your teammate. This corner boost, not the plan. And here you move forward, and then you end up turning back. I think you go, oh, wait, my teammate's getting attacked. You don't want to leave him back like this. You're letting him, like, solo play. And then, whoa, and then we left for corner boost again. You left, like, 3 times. You see what I mean? We needed to get back from the start there. We just got distracted, like, times 3. Any questions on that? That makes sense?
No.
Cool. I'm glad we could watch some of that, Luis. I hope some of that was helpful.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course. We're going to move on to Mysterious Gap. Mysterious Gap, where you at?
Yup. What's up, Spook?
What's up? Is one of these yours? Neo Tokyo, maybe?
No, it was like a different... Oh.
Does this look right? 'Cause
No.
you sent me a 10-0 replay, so...
Oh, shoot. Wait. Wait, which... Ah, shoot. I'm sorry. Wait, this is a really old one. Like a super old one.
Alright.
If you want, like, you can look at others while I get, like, a new one.
That's fine. I'll jump to Mythic. He's
Alright.
He's a new member.
Yeah, I am in fact a new member.
New member.
Yeah, new member.
What's up, Mythic? New member?
Yeah, not doing too much, I do want to go over specifics, like, my positioning has just been really ass. Like, I feel like I should be going for some of the things that I'm going for, but I'm just not going for them. I feel like I've been playing it a little bit too patient. Maybe in this game, maybe not. I don't exactly remember this one. I went on, like, a 13-game win streak, and now I'm up into GC again from Champ 2, so...
Nice. Okay.
In general, I know that I've been just doing stupid shit. I don't know how to fix it.
Let's do some more, like, big brain shit.
Yeah, I should probably do that more.
Okay. Yeah, let's work on that.
Ooh, right up.
All right, so it goes off the post. You're going to have the ball with space here. Yeah, we can do some sort of setup touch. Try to keep it in. I saw the vision.
I tried to pop it up. Yeah. You saw the vision.
Bump him. Yeah, so
I tried.
Yeah,
With
here's
how
your
much
rotating
boost I
back.
had.
Ball cam off. You want to bump this guy. Attack him from the side.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Boom.
Bro, he juked me. Look at him. He jukes me, bro.
No,
Look, I
would-
tried to and then he juked.
Yeah, you kind of did, but you had ball cam on, which makes it harder.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're kind of assuming here. You're assuming.
Yeah.
So I understand why you're running mid, but you're just assuming. Remember, when we're supporting our teammate,
Yeah.
we want to be where?
In the middle of the nearest post and our teammate.
Yeah. You want to be behind your teammate facing the play. So if we anticipate that our teammate is going to try to move the ball to the middle of the field, and orange team, if they use their brains, are going to try to stop them from stop our buddy from moving the ball to the middle of the field, then we anticipate this 50 is likely to happen somewhere in this pink box. You with me?
Yeah.
So we want to be somewhere in this yellow box.
Red box. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Facing forward, right? We just want to be facing forward. Here, you're assuming the ball's going to make it to the midfield, right? And then what happens is the ball makes it about halfway. This is almost always where it comes. And then it moves right out to the mid. Here it comes. Ready? Because they're obviously going to try to stop it. Your teammate's obviously going to try to center it. It's going to move out to the mid. And now you're attacking it, but instead of hitting it at net, you're trying to do some miraculous air roll touch, hero top left post. You see what I mean?
It almost worked though. It almost worked.
It did not
Now you
almost
saw the
work.
vision.
If this is almost works, I don't want to see what working is. This whole play would have been fixed if you were simply back here. When this ball comes out, you can draw like literally a straight line at their top post, and maybe you can use a little bit of air roll, but like your shot looks like that instead of like that. See what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're basically just making it really hard on yourself by running to the mid.
Yeah.
This is a common beginner mistake. They assume, oh, my teammate's definitely going to get it mid, so I got to go cover mid. No, you want to make sure you're behind your teammate and you can run mid or run behind them if you're like more flexible.
Recently, I feel like I've been doing that a lot more just by accident because it'll always like, I guess in my more recent games, it's been shooting out mid, and then even though I was closer to it than the person in back, I just wouldn't go for it if I was too much to the left because I was like, okay, well, they're going to get to it first, and I don't want to overcommit and leave my teammate alone, you know?
Yeah, so I think what you're saying is correct, and I understand it, but you just need to remember, like, no position is going to make you right 100% of the time, but the position I suggested will make you right more times than the position you were in.
Yeah.
So it's trade-offs.
Oh, my monitor just went black. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Back.
Yeah. It went into like sleep mode or something. I don't know.
Perfect time to dish to your buddy. Whoa, I don't like this 50, but that's all right.
That's a great 50. Great 50.
I mean, it worked out well, but I just wouldn't take it.
Okay.
Like, remember, when our teammate overcommits here, we are now in minimize the damage mode. Our blue guy is on the wrong side of the play. We're blue trying to score on orange. Their orange guy, even though he missed, is still supporting his teammate, right? Like, he is still, roughly speaking, behind the ball. So if this 50 ricochets out left, right, mid, likely orange will score, not blue. Now, you get a great 50 that goes at top left, so they can't defend this immediately. But most of the time, this should not be a YOLO challenge. This should be a fake challenge.
Yeah.
This should be turned back.
Okay.
But, I mean, hey.
Great recovery.
1 out of 10 times you can throw in that challenge, but like 9 out of 10 it should be a fake challenge.
Bro, the wall ate my jump and it tried to make me hit like some weird stuff, bro. I swear.
Uh-huh. Where? Here?
Right there.
That was weird.
Tried to make me hit. Yeah, I know. It's because I jumped as I hit the ball. I tried to get more power onto it, and then I tried to jump off of the wall.
It recoiled you back into the wall, and then your wheels landed.
And then I thought all my wheels were on the wall, so then I jumped, but apparently all of my wheels were not on the ball.
Yeah, that sucks. Darkspar's hitting it. Good job getting behind your teammate. This is really good instinct, though. The ball goes to the right. What most players do here that's incorrect is they just follow the ball like a moth to a flame. They're like, okay, I'm going to turn and go get it. And then they get really awkward and they sit under the ball and they're beat. But instead, you kept going. You got behind your teammate and you repositioned for here. And now you're in a great position to go for this ball.
And then I missed the ball.
You missed the ball. But we'll say you had the angles covered.
Yeah, I had the angles covered.
You had the angles covered.
Little too antsy. I wanted the ball a little bit too much.
You had the right idea. Oh, demo him. Nice.
I remember missing that ball and going.
Dodge this guy. Ground to air dribble. One touch. Reset. Score. Yeah.
I didn't get the reset.
Yeah.
I got so mad.
Oh, come on. Could have put a 1 in the chat. Can we get a 1 in? Can we get a W for Mythic? W reset. That was good.
It was a great reset. Great reset.
That was great, Mythic. I'm really proud of you. You did a great job of not chasing the ball, though, in the corner, which put you in a good position to recover. You did overextend, but after you overextended, you looked for this demo, which was very heads up. Really heads up play. And then you got into a good position. You juked this guy, and then you got a ground air dribble. Now, this touch wasn't great, but it went forward.
And then I got, like, you know, a weird touch and didn't get the flip. And
You
I was
goofed
like,
him.
okay, that's cool.
Yep, we just got a couple W's in the chat for you, Mythic.
Hey, W. Let's go. W's for the W's, chat. Everyone send W's for the W. And then send
All right,
W's
you
for
lost
those
me.
W's as well.
You lost me.
Well, I may not have lost the
Oh,
challenge.
no. Mythic.
Front post, I know, front post.
We talked
I know
about
front
it's not about front post. Well, it is about front post. This is bad rotation, but it's also about power sliding and killing your speed. I was just coaching a Diamond 2 on this. We want to maintain our speed. So when we see that no player is challenging blue, what I opt for here is like swing out, grab like some pads, and meet it. Like we have plenty of time here, so your movement for the next 2 seconds doesn't matter. Nobody's challenging your teammate, right? So like I would be moving like into net, grab boost, and then like come around to this position, right?
Okay. Because I always do this because everyone in my lobbies, they slow down the play exactly like how he does here. And so whenever he slows it down, I just kind of sit behind it and wait because I know he's going to get 50 here.
Yeah.
Like, and then he gets 50, and then I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm suggesting is I
know what
agree,
happened.
and you can get boost while it's happening.
Yeah, okay. So instead, use more downtime. Like, that was downtime, and I should have used it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa.
Yeah, fake.
Whoa.
Touch.
These wall stops, man. Come on. You're giving me anxiety. These flips are giving me anxiety. Yikes. All right, we're good.
Hey, man. Yeah. I'm like
Yeah,
that.
I mean, so you're
Touch
just...
right to my teammate.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
The issue is right now, so you make this touch. This is fine. This is a normal touch. None of this is incorrect. But when we land here, most of the time, our teammate is, going after this ball. He's got 60 boost. We want to, when our teammate has the ball, be where? Out in front of him?
Behind him.
No, we want to be behind him. Exactly right. So the logical move here is as our teammate moves forward, maybe you grab this pad and you start to fill in behind him, right?
Yeah.
But what we do here is we spend this moment front flipping ahead of our teammate. This really makes us awkward. And now we're ahead of him. Now we're trying to get back behind him. But now he makes a flick and we're off grabbing corner boost. And so the ball comes middle. And if you were behind him this entire way with 30 boost, look what happens.
Yeah.
Most open net of my life. Right? Or maybe not the most open, but quite open.
It was in my position here. I was actually looking for the pass though. I didn't even think about shooting it because I knew that.
Oh yeah. This is a pass.
It was better to be middle.
Yeah, it was better to be middle from the start. If you were, like you said,
yeah, my teammate some crazy stuff here. Yo, my teammate goes off.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
And then he says great pass to me. I didn't do anything. I just set him up, bro. I gave him an alley.
Alley-oop. My hero mythic. Slow down. Let him cough. That's fine. Teammate's got the ball.
Great.
This guy's working. Let's let him work. I don't love going back corner over here.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have.
You have too much space.
Yeah, I expected him just solo play. All right, I'll get back for you.
If you have 0, you can go back. But because you have 40, if you grab pad.
You're drifting.
Yeah, I'm Tokyo drifting out to the mid. Jeez. I'm like crooked camera because you were on the sidewall. You could be in the mid with 70 boost supporting right now.
Yeah, and I realized that as soon as I got there that it was okay, yeah, I should have been up more.
Yeah.
I don't know. I assumed that he had 0 boost because of he didn't challenge that fast.
Mm-hmm.
I may or may not have juked my teammate there.
That's fine. Let's slow down. Whoa, slow down. You're moving way too far forward. So here our teammate is challenging off ceiling, right? So when two players are
going to.
Oh, yeah, he faked down. I didn't know that. I thought he was challenging off ceiling. I thought he jumped up to the ceiling and was floating, but he jumped down to get behind you. Okay, in that case you can go if you knew that.
Yeah.
I thought he was going up to the ceiling.
Right here, this happens a lot to me. I'll just immediately get beat. I just didn't even see the other player until he was in my face.
I know, he's on your screen, but you can't see him.
It's oh my goodness. It's just
yeah, I need you to, before you play, to chug a monster, and I need your eyes twitching left, right, constantly. And that's not.
See, and that's the thing, bro.
Anytime
I drink caffeine, bro, I get sleepy.
think you need to see a doctor. I
I'm
don't
not
think I'm
even joking.
qualified to help
I
you.
can't.
Oh, yikes.
Oh yeah, that was just a bad touch.
I don't think I'm qualified to help you.
I got so scared. I got so scared of hitting it into my corner because he was right there to my right that I decided to hit it to the left, and I just messed it up so bad.
Yeah. So we're flipping a lot. You get into danger zones, Mythic, when you run ahead of your teammate. Your decision making is largely it's a lot improved though. We just need to be tighter about our second man positioning. Like staying behind your teammate.
Perfect kickoff.
Yep. Staying behind your teammate, right? Not drifting in front of him. Making sure we don't drift in front of the ball. I probably would have taken a boost there, but that's fine. Whoa, we need a pad. We needed to grab a pad here. Oh, this is crazy.
No.
Oh, no.
Pad time. I didn't need any of those pads, guys. You don't know how I work.
You're saying this is...
I had one boost, though.
I don't know how you work.
I had one boost.
This is how you work? What worked about that?
It's called false hope.
Uh-huh. It's called delusion.
It feels nicer whenever you crush someone whenever they think that they're gonna win.
Uh-huh. It's called ignorance.
I definitely won that game as well.
I'm sure you did.
Hey Luke, I'm pretty sure he was GC and not C3 on there.
No, that was C3. No, yeah. I peaked GC. I'm not currently GC because I haven't played in the last couple seasons.
I don't know if I just go off my MMR tracker anyway. I don't use whatever people tell me.
I'm currently 14-16 because I won like 14 matches.
Yeah, get out of here, FA. Get out.
Yeah, Luke, by the way, I just wanted to say I got the replay down.
Okay, I'll download it again. Mythic, your time is up, but I appreciate your effort.
Man, good thing too, because my friend just called me wanting me to play Siege, and my mom just said that gumbo is ready, so I'm gonna go get gumbo. Yummy gumbo. If you don't know what gumbo is, search it up. Yummy. Nice southern dish.
Thank you for that, Mythic. I appreciate you sharing your culture with us.
No problem. Camera settings.
Alrighty.
All right, then.
Mysterious
Everyone have
Gap.
a
How can
great
I help?
day.
See you, Mythic.
This was today actually. This is when I was like still in call. This was like 4 o'clock Eastern time for me.
4 o'clock Eastern time.
I was playing, but I don't know. Today was just a terrible day for me. I was just like messing up all the time.
But
I'm like champ 3 currently. I'm pretty sure my MMR is like 1334 right now because I lost 3 games today.
Yeah, this is 13
in a row. And I think it's really just my game sense. I mean, my mechanics are pretty good, I guess, for my rank. But it's really just my game sense that's really lacking.
Okay, we can focus on your game sense then. Let's look at what you're doing with the ball. Wow, good reaction time. Fortunate your teammate lost the kickoff that bad. Maybe it was miscommunication. I like jumping up, putting a hand up. This is all really good. Like, good heads up. Grabbing pads. I love this movement. This is all good. This ball gets shot at you. Okay, here, Faris. I know this is hard, but where is the blue team facing right now?
To the left.
He's facing to the left. So where do we want this touch to be?
To the right.
To the right. And specifically, we want to be like as right as possible. Like if the ball could hug the wall, that's ideal. Keep it away from him, right? We want this ball to be in the corner. Now you make a save here, but this save kind of goes out front left. So that's going to allow blue team here to turn on this ball and have enough to line up a shot or put up a threat. Ideally, if that ball is more to the corner boost, you can go get the corner boost and recover with time. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
So that's actually like a really bad touch. Not in the sense like you're a bad player, but I mean like that's probably the worst save we could get in that scenario. Like even right in front of us would have been better. We want that to go to the corner ideally, like very much to the corner.
Yeah.
That way we have time to go
get
get
the
the
really
boost.
just panicked in that moment.
Yeah.
Because it was like almost in.
Let your teammate go here. Oh, he's AFK. Feels bad.
Yeah, I was so mad. It just made me panic so hard, and it just went in my net. I was like, come on.
Oh, it sucks. That's all right. Whoa, why are we all in the corner? What happened? Okay, so yeah, this guy is tilting me. He's not going for kickoff. He's AFK.
You have so much.
And then he took the ball and made that save. This is fine. I guess grab the corner boost. Get on back wall here. Probably slow down. When this 50 happens, it's really important that you stay on a side of the post. Because when these guys go up here, what a lot of the time will happen is this will like pinch up and hit the ceiling and come down. And so you want to make sure that you don't leave the net like behind you, if that makes sense.
I got it.
Going for a double. That wasn't the most powerful touch. Wow, what a save. I think ideally this is like top right and then doubling, but still not bad.
I thought it was gonna hit crossbar and then, but just not powerful enough.
Yeah, we just used a little too much air roll on this takeoff. So you took off here. Line yourself up, jump, perfect. Now you start spinning to the right, which is like natural on tornado spin takeoff, but now you're boosting to the right. So you swing out like a little bit too far to the right, and you get this weak touch off to the left. We just kind of boosted in like the wrong way. If you do that tornado spin takeoff, you have to wait to boost. Like you can't yaw to the right and then keep boost through it. See what I mean? Yaw to the right, and then now your boost was just working against you.
Makes sense.
Okay, yeah. Looks like you're going for a squishy save there, but then you get... Or squishy recovery, and then you get kind of broken. And we want to bump the low ground. So when you're rotating back here... Yeah, when you're rotating back here, you're playing the ball, playing the ball, playing the ball. Boom, your teammate hits it over blue team. Right?
Yeah.
So now, this guy, Mason, is out of the play, but this guy's in the play. So if you bump this blue guy and then circle back around, you guys are happy days, because your teammate's going to land and can go again. So if you bump this guy, it's probably a goal. Playing the ball doesn't necessarily make it a goal. So I would usually play bump there. Okay, this is a fake challenge. You need to wait till your teammate's back. This is fine. Let him double. Let him do this. Great. Teammate gets free ball. Thank you. Okay, ground air dribble. Beautiful setup from teammate. Support behind him. Let's just slow down. Stay behind. Oh, we want to slow down. No. Way too ambitious. I get you want to be a hero, but most of the time here, you just want to wait and be flexible.
Yeah.
I understand you're trying to be a hero, but this is really greedy. Right. They're going to have a breakaway on you guys now. Good luck, teammate. And now we can't. Now the bump is not practical because our teammate's getting 1v1. The main issue here is that our teammate's under siege, not that we could get a bump now. You're trading your positioning for... I wouldn't do that. Just focus on helping your teammate. I just did
a pure accident.
Oh, that was an accident?
I think so.
Well, happy accidents. Well, okay, we want to slow down. So I am not convinced that you have permission to move up yet. So you're waiting. This guy's challenging you off the ceiling. Do you see this Mason guy coming at you?
Yeah.
So we know that they're going to collide somewhere in this, sphere in between these two guys, yeah? So what we want to do here is we do want to keep moving forward. And now at about this position, I want to be slowing down, not accelerating. Because we want to wait and make sure our teammate doesn't get dunked off the back wall. You see what I mean? Here you run up and your car language is telling to me that you're full trusting. There's no chance he gets dunked, which I think is a little ambitious. Your teammate ends up getting a clean beat, but I would be in your shoes slowing down here until we get permission. Now we start moving forward. Just just be careful on those. I need you really focused on when that challenge is happening, and then once the challenge goes through, you have a little bit of permission to breathe. Even here, though, we want to be slowing down. We're just assuming a lot. So here you're doing the classic thing of you're assuming because the play is moving to the left, surely it must always move to the left.
Yeah.
Right? So you're like, okay, I'm going to go this way. But we have to remember, if we're playing for a shot, the most flexible position is where?
Forward?
In the mid, right? The ball's here, we want to be somewhere here. And I get the idea that you're trying to predict him going to the corner, but this is a lot of times they could make a save that goes up off the back wall here and comes mid. So you just want to be more central. You're just too far out to the left, assuming everything.
Okay.
That bounce is about as bad as it gets, but then this angle is still kind of awkward. And your teammate kind of outplays you there, but... yeah. Not entirely your fault, but in general, I want you to be more central. At least you got a touch. Got back. Oh. Probably misflip there. I don't know. Yeah, we want to help him here. Split it up.
Oh, I messed up badly.
Yeah, here we just want to jump down and wave dash. I don't know. You were flipping back to the wall. The natural movement here is to get mid. You have 100 boost. Jump, wave dash down, and get behind your teammate. That's the logical movement to me. So I don't know. That's why I thought that might have been a misflip. But here you're fine. This is good. Playing the ball forward's all right. This is fine. Probably play demos here. That's fine. Get back. Jump, wave dash.
Tried it.
Yeah, good. Playing behind your teammate. Still logical. Nice, you have ball. Oh, this is a very heavy touch. That's going to invite a challenge. Ideally, if you want to make this touch, it's glued to the wall, or like it's on like if you front flip early, you hit it with the roof and it goes slow. You don't want to hit it super far because that invites him to basically cut in. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's keep those touches closer if we can. There's like a time for powerful touches, but nice beat. Might just be in. Teammate. What bang? Oh, that was a strike.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Nice. All right, 1-1. We'll watch one more minute. Skip ahead. Let me find the next goal. Oh, it's just a kickoff goal. Feels bad. Oh. Whoa.
This whole game, I was just so awkward.
Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this last goal back. Okay, so, oh, what is happening? Okay, so we finished the kickoff. We kind of lose it. I gotta save.
He scores it.
No, you're fine.
Or wait, what happened?
You're so fine. Okay, this is a little rushed. We get the ball here. Wait. Nobody's challenging. Here, still, Mason's panicking. I guarantee you he's gonna flip out. Like every player does here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he flips out. So you're kind of bringing the ball to him. We want to slow down in those positions. Remember, he's awkward. So you don't need to bring the ball to him.
Okay.
See what I mean? So you want to slow down. That way you can create some misdirection. Because here you just play the ball forward too quickly. What we want to do is we want to set up a cut. Like we want to try to get around this ball and cut it in. Get it on our car, right?
Yeah.
Kind of just run the ball too quickly, which allows them to get a stop. Now here, we want to play this ball to the sidewall. So here you're just going forward. But we have to look at our defense. One blue guy's here, and if you don't see this, there's a boost trail going this way. So what that means is that other guy's, in his corner boost. So, and you get the ball here with 50 boost. It's clear to me where's the open space.
Right there.
Right there in front of us. So we want to make like probably a nice rolling touch up the wall, maybe go for some sort of ceiling shot with like 60 boost, or maybe like a 2-touch air dribble or something. But we immediately catch this and we're like, let's just go straight at the net. But when you make your first touch directly at the opponents like this, you actually reduce the amount of time you have to set up a flick.
Yeah.
So we want to take it away to go forward. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Today I was just making bad decisions that I usually don't make.
Yeah. We're just trying to rush forward. This is fine. Slow down here. Fake challenge this. Good. Let's cover the shot. Oh, that's fine. Probably slow down here. Yeah, I mean, you just push up too far. I mean, you could have saved this. Here you had a narrow opening, and then, you just swung out too far. Here you could start boosting forward and go fast. If you don't start boosting forward and go fast, you turn back. Kind of your only two options. You moved forward and hesitated, and obviously that leaves you in the middle.
Yeah. Messed up terribly.
That's all right. Yeah, man. Mechanics look good. Decisions look good. Sometimes we're pushing up. We're often rushing the play forward when you have time. Heavy touches on defense, especially giving the ball to the opponents. We want to keep it closer in our corners. Slow it down. That make sense? All that feel good?
100%.
Especially here too. You're too close once again. Like remember, and there are a couple of situations when players go up the wall or up the ceiling, off the ceiling. The collisions, especially when they're high in the air like this, are typically going to be high velocity, right?
Yeah.
So when you see this guy jump, we immediately want to slam the brakes, like slow down. Because if there's a collision that happens midair, it's going to be powerful, right? Or at least, it could bounce, it could go a lot of ways. So we want to be back flexibly. You continue driving forward and the ball comes right at you. Not that hard to read, but you're so close that you can't go.
Yeah.
See what I mean? This should be a pretty easy touch if you just here slam the brakes. You get this ball for free. Right? Instead of facing sideways. So just a lot of little things like that.
Okay.
Feel good about that?
Yep. Thank you, Spook.
Of course. Let's check out Hefe real quick. Jeffrey, what brings you here? How's your island going? Can I come on your island?
Say again?
Nothing.
Hello?
I was just
Yeah.
asking about your island and your files.
Island. Oh no.
I can't
I've
come on
never
the
heard
island?
that before.
No.
Never heard that.
Never
Kickoff
heard.
was really bad. I was
Okay.
kind of exhausted from the game before. I wasn't thinking, but
That's okay.
also I might have not gone for one kickoff,
That's okay.
which is kind of bad of me.
That's fine. I'll give you a pass. Jeez, guys, I am tired. Okay, let's go back.
Oh.
So you have this 50. We're gonna move back. That happens. Nobody saw that. Grab this boost. Nice. Good man. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. When they're driving at us full speed, and our opponent, like, so he's driving at you full speed. Your teammate's going here. We want to be slowing down, supporting him, right? Here you're accelerating. Imagine if this ball bounces off the back wall, right? It's hard to react to when you're flying forward like this. See what I mean?
Correct. That is so crazy. And I noticed, and I started slowing down.
Wait,
Yeah.
did he have you resend yours or something?
Yeah, I
Somebody's
kinda
unmuted,
picked up
just so you're aware. You're unmuted if you're talking.
One,
Sorry about that.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Mysterious Gap, you're unmuted. I think that's you. Can you hear me?
Oh shoot, my fault.
You're good. Oh, Hefe, you scored. My king. Let's go back. Teamwork. So here you wanted to slow down, Jeffrey.
I
Now,
was so bad at my team. I'm like, I don't know why I was so bad. I was tilted. I was so tilted. This was a bad game.
yeah, so here you're driving max speed. So yeah, maybe you're on tilt. I don't know, Hefe. But here, our teammate's attacking, okay? He might get bombed. So it looks like he's going to get demoed or something. He jumps over it, which is good. But now here, Pro Meat Eater is about to turn and try to make a save. And so when he makes the save, where do you think he's going to try to hit it? Back at your teammate. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to take a 50. So we need to slow down. Just slow down. Keep the play in front of you. What you do here is you keep moving forward. Forward. You get so close, you're like, I'm too close. I got to peel off. And now the ball comes right back at you. Boom, here you go. Free shot. And you're leaving, right? So we just need to slow down. Yep. Are you with me? You understand? Like if you just slow down here, hit the brakes, move slowly up to this pad, keep everything in front of you. Don't keep pushing up here. Stay back here. Stay by this boost. If you're here, the entire play's in front of you. He hits the ball to you here. Thanks for the free shot. Boom, score. Right?
Okay. I see that.
That's the idea, at least. Not saying it'll work like that every time, but if you just slow down, you'll be so much better off than because you're pushing too close and then peeling off. You see what you're doing? Doing donuts. Oh. Give me a scare. Nice dunk. Skimmer. Bang. Run through. Bang. You end up getting your goal. What's up, Nutty Draws? Nutty Draws? You guys never cease to amaze me. Their names. Alright, we slam the ball forward. Does this usually work? Just bang it? This works a lot?
They get so often. It's so ridiculous. They just bang it back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it probably does work well at Champ 1. I would imagine this will stop working as you get to High Champ or GC. Like, ideally in this position, I'm, like, setting this up. Like, chip it, ground to air dribble at their net. Like, that's kind of what I would think. But, you know,
Yeah,
you're
I
ranked
was-
better than me.
I was just tilted the whole time. I don't know why. I had a bad game before.
Leave this to your teammate. Your teammate has a better angle. No, we knew. Come on, man. Yeah,
I didn't know my teammate was right there. I should have toggled.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to know that he's right there. I mean, okay, so let's just assess the play. Remember, pay attention to your teammate from now on, Hefe. Ready? Go. Watch your teammate. Where did he go? Where is he?
Rotating back for boost.
Okay, where is he?
Going back right.
Where is he?
Probably rotating behind me.
He's probably grabbing the back corner, I would assume. Probably grabbing the back corner. Here he is. Now, where is he? 1-1000, 2-1000. Where is he? 3 1000, 4 1000. He's got to be behind us by this point. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Like, we don't need to know where he is to know that he's probably back at that point. You know?
Yeah.
We just got to keep general tabs. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000. He's probably back. You know what I mean? Like, if he's not on our screen, he's probably behind us. I can only assume. Oh my. That's a bad miss. What?
These guys are having I'm pretty sure these guys are
That's a crazy strike, man. He was trying to paint top right. He could have just shot it anywhere. That's crazy. It's looking like me out there. That's something I would do. Oh no. Pro meat eater is styling on you. Oh my, he did it again! This guy's insane. Bang! Oh my god. That's a crazy touch as well. Okay, so this guy is doing something wrong that I coached you on earlier, Hefe. Remember, when our teammate has the ball, where do we want to be? Central, behind him. Here, this guy's assuming the ball's going to come this way. He should be getting back like this, right? Keep the play in front of him. You know what I mean? If he keeps the play in front of him, this is the easiest shot ever. But he's actually like right under the net when this ball comes mid. So it's easier to miss when you're that close. You know what I mean?
I feel like if he didn't flip into it, he would have got it in.
Yeah, he probably would have. That's a pretty crazy strike. All right, get out of here, Hefe. Wave dash down. Wall dash 2. All right, grab this boost. My king. Good job. All right, you got free ball. Ground air dribble. Oh, just rip it on that. That works. Bang. Catch him off his line. That's great. Good heads up.
You're so overcommitted all the time. They're too close.
Yeah, I mean, look, bang it up if it's working. There comes a point at somewhere high champ, low GC where, like, if you just bang the ball at them, they tend to not get as awkward. But, like, obviously, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Correct.
Okay, we got to stop this. Oh. Yeah, so here, I think we're just getting a little ambitious with our rotations. Remember, the default rotation is, when the ball's moving into our corner like this, I could ask a plat player and they could tell me, where do you want to get?
Back post?
Yeah, behind your teammate. Behind your teammate, period. So here, you just spend too much time running under the ball, that by the time it comes mid, you're in a really awkward position. If you would have just gone mid from the start, you would have been fine. You know, classic rotation. You see what I mean?
Yes. I feel like he would have missed that too.
Yeah, maybe he would have. Maybe he would have split it up. I don't know. Anything's possible. We'll watch till the next goal. Let me find the next goal. Oh, comes up near. What happened? Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. We're going to watch from here. So you get a touch forward. Bang. You're landing here. 2 blue players in sight. What happens? So here, this looks like Bump City to me. Yeah, this looks like Bump City. Drive through. Ideally, this touch is like up here, and then you bump this guy, and it's open. This touch is a little too far behind you that it allows him to go again, but this is still Bump City. Just bump, bump, bump. I mean,
I touched him.
You touched him.
You
need to touch him more aggressively. It's like my I mean, like my teacher. I mean, never mind.
What?
Yikes. Yeah, yikes, man. I don't know what to say. That was like the best pancake of all time, but I don't think it was intentional. This is an insane pancake. You got to reset there. Do you see that?
Yeah, and I flipped it, and then my team just rams me.
Yeah, if this touch up here was just better, ready, here, he hits the ball to you. If you could just get around the right side of this ball and hit it up to the mid and then demo this guy, it's probably a goal. Like 9 out of 10 times. Because your teammate's supporting you. You just made it too far back out to the mid, so like, or back out to the corner instead of the mid. Now your teammate's trying to make an air roll shot, and he gets baited and he overcommits, and then you get scored on.
I can't believe I didn't bump him.
Yeah, unlucky.
He didn't go fly like I thought he would.
You backflip, reset it to them, and then your teammate slammed you out of the way. This is hilarious from this guy's POV.
Watch the next.
That's
insane. I'll watch one
I
more.
think I won the game, so I clutched it.
All
I think I got 3 goals and my teammate got 1.
Yeah, Hefe, you're just slamming it over their head. You're like the GOAT. Let's watch this. Ready? Want to see something? Bang! In your net. Pro meat eater. Eat that. Yeah, so you're doing well, my GOAT. You're getting ball resets like it's insane.
What do you think I should have done there? Like, should I just empty jump down and then?
No, I mean the half flip off is good. I don't know how you're getting this 50. I mean, you needed to dodge left. You got the ball reset, which is pretty crazy. And now we want to demo this guy. Oh, ball came off. Demo him. When we're rotating through the mid, we always got to expect there's a blue player here. See this guy?
Yes.
Ball came off. Demo him. If you demo him, you're fine.
He just stopped there.
Yeah, he's
looking
just
like a tree.
He's a sitting duck or a tree. Whichever. Whoa, you're flipping too much. Jeffrey, you're panicking.
Jeffrey.
Yikes, Jeffrey. Get me out. Okay, I just left the game. Hefe, keep it up. You're doing good.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Luke.
Of course. Here to help.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
I'll stay in.
You can hang around if you want. I'm going to go check out Matter H. Matter H, you know which one's yours here?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Tokyo?
No.
Oh, I see it. I'm sorry, I'm blind.
Yeah.
It's at the bottom. Okay, I got time for a few more, and then I'm out of here, all right? Oh, wow. Wait, this is a tournament game. This is our tournament from this weekend. I recognize all these names. These are all community guys. All right, so you beat Noodle. Goes to Mage. What are we working on?
I feel I'm too hesitant sometimes. Tactic stuff.
Okay, hesitation stuff.
Yeah, and like decision making.
Okay, hesitation stuff and decision making. Got you. All right, let's see if I can help you with that, my man. Get it forward. This is fine. We got to rotate back. Oh, let me just spin out a little bit. Okay, I guess grab the boost. It's fine. Whoa, no. We're just rushing here. There's no need. Nothing in this play signals to me I need to flip across the field right now. Everything here is under development. You see what I mean? So we just want to grab this pad and kind of move behind our team and be flexible. Nothing to me signals like I need to catch up here. You're overdoing it. And now we need to slow down. Yeah, so now here, we've got 2 guys attacking, right? 1 guy attacking here, 2 guys attacking here. So where do you think you should go? Up here?
No, like behind them.
Yeah, you should get behind him. Exactly right. You should move through the mid and probably get behind him. Like somewhere here. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're moving up ahead of the play here, which is very dangerous in 3s. You need to protect 1 man back in 3s at all times. Here you're running forward, and now they have a touch down the pipe that's awkward for you. And you see you're taking off at this ball, but we're hitting it in the corner instead of at them. And also we shouldn't be jumping, but that's fine. Mage still has it. But if we were back the whole way, you might have actually been first there. I don't know. Fine. Jump down, wave dash. Okay, this is fine. Ideally, we want to just be moving across the field by default. Obviously, maybe we don't expect our teammate there, which I understand. Okay, let's just play in the mid. This is okay. A little dangerous, but it's okay. This is fine. Okay, get back. Let our teammate go first. Okay, we're doing a lot of flipping. So here, once again, this play is completely under development. Nothing is clearly happening yet. There's a blue player turning back. This guy might be going forward. We've got an orange guy off to the left side of our screen. We've got 70 boost here. So what do you think we want to be doing here?
Slow down.
Slow down. We want to be slowing down and picking up pads. Waiting. Repositioning. So to me, logical movement here, if we zoom out, looks like pad, face the play. Right? But the minute the ball ricochets here, I think you're maybe it's a little panic. I don't know. You're immediately like using 20 boosts, speed flipping, and go like, I got to get back. Boom. Now we're running across the field. Nothing's happening here. So we just use 50 boost, gain speed, killed speed. You know what I mean? We're still like taking off from a side angle. Okay, so what I want you to do, slow down, Collect pads. When there's the ball's rolling into open space like this, nobody's here. That's how I know nothing's happening right now. Nobody's over here. So we've got 2 seconds. You agree? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let's grab those pads. Let's reposition, and then when our teammate does get it, just like in 2v2, we want to be supporting behind him. So if you're not supersonic, you won't miss this pad, by the way, or kill all your speed. There you go. You got it. But now here, our teammate's making a play on the net, but it's not clear to me that this play is 100% moving to the mid. So what you do here is you run to the mid. Watch this. You run over to the mid. And now the ball comes off the sidewall, and you're attacking it on a side angle. Watch this. You jump up, and now you're trying to make an air roll touch down and to the right. And it's soft, and it's weak, and it's over to the backboard. Now, your teammate gets a good follow-up. Oh, in theory... He hit it over. That's fine. But this play is so much easier if from the jump here, you're supporting behind your teammate. So don't assume and run over to the mid. What I'm saying is keep moving slowly forward. Maybe this pad maximum. Slow down, get somewhere around here. You see what I mean? And then if you're at this pad and the ball comes mid, it's a straight line shot at the net. Straight line. You don't have to do any fancy air roll or hit it off the backboard. It's an open net. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
So I think you're just doing too much. You're flipping around, rushing back, missing pads, running to the mid, getting ahead of the play, and then making the angle on yourself harder than it even has to be. Granted, teammate could have finished, but that's okay. Don't love this touch. Obviously, it diffuses for them. Here, we just want to slow down, catch this. Nobody's challenging you. Nobody's on you. And you don't have a clear, easy shot on the net. So slow down, catch it, put it on your car, flick, right? There, we just popped it up immediately, and that kind of diffused pressure for them. You're doing a lot of inputs. Speed flip, land on the... But you're just going way too fast. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. You ever heard this?
Yeah.
So let's focus on playing smooth. How about that? I can tell you can do your zap dashes, speed flips. I have full faith. but you're just running around the field so fast that I think you're not actually... Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't think you're actually thinking. You're just like running full speed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll play faster if you slow down. Believe me. Okay, you're going to grab this boost. Here we want to rotate out. Find our teammate. Good. This makes a lot of sense to me. We'll watch one more minute here. Ground air dribble. Bang forward is okay. I think ground air dribble's better. Like bang forward allows them to set up a touch, right? But if you tap it up and then float behind it, I mean, you've got 100 boost. Actually, you don't. Never mind. You used all of it. I don't know where it went. You had 100 boost. Boost back. Boost, boost, boost. Yeah, I don't know. We're at 23. If you are at 23, a bang forward isn't bad, but I'd encourage you to conserve that boost. And then the minute you do slam it, leave. You assume that they're going to hit this. So I would tail off and grab the mid right. While your teammate plays the miss. You know what I mean? Like your teammate can play a miss, you need to get boost. Right now you have one guy here. Wait, why is your teammate not playing the miss? Here, your teammate is playing the miss. Here's your teammate. We should be grabbing boost from the start there. Oh, OG trying to do a play. OG's been in the stream chat. All right, nice shot from Legend. Redeems himself. We'll keep watching one more minute. Oh, miscommunication. That's all right. You go back here. Nice. You're going to get free ball. What do you do? Ground air dribble, maybe? You had the right idea. We just didn't set it up properly. So when you make this ground air dribble touch, you want to make sure you're lining your car up. So you need to get off to the left side of the ball. That way, because it's bouncing like this, right? If you just hit it right here, where's it going to bounce out? Same way it came in. See what I mean? So you got to make sure you get on the left side of this ball if you want to get a setup. If you just position behind it, boom, boom, it's going to go off to your left. See what I mean? Just make sure you get a swing around that ball. Grabbing this boost is fine. Whoa. OG. Nice. Nice squishy save from Legend. That was good. Good clear out. Let's rotate behind. Oh, no, I wouldn't stay under this. This is a little awkward. I'm a little scared here. I don't see anything as you. So you can jump up and make an insta-touch or get back. What I wouldn't do is get back and then try to go. I'm surprised nobody challenged you there, but now we definitely need to get back. This is like really ambitious to me. Here, I know it looks like you can go, but you're 20 boost, man. Easiest play here. Look for demos. Get out. Right? Simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Simple. You go up the wall here and like you're like hitting it forward, I understand, but really what you're doing is you're making an easy touch for them and then putting yourself on their backboard with 0 boost. That's what you're doing here. Let's maximize our own recovery and just get back. You see what I mean? So I'm going to leave it there. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Slow down. Grab pads. Get behind the ball. Support your team. Not every play you got to be a hero. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See what I mean? Like we're just circling the ball. Cut. Back. Boost. Back. Ball. Back. We're just doing donuts. Just get behind your team. Try, like here you're running in front of them again. You see what I mean? Like slow down. Slow down. Get behind your team. Even slow down, fill in behind him, right? We're just running ahead of you. Like, it just looks really fast, really panicked. It's really hard to play like this. You see what you're doing?
Yeah.
Cool. I hope this is helpful.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Luke.
Of course. Happy to help. I think we got one more replay. Boomer, I can probably check out yours. I'm conscious I just went over time, but I will check out one more replay from you, Boomer. So let me check this one out. If you are still here, my friend. Boomer, 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 Boomer. Boomer's not here. We lost Boomer. We lost Mr. Boom Man. Okay. Johan, are you with us? We might be able to check out yours.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'll do one more.
Alright, cool.
Alright, Johan. Tasmania, these don't need to be scheduled. The way these work, just so you're familiar on replay analysis, I don't know if we'll get to yours, but the way it works is we have like the calendar will say the start time. Most of our coaches who do replay analysis, at least this is how I do mine, like when I join the chat, that's when I ask for replays. So I start these. This one was at what, 4:30? So that's when I collect them. Just so you're aware of how that works. All right, I'm looking for yours, Johan. Oh, it's called.
I think I named it like close loss or something like that. I'm pretty sure because it was a really, really close loss.
Yeah, this one. Found it.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course. Which one are you here?
I'm Mags. Yeah, Mags.
Okay, cool. Mags here. So that's your 905 Diamond 1.
Yeah.
All right, let's check this out, my man. How can I help?
I don't know. Like we lost. Like I don't think I was playing bad. I just feel like there was a bad amount of mistakes that I made there.
Yeah.
I could have gotten a flip off of that. It's okay.
All right, let's check it out then. Well, look, we're going to get the ball here, and what do we see? We see one blue guy behind us here, yeah? Where's the other one?
He's right there. He's like in front of me.
He's in front of you. He's kind of turning back, though. He's starting to shadow. So ideally, you make a touch forward that you could follow up. Here, you kind of bang the ball forward and right, which I understand, but this kind of just gives the ball to the opponent, right? Because now he's just going to go turn on. He's going to go grab it. If we could just slow down a tiny bit and make this touch more forward, it's a lot more dangerous that you could drive behind. Okay. And now you might get demoed there. You got to be careful of that. Off ceiling here. Flip, maybe. No. All right, now we got to get back. Let's go grab mid. Get out of here. Teammate gets a nice stop. Front post. Cool. Oh. Be careful. So I understand here that like you missed an opportunity and you're like, oh, it's in front of their net. We might be able to score. Full boost. But don't take your eye off the prize. There's a blue guy in between you and the ball. Right? See him?
So I looked at it after. I realized I probably could have went for a demo and it helped my teammate rotate back.
Yeah.
A bit more optimal.
Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't use all your boost. Like the main thing I'm looking at here is just like It's unclear to me that this is going to be open for very long. Obviously, this blue guy is in between the ball and you, so you're going to have to see. You're going to have to wait and see what he does no matter what.
Yeah.
So using all of our boosts to catch up here isn't really a good trade to me. Like, and by all the boosts, I mean you only burn like 30 or 40, but still, that's a lot. You just rush to this position and then he makes a touch to the side, and you're not necessarily.
For it was really rushed.
Yeah, I mean we could just drive forward there and wait to see what he does, because you're not going to be able to make a play until he makes his. This is fine. You could turn on this, get a 50. Love that. Your teammate's supporting you. It's a good 50 to take. It's fine. Teammate shouldn't get dusted there, but that's fine. Just watching that. It's tough. Nice. I like this roll up the wall. I like this air dribble. Maybe a double. This is going to be too tough. You're too close to the net now. This wasn't bad here. We just want to slow down. He kind of faked you here. I don't know if you saw this, but after you take it up the wall, boom, you beat him. He's turned back here. Here he is. So you can slow down, get that nice soft air dribble first touch, and then go. We just needed to tap the brakes here, pretty much. Here, brake. We just hit it too far in front of us.
Yeah, I don't know. What I was worried about was like I was only like 40-some boost. I was just worried about not having enough. But I think I probably could have pulled something off.
Yeah, even like a 2-touch, just float behind it.
Yeah.
It's a good play there. Oh, we might have another air dribble. Let's see. Yeah, he's challenging you. Oh, wow. You went under him. Nice. Whoa. All right. Slow down. Steady. Steady. No. Okay.
That's okay. My teammate didn't.
I can imagine. I've been in that position a million times, and it's so nerve-wracking because you're like, I got to wait till it comes down. But you're like scared of them like coming behind.
Yeah.
So you just got to hold your line, man. I've been there a million times.
Yeah.
You got to let it fall.
Nah, at least my teammate was there for the recovery.
Yeah, big time. Okay, good support. We're probably gonna have to go back here. He's too close to the boost. I'd probably go back corner, to be honest. But like this rolls up here. I'm too scared of him going. Like I don't know why he turned back here. Watch him. He turns back. I don't know why. This is his ball. He should be driving at the ball right now, and you should be running to your corner.
Yeah.
But you scared him off with 0 boost. Oh, now you didn't. All right, now it's in your net. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I left
this was a whiff fest. Everybody was whiffing this match.
I left too early. He got you back to marbles. Yeah, so we should have gone back corner there. Go back corner. Okay, looks like you learned your lesson. Good. Oh, that's a heavy first touch. Take it off him. That's fine. Ideally, this is like more like to the right, but that's okay. When I see somebody attacking from my left, like I try to usually make the touch opposite side, but that was still fine.
Yeah.
Okay, here you're fine. Yeah, you can't really do much. It's okay. Get around your teammate here. Good. Good. This is fine. Slow down. This is fine though. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. We do want to be careful if at any point he does get challenged that we can respond. Like you're moving really close to him. If he were to hit it back over your head, you know, I am a little bit worried, but it's fine. Oh no, boys. Boys. Okay.
It's okay, we made those. This is amazing.
All according to plan. All according to plan. All right, here. Oh, ground to air dribble this? Nope. What are we going for here? We're trying to let it bounce, or what's the deal?
I was, but that was like, nah, I'm going to play it safe, so I just went for a shot, and I see my teammate wasn't back, so I'm like, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, those are a little awkward. It's probably not what's holding you back. Well, that's a crazy boost grab. Okay, when this guy leaves and he goes to grab your boost, so you see here, wait. Ready? Watch this. Full boost. Yeah. There he goes. This first touch now no longer should be this way. Where do you think it should be?
Probably behind him.
Yeah. It should be out to the left.
Yeah.
Your defenders are faced at the wall. So where do you think you should take it?
To their left.
Yeah, not at the wall. Not at the wall. Yeah. Just don't take it to the wall, because that's where they both are. Yeah. You see what I mean? Luckily that worked out.
I
but like,
did a good 50 though. Yeah.
Yeah, you did get a good 50. I would say this is not a feature; it's more of a bug. But you want to take this ball to the mid. So they ready? Right. Yeet. See you later. You want to cut around this ball and go 1v1 him. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you know, what you did kind of worked, but... Oh, backflip. Let's grab corner boost. Okay, let's get back. Nice, you have free ball. Cut it around one, maybe. Ideally, this is like a chip up, right? Usually, like, you want to kind of chip this ball up and maybe do some sort of air dribble play. So you want to catch it right after it bounces here. Strike it right there.
Yeah.
And then we can kind of float behind it, air dribble it, double tap it, flip reset it. Who knows? Whoa. Whoa, buddy. What's your teammate doing? He's taking off from the side. So both of you guys have a severe case of the position way too far up itis.
Yeah.
You're both ahead of the ball at all times. So you want to get back in this position. So when they hit the ball at you, you just drive forward. It's right in front of you.
Yeah.
It's in your arms. Obviously, your teammate's coming at it from the side here, and so he's not going to have... I mean, it's an open net, but he can't score it because he's attacking it from the side, and he's trying to use all sorts of air roll to paint over the cracks. But yeah, you just want to get back and be in better position, frankly, to start with. So here, you're fine. You're first. This is fine. Now we need to loop back around. Get back around. Yeah, you were in a good position. You had the right idea. But yeah, you can't really go once he goes. I would try to probably get back here. All right, nice.
Probably should have challenged it earlier, but...
No, you shouldn't. No, you're fine. It's not clear to me that you can challenge that at any point until he whiffs it. So I think you did well.
Alright. He does score this.
There we go. BTA Sports, my hero.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we go forward. We're going to roll off the ball. Nice. Bring it to us. Oh. We had the right idea. Oh, careful. You're going to get demoed. Careful. We want to bump him. We're rotating back here. So ideally we want to jump off the ceiling there, or off the roof of the net. When you go back here, pay attention to YF fresh here. You're kind of a sitting duck. I don't know why he's not demoing you here. He's kind of moving around. There he is. I mean, he realized it eventually, but we want to be careful there as we're rotating back to just kind of turn off ball cam and make sure we don't get demoed as we're heading back here.
Fortunately, he missed it completely, which is very lucky. But
yeah.
Did I like? Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, maybe you kind of dodged it too.
So like my mindset this whole match, I was just worried I was doing too much, so I just let my teammate do most of the playing. But
yeah.
I feel like it was also me doing too little in some spots led to us getting scored on, and which is also most likely why we lost.
Yeah, I think that's good awareness. I think you're thinking about the right things.
Yeah.
What I would be looking at the most is, in this game, when you get the ball, pay attention to where are my defenders facing. Because oftentimes they're covering, like, let's say the wall, and you'll bring it to them on the wall. Or they'll be, like, facing back, and you'll slam it at them. So we generally want to be thinking, where are they facing, and can we take it away from them in any way?
Yeah.
Nice, you have a setup here. This is a little bit of an awkward setup. I mean, you can just slam it at them. Ideally, you're break tapping here and trying to get an air dribble setup. These are hard. You really got to slow down, time your jump, but you can get air dribbles in those positions. Here, I would just be slowing down. Now this is a little overzealous. You've made your touch here, and we don't see an orange player on our screen, which likely means he's where?
Probably behind me somewhere.
Yeah, he's behind you, and he's going to have an easier shot at this, to be honest, like moving back to front than you are kind of under it. Like, I understand you're getting a beat here, but if you do get this beat, it can't be like in the mid. That's just free ball for them.
Yeah.
Make a touch around. This is good. Right idea. Not easy. My timer just went off. We'll watch till the next goal. Yeah, so here, for example, right before you make your touch, I need you asking yourself the question, where are my defenders? We just saw one blue guy. He tailed off behind us, so see him here. And the other guy's on our screen. Where's he facing?
He's facing away from the net.
He's backwards. So when we're making this touch, we want to be thinking, most of the time I'm thinking, soft. Right, slam the brakes. Slow this down. If I make it forward, that's going to increase the chance that he could turn on this and he's going to get the ball back. And honestly, I don't know what he's doing here. He kind of had the ball for free, but it's kind of awkward for him. I don't know. Like, he could back into this and flick it over you. You end up doing a good job following up the ball there. But yeah, when I'm positioned here and I see nobody challenging me, I'm slamming the brakes. I'm slowing down. I'm making this first touch out at this boost type thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's like my goal is like I want to keep the ball. I want to keep the possession of the ball rather than keep it on the other side of the map, because I feel like the more possession I have, the more in control of the game I have. But I also need to like read the plays like in a better view, like make the best play possible is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Yeah, I just want you to check your defenders and go, where are they facing? And if they're facing back, you generally want to be making softer control touches. If they're close to you, for sure, bang it over them. Yeah, and these are just awkward touches. We're just not getting the touches we want. Here. Yeah, we kind of just missed it, and teammate could have scored. Save that, but... And in this position, when this ball goes to the right, you definitely want to take this mid. When you can't get the mid, you want to go back corner. Turning up there was a mistake. Now we go back corner, which is fine. And yeah, we could drive up the wall. We just kind of missed it here. Those are always awkward. So yeah, I would say it's the consistency of your touches, so both selecting the right attacks and the consistency of our touches, making sure that we can control the ball and dribble it up the field.
So would you say that's like what I'm lacking, or would you say there's other components that really play into that?
Yeah, that's what I would say. That's what you're lacking. Both. So from one thing, it's a focus thing. So you need to focus on not just the ball, but where are my defenders?
Yeah.
Like, and which way are they facing? So that's one component of the focus. And then the other is once you have the plan and you're like, okay, I need to make a soft touch. Then if you're like trying to make a soft touch and you're accidentally donking it too heavy away, that's when you start hitting the packs and going, okay, like how can I practice getting these soft catches and dribbles, which, you know, increase in difficulty depending on the position. But right now, I just need you like registering, hey, I've got two defenders and they're facing back. And so I'm going to try to make this like soft catch into my corner and not take it right at them.
Yeah. All right, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So that's, you know, step one is kind of that awareness. And then step two, we'll get to the position of, you know, getting consistent with these catches so that way we can do what we want to do at all times.
Yep.
But yeah, that's where I'll leave it with you, man.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm glad we could catch it. And Tasmania, thanks. I apologize we couldn't get to your replay. I know there's one in the queue. You know, fuck it. You're here, Tasmania. I'll check it out. I'm really tired, man, but I'll do a quick run of your replay. So you made it here.
Well, I appreciate it.
Of course. All right, let's check it out.
I didn't know I had to name it, so it doesn't have a name. FYI.
Check it out. Check it out.
All right, let's check it out.
Forbidden Temple Day Online results 1 to 3.
Your voice sounds familiar. I don't know why. Tasmania. Were you in the community before?
No, first time.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I'll try to help. Tasmania says you're GC1.
And 2s.
Cool. How can I help?
Well, I've been GC2 for I don't know how many seasons, since season 13 of the pre-epic era.
Cool.
Never been able to go past it.
All right. Well, this is a threes game. I'll try to talk about what we can maybe improve. Ooh, I don't like running ahead of our team like this. So, in general, in threes, unless you're doing some kind of coordinated like team play, you want to be very careful about running upfield because where our car is facing is the area we're covering. And so, I'm facing this top left corner. I don't think it's very likely the ball's going to come there. I mean, it's definitely not the most likely place it's going to come. So you just kind of run up the field for a really long time. And then only by the end have we kind of turned back. And now we're just getting behind our team. That's kind of wasted movement. In general, we want to be slowing down and getting in behind our teammate somewhere. So, you know, we're somewhere in here supporting him. You know what I mean? Or even more in the center.
Yeah.
Generally, is the more flexible position to be in. They're hitting the ball up. That's a tough read for your team. Luckily, your teammate gets a touch here. Whoa. Yeah, that's a tough bounce to read.
I thought I was gonna roll. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I didn't have a boost. That's why I went.
Yeah. So here we're just kind of panicking. This is very common. In threes, when the ball gets hit over you like this, you're rotating back, yeah? So you're rotating back as blue. You're trying to defend the blue net. Your teammate gets a touch over you. I understand the ball's moving into your corner, but what you got to look at here is where's my team? They're all front post. They're all awkward, right? So my default in these positions is usually to move back around them. Let's get in a flexible position, reset our vision, right? Let's continue moving forward and get to the back post. Exactly right. Even in the direction of the back post. Like you could be kind of mid, you know what I mean? Like kind of guarding the mid here, facing like that. But when you turn under the ball like this, your vision is almost always horrible. And by vision, I mean like what we can see on the field. Like it's so confusing. You see, like you're just looking up at the sky. You can't see anything. You don't know if anybody's challenging you. And you go for the ball and you're like fully dusted by pencils here on your left.
Yeah, you're pointing out what just happened because when I turned, I couldn't see the challenger, and by the time I did see him, it's already too late.
Exactly right. So if you're gonna turn on these balls, you have to like insta jump and be first. But I just don't recommend it. I recommend you just go back post.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just get behind your team, go back post. You're gonna get beat a lot, and it's just gonna be awkward. And here you don't need to jump. You actually get a beat, but you don't need to jump. You're 12, but you're 16 boost. If they want to score, they have to make a miracle like reset here and take it at your backboard. Right? He had no touch the whole way. You could have just let him whiff and then take the ball off him. I'm happy you got a beat, but like he could have just popped this over you and made a really bad touch. And because you jumped, you made it good. Type thing. I would just be waiting on the back wall there. You've got really no threat here. They've got to bring the ball to you. That being said, I mean, good touch forward. Jump 50. Oh, let's get out of here. No, I think this is way too greedy. So here, we look back, and we see Temples is very obviously first to the ball. So he's attacking on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this position, we've got the whole field to rotate back on here. And I'm confident that you can find, 30, 40 boost, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go up here, you're not only saying teammates, good luck. You're saying like, I'm going to have to rotate forward and then all the way back. That was your save. You see what I mean?
I could have made it.
Yeah, you would have been back there like 5 seconds ago, right? That was like a very easy save. But this decision has such a huge cost. I'm going to move all the way forward, grab this boost, move all the way back. And you even went wide for that one, too. That was super greed. Double greed.
I saw the opponent going for it.
A lot of greed. It's all right. It happens. Slow down. So here we want to slow down. I understand you moving forward. In threes, I generally don't like this movement. In this position, I see two teammates on the front post. You see what I see? So, like, if anything, I would move, like, maybe out to the mid, but then, like, kind of double back. Like, I am the last man back here, in my opinion. Now, your teammate's going to slow down and kind of cover you, so that's good. But I get very scared of moving forward like this. Because, I mean, you just move forward and then did a donut. You know what I mean? Like, here we need to slow down now. Like, slow down. Your teammate is taking the ball in the corner. They're about to stop him, right? So we want to be behind here. But yes, tell me.
I think the reason I went as second is because my teammate was on the back wall.
Yeah.
I thought I would be faster to it than him.
You probably are. I mean, maybe you're in conflict with them. If I'm solo queuing, I don't do this. I assume third. But yeah, I mean, you maybe are right going up here. Maybe I'm nitpicking, but definitely here, slow down. Your teammate is trying to 50 in the corner, but it's clear to me that Temples is first. So you're not getting this ball unless Temples whiffs it. So we need to slow down and get behind our teammate. But here we're running up so far, and then we kind of just have to peel off because we're like, I guess I'm pushed up too far. Now I just got to go back again.
Yeah.
It's not like really bad play. It's not getting you scored on, but it definitely is a little bit awkward. Kind of unpredictable. This is fine. Get back. I think you just double back a lot on awkward challenges. Like here, I know this looks like
Yeah,
you can
cut.
get it, but just keep moving back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cut rotation too many times.
Yeah, you like to like turn under the ball, and it's deceiving in threes. But you have to understand, like, if you're struggling to make a touch on the ball, assume you've got a teammate somewhere that can go for it, right? It's another thing if it's 1v1, but you can't like afford making a bunch of weak touches in threes. Because if it's you're making weak touches, the opponents are going to be ready for it 9 out of 10 times. Here, fine. Grab boost. You landed here. Now we need to be getting bumps. Bumps in the mid. Bumps in the mid. Good job. Here, this flip is too much. Boom, demo. Here comes teammate in front of us. Slow down. When this 50 happens, we want to be back behind it, facing the play. But we flip up, and now we're right under the ball. And now we have to do this donut again. We're going to turn right, and eventually you're going to turn back. Right.
I do a lot of donuts.
Yeah. It's just because you're moving up too much. You're moving ahead of the play, running ahead of, like, the pace when you just have to let things happen. You do a lot of these, like, driving in circles type things, right? Nice shot. Probably shouldn't have gone in, but good shot. So yeah, man, you're playing fast. Obviously a good player. Slow it down. When your teammate has the ball, let the play progress up front. Okay, stay behind your team, generally speaking. And we want to avoid doubling back on the ball. If you ever sense that you're under the ball in threes, just rotate out, man. Like you've got a teammate in position somewhere. I guarantee it.
Got it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, happy to help.
I should probably also watch my own replays back from time to time.
It's very helpful.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna go eat.
Cool. Guys, thank you so much for coming. I wasn't lying. This was going to be a 6-7 hour stream. Haha. Not just memeing. We've been live for 6.5 hours. I hope this coaching stream was helpful today. We coach people of all ranks from, Platinum all the way up to GC1 or GC2. So that was a lot of fun. Feel free to rewind, find the moments that applied most to your rank, and we will have these next replays uploaded. All these individuals that I coached today, not at the public events, but at the VIP events at least, over on the Rocket League, over on my Rocket League VODs channel, SpookyLuke Coaching VODs here. We post the uncut replays. So if you ever want to find somebody who's at your rank, you can very nicely just sort through them and find somebody who's also Champ 1, Champ 2, Plat 1, Plat 2, all that good stuff. But yeah, that is the end of my stream today. If you'd like to get involved with these events, this is all inside my Rocket League Clubhouse community, which is our private improvement community with me and pros. I go live several times a week, !Clubhouse. Feel free to check it out on a 30-day free trial. Link is in the chat. Apart from that, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate you supporting, and I'll see you in the next stream on Thursday for me. Peace, y'all. Thanks for coming. Have a great night. Peace, peace, peace. Bye. We love you, Luke. I love you too.